What's up? How are we? Are we ready for Raw? We all ready? All right. How are y'all doing? Did you have a good day today? How's your weather? Come on. Hi, Vaisham. What's up? How are you? Misty, how are you? Ianfield, what's up? Lee? So Raw hasn't started yet. I just figured I would start a little bit early. I am good, Misty. Thank you. How are you today? Let me just try to get my stuff straightened out over here. Misty, how you feeling today? Hi, Vaishon. How's your weather? Lee, how's it in the UK, man? Your weather is crazy as ours is. I swear we were all here 2 hours ago, right? It feels that way, Hi, Vaishon. It definitely feels that way. That's why sometimes I'm like, should I still stream on Monday when I do a pay-per-view? Because it feels like we see each other an awful lot when there's a pay-per-view on. I am good, Misty. Ollie, the UK's weather's not as crazy as ours. Oh my God, all over the US. It's absolutely absurd. All right, so Raw is going to be starting. They're playing the intro. But yeah, Lee, places that are normally warm and sunny have snow and cold. Joseph Grohl, how are you? I'm excited for Raw tonight. Joseph, are you excited for Raw? I know, Hivation. I'm wondering if they're going to show up on Raw to issue a challenge to Shayna and Nia. Because that was part of the deal with their win. They get the right to challenge the WWE Tag Team Champions. I'm glad you're good, Joseph. So tonight we got a gauntlet match of the men that are in the Elimination Chamber for Raw to decide who is going to be the last man let out of the pod. So all five, Drew, Jeff, Randy, Sheamus, AJ, and The Miz will be in that match. I am good, Joseph. I was starting to feel a little crappy today just from the stuffiness, but I'm feeling better now. So we'll tough it out, Joseph. We'll tough it out. All right, Joseph. All right, so The Miz is coming out. His woo is back, Hivation. He got his woo back today, he told me. I saw him on a stream earlier. So we got The Miz. I saw Cash earlier. He did say that he would be here, so. It's going to be Morrison. How much you want to make a bet that it's going to be Morrison dressed up as Drew? Oh, it is Drew McIntyre. I thought for sure it was going to be Morrison dressed up as Drew. Why, hello.
What is up? What about that gauntlet match to find out who is going in last to the chamber tonight?
That's what I was just saying.
You know my money is on the Miz.
I know who your money's on. Your money's on that douchebag that's in the ring right now.
Please.
Not my man who's now entering the ring, who's really going to be the winner.
Are you fucking serious, dude?
He is going to kick everybody's ass.
Please. The only person's ass Drew McIntyre can kick is his own. And that's by getting into a match with the phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
Oh, really?
Oh, you know it.
Yes. I had to let him go to work. We got to pay the bills, man. We got to pay the bills. I can't be a cat woman if the man don't go to work.
Yep. She requires too much money. No. I don't care what you want to do. I said no.
Oop.
All right.
I have my Captain and Coke for the two of us, Cash.
I appreciate it. Let me find my remote so I could actually turn it to the show.
It would help if you're commentating, if you're watching the actual show, Cash.
Well, I mean,
looks good. I know. I picked that outfit out this morning, Hivation. Just enough time for him to go to Florida, show up on Raw.
The fuck? I know I grabbed the remote earlier. Cable box remote in here?
Sheamus.
Nah, the open jar of mayonnaise with the attitude problem. Walk down the ring. I'm pretty sure he's already walked down to the ring, giving Doris extreme strength.
I haven't seen Sheamus yet. Is he coming down to the ring? Okay.
Nope. May you please what? I'm sorry, I should let you finish the question.
Don't do that to me, Cash.
Oh, what? This is natural sexiness right here.
Oh, Jesus. Contain your enthusiasm, ladies.
That's right, ladies. One at a time.
But
The Miz.
Hey,
he's got the
up?
ugly dude. Who is that no-name guy that got fired from WWE twice? Oh, geez. Who is he in the ring with The Miz right now? Ravanna, who's that guy in the blue dress?
I am gonna go to Alabama and beat your ass.
He's just the devil with the blue dress, blue dress, blue dress. His name is Weak.
No.
Oh, Glasgow kiss to The Miz.
Thank God he shuts him up. Yeah. Oh, he just said, "Would you shut the hell up?"
Oh, we're connected? God said, let there be light. Look how phenomenally great this looks.
He is getting mad, Hivation.
Ain't nobody worried
Well,
about Drew McIntyre's little
The last thing you want to do is piss off a Scotsman. See, that's what happens when you piss off a Scotsman.
A
They
Scotsman
give
with a
you
blue
a
dress.
Glasgow kiss
My
and throw
clan
your
beat his.
briefcase for the umpteenth time.
My clan beat the McIntyre clan so many damn times in Scotland, it wasn't even funny. Don't believe me? Look it up.
Drew is not playing. The man is not playing. He gonna
Roll Tide
beat
Nation.
Mrs. asses.
Hello, Ian.
Can't even find the briefcase. He threw it so far.
Well, he needs to be fined for that. The cost of the briefcase and the cost of that contract. He has no right touching it. He didn't earn it. He's never earned it. And he doesn't even need to put his hands on the Miz's own show.
Ooh, and he just called him Andy.
Shouldn't even address him.
That's because you know you're not going to win. That's why you have none of that pressure. You know you have no chance in hell. You're going to be the first one beaten and eliminated.
I don't know who you're talking about. The Miz is the most must-see person in WWE.
To Maurice, maybe. It's about the only one, and maybe Monroe and his other little daughter there. Sky. There you go.
Yeah, see, Mike, that's what I call him because we're so close. Mike called me up before the show and told me he was going to have Drew on Miz TV and that he was going to have a good, clean interview for a change. But see, Drew had to attack Mike for no reason.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Me too, Hivation.
Hello, Anthony.
Hey, Anthony. How are you?
Oh, look at me. I made the thumbnail. Arms out and everything, looking all great on your stream.
Aw.
Right?
Very nice. Unfortunately, the Miz is not in control of anything.
He's control of Miz TV because it is his show.
That's why he got attacked the one time Morrison wasn't there to save him.
Morrison doesn't have to save Mike.
Yes, he does.
Johnny
just
does
like
not.
He has to be the one to cash in the money in the bank because they know Miz is going to lose, so they have an escape. So they have an escape.
The only reason why the Miz lost that match was because AJ Styles was in it.
Oh, did he just say he was removing himself from the match?
That'd be smart.
Oh, so then who's gonna take his place?
I'll never tell.
Awesome Epic, what's up? How are you? Is it Bree and Andy, or is it just Andy because Bree's a hard-working woman? And how is it in the Down Under?
A little sweaty. She got to put the thermies on.
Can't believe he said he was going to remove himself. That is what he said, right? That he was going to remove himself from the match. I thought that's what he said.
I want some Arby's. Somebody donate to me. So, oh wait, never mind. The roads are locked down.
Oh, and I'm kind of excited to see if Raquel and Dakota show up on Raw to challenge Nia and Shayna.
Well, I mean, why would they challenge so quickly? I mean, you're number one contender. If you can call the shots, make it WrestleMania.
Right? True, true. Yeah, I
Hello,
think if I
Donna.
were them, I would hold that in my back pocket. Hey, Donna, how are you?
Get more chemistry together, get more used to each other's wrestling style.
Yeah.
I mean, I never had that luxury every time I was in a tag team match. It was always with people I had no idea how they wrestled. I mean, let's face it, I had to carry both of us. You don't believe me? Go back and watch my match.
I'm glad you're doing good, Andy. Give Bree my love. And I'm sorry you guys didn't have a summer. That's probably going to happen to us this spring like it did last year. We had rain like most of the spring and summer last year.
It rained here all freaking January, February, and half of March here in Alabama last year. I posted that.
Yeah, we had I think we had the same thing. I think we had like 3 months of solid rain. And then we got nothing for like 5 months. Like no rain.
It rained like crazy throughout the year for us. Like, I don't think we ever actually got above 85, 95 this past year, which is very uncommon down here in Alabama.
Right.
So I was watching some old WCW earlier. That's it. I was just watching some old WCW earlier.
Nice. Oh, look, the Miz is on a commercial. They just put Matthew McConaughey's face on him because he's feeling a little deflated and defeated.
Are you sure it's not Drew McIntyre to Survivor Series?
Pretty sure it's not Drew McIntyre.
Lost to Roman Reigns.
And that wasn't Survivor Series. That was SummerSlam.
It was Survivor Series because it was champion versus champion when he lost to Roman Reigns, Doris.
Oh. Hivation said, me and Cash get rain all the time.
Nothing rains on my parade. It just rains.
Yeah, Hivation. That's what screwed us last year because we didn't have much snow and we got some rain.
Do we got Wolfie in here?
I have not seen him yet.
He could stay that way.
But yeah, it like rained, I think, February and March. And then from May through to like October, we got no rain. So we were in a wicked drought. Because usually the amounts of snow during the winter is what helps us prevent the droughts. And we really hadn't. We had one storm last year. And that was it. So we were in a drought. But yes, and it wasn't a good summer either. Like it wasn't a warm summer. Like there were so many cloudy days.
All right, quiet, Doris. Greatness is coming out.
Greatness is coming out. I still see Bobby Lashley on the damn screen.
It's the Hurt Business.
Riddle.
Well, Matt Riddle's not going to be able to beat him. Neither will Keith Lee.
I know, Hivation. I heard. Yep, we talked about that last night. They announced their engagement.
Come on, Hivation. You gotta come in when we're doing the live show so you know when to comment. All right. That's old news now. That was yesterday. Joseph Grohl's back home. Welcome back, Joseph. Finally, someone with a little bit of class in here.
And he got his woo back.
He got his woo back.
And Donna, you're not the only one. It's cold everywhere. I mean, even in Texas, it's in the negatives in Texas.
Well, you know, Joseph, I said you was a good guy, but I guess we're just going to call that off. Oh, great. Now the Lucha House Party taking on.
Tell him, Joseph. Tell him. I knew you would come to my defense, Joseph.
These lights look so much brighter than they really are. I promise you.
Yes, it did, Hibation. It happened like
Saturday night at 7 o'clock.
Saturday night, yeah.
Mia
But
called
we
me and
talked
told me what was
about
going
it
on.
during the Vengeance pay-per-view. I think in the pre-show, I think we talked about it.
We didn't really do
Hello,
a pre-show,
Cash,
did
my
we?
buddy. Woo.
Oh, no. Don't try to suck up now, Joseph. I might just make a special trip to Connecticut if you start wrestling and just, say, what up, Joe?
That's all right. Come on down, because I only live like an hour and a half from Joseph. I'll go there and I'll have Joseph's back.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Go there. I'll diamond
I
cut
will
both of
whoop
y'all.
your ass, little man.
And then after I get done whooping y'all's asses, you're going to have to put Cash One Esper Presents Dorsey's Wrestling Fanatics. That's got to be your name, not just the name of the stream, but your name on YouTube.
Hello, Ishwa. I hope I'm saying that right.
Ishwar Singh. Of course, I'm always welcome. Welcome everywhere I go. Oh my God, it's Matt Riddle. Can somebody please get this stoner off my screen? The only good thing he does is go to sleep after the show.
It's funny because I've always wondered, is it an act or is he really that much of a stoner that he looks like that all the time?
His eyes are legitimately bloodshot. They don't have stuff to make your eyes bloodshot.
See, even Donna said that I would kick your ass up and down and make you like it more. I don't like Matt Riddle. I agree with Cash on this one. Me too. I'm sick of Matt Riddle already. I just don't think he deserves the push that he's getting, and he should have stayed in NXT. Hivation, I agree.
I just wonder when we're gonna see Ricochet back, because I know they didn't pull him off for WrestleMania.
Right. And the weird thing is, I wonder if he is in the UK, because if you think about it, we haven't seen him for about a month.
I don't know. He's posting on Twitter every day. We follow each other on Twitter, but he hasn't mentioned anything. Let me find him.
I wonder if they're trying to keep it quiet because it can't be a house show. They don't have I was gonna say sometimes if it happens on a house show, they keep it quiet for a while, but they're not even doing house shows.
Well, WWE was smart. They would record little mini shows to put stuff out.
Right.
All right. Let's see. Where you at, Ricochet?
Oh, cool, Joseph.
Apparently, Static Shock was trending earlier.
Static Shock. Oh, I wonder if that has to do with Adam Cole, because I know he was all over YouTube today. Him
Oh my God.
Turning on Undisputed Era.
He didn't turn on the Undisputed Era. He turned on Finn Balor.
And O'Reilly. He super kicked O'Reilly, too.
That's because O'Reilly told Finn that whenever he's ready, he could join Undisputed Era. So. Oh, here comes
Joseph. I got a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, too, today after work. Hivation said Static Shock is an old cartoon show.
Well, I know he posted, please let it come back, but he was at a store earlier and someone said he looks like he smells good. Some woman at a store did. Talking about Ricochet. He had to post that, so. Yeah, y'all can find
Joe,
Go ahead, Doris. You think you run this shit?
I was going to say, I haven't tried the mocha iced coffee yet. Kidda GG. All right, Iswa. Do you watch wrestling, Iswa? Are you a fan? So Lucha House Party and Matt Riddle are not doing very well. For those of you that are not watching.
Of course not. They're taking on the Hurt Business. Nobody's gonna be good enough for the Hurt Business.
Yes, Hivation. And if I remember correctly, I think they also are engaged. But I think they've been engaged for a while. I like the caramel Joe, but I have to be in the mood for it because I'm more of a original iced coffee or original coffee type of person. I have to be in the mood for the sweetness of the flavors. Like every now and then I'll even like have French vanilla, but yeah, I have to be in the mood. No, Mama took you out before the stream. If you're gonna go out again, you gotta go see Daddy. Daddy's eating popcorn. I don't even know why you're in here.
He says.
Ice cream is good with coffee.
I can't wait till our Dunkin' Donuts opens up, but I won't be here for it. So, damn.
Butter pecan is very popular, Joe. I know so many people that like the butter pecan. Thank you, Donna. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you guys stay safe. So, Joseph, they already canceled school for tomorrow. They did it even before school ended today. Yep. They are, Hivation. It's funny, I very rarely get food at Dunkin' Donuts. Every once in a while, I'll grab a donut if I'm like craving something sweet. But when I used to work there, I used to love on my break I would make a toasted English muffin and put like 6 slices of bacon on it with cheese. And that's it. Like no egg. And I used to love that. Every day on my break I would have that. And they'll actually do it for you if you ask. Or they'll put extra bacon on or well, it's remote learning. So they are but they said that because apparently they're worried about our power like they are with caches. So they said if there's any power outages, they canceling school completely. Or if there's a threat of a power outage. So as of right now, it's remote learning, but they said that could change. Egg and cheese honey croissant. I don't know if I've seen the honey croissant. Joseph wants to know how your cookies came out last night, Cash.
Everyone loved them. So I guess they came out great.
Very good.
Of course, I am the chef in this house.
But yeah, today after work, I went and did all my running around. So that way tomorrow I don't have to go out in the bad weather because it's supposed to snow. They said it would start tonight and then stop and then at midnight start again. And apparently at some point tomorrow morning, it's going to turn into freezing rain, snow mix. Hello, beautiful Lisa. How are you?
Okay.
So I was like, if I do all my running around now, before it starts, I won't have to go anywhere tomorrow. And then I went to the post office because I forgot it was goddamn President's Day.
Oh, it was President's Day. That's why I didn't get my money or my shit.
Yep.
Well, why are y'all playing with the soccer ball in the house?
Cash, mail me some of your cookies, Joseph said. There's probably none left, Joe. Yeah, I noticed I got a $5 fast play. I won $50. I have my lottery for the week, at least till Thursday. Yeah. Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah.
Well, Grand Metalik is getting his ass whipped by the
Yep.
Hurt Business doing the
Yeah,
unicorn
House
stampede.
Lucha House Party has been behind this whole match.
So are you, but we still love you.
Thank you. I'm glad you still love me. Good to know.
I sent you a message, Doris.
Oh.
So, did anybody donate to the cause for Nia Jax to get a donut for her hole?
I don't think so.
Goal. Right?
Are you talking about the tweet you sent me?
I'm not sure.
Where am I? I can't find myself.
Oh no, I was talking about it in the chat on StreamYards.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant on Twitter.
No,
Twitter.
I didn't send you nothing on your Twitter. Oh, Lindsay. Oh wait, yeah, that's Lindsay Dorado with a super kick to Cedric Alexander. Shelton Benjamin comes in with the high boot and the high knee from Matt Riddle, the overused stoner. We need RVD back. Battle of the Stoners. MVP in the ring with Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle reverses with a high knee to MVP in the corner. Matt Riddle goes to the top rope for a floating bro, which looks a lot like the damn Poetry in Motion.
Oh, super kick.
Now Doris will catch up.
Riddle with the win.
And here comes Bobby Lashley to the ring to stop the Lucha House Party and Matt Riddle from running away from the ass beating they deserve. Ooh, Bobby Lashley
Joseph,
already got
I'm
cut
leaving
open.
behind you, Joseph. Bobby Lashley's beating out Lucha House Party.
I believe that's called the Hurt Lock, Joseph. It's okay. You'll catch up one day. Your stream may be faster than Doris's, but your education ain't. Well, the whole thing is whack, Hivation. It's the champions of Raw showing off their strength. That's what a good stable does, Hivation. And this says you can tell right now this is the best one on Raw. And quite frankly, I believe the Hurt Business needs to go after Retribution and get them to just stop that crap.
Joseph, don't worry about it. I still call it a full Nelson too.
What? I don't have a
Because
lighter.
Bobby Lashley destroying the house
I
party.
don't have a lighter.
You do.
Where's my lighter?
It's in your pocket.
I don't have a lighter in my pocket. Should be named the Bobby Lock. Oh, the Miz with Adam Pearce.
Daddy, you have a lighter.
I still think we should put. No, we can't put him in the ring with Hercules because Hercules is dead. Right? Hercules is dead, isn't he?
You talking about from 1993, the 7'8" motherfucker?
Yes, that used to come. They used to do the chain.
Yeah. Who couldn't build any muscle of his own, so he had a shirt that had the muscles painted on it.
No, he was. You're talking Giant Gonzalez.
I am thinking Giant Gonzalez.
Hercules was the guy that used to do the full Nelson, and he would swing around his chain. He was one of Bobby Heenan's guys. It was like probably like 8 ladies. Oh, it might have been before, because it was like late 80s, early 90s. So I
Roman
don't
Reigns
know.
should hit. Yeah, right.
Yeah, they can't send Roman Reigns to Raw. They need
Oh,
some faces on SmackDown.
They
They
got
were
some
actually
faces.
talking about that earlier today in a stream I was watching. About like Becky Lynch returning and if she was going to go to Raw and SmackDown, and
She needs to go to SmackDown.
yeah, and that's what they were
all.
saying, that she needed to go to SmackDown because they had like Charlotte and Asuka and a bunch of other faces on Raw that
Pete
could
Dunne
carry
did
the
not get
show.
robbed. Pete Dunne did not get robbed. It was a hard-fought match last night, and Finn Balor came out on top. The Prince is still the king of
Right?
NXT.
That was a good match. Both guys fought each other. Like we were saying last night, Joe, those two are going to be in freaking. We'll be lucky to see them on Wednesday because both of them took a beating and
To be
landed
honest-
on their heads multiple times.
To be honest, I don't see anybody from Vengeance last night being on NXT Wednesday. Everybody's, I mean,
Right?
that whole show was just amazing. It's like one
Hell-
announcer said, you know, it's like every match was a main event.
Yep.
Every match was high impact and was just very
Hello,
entertaining.
Lady C. How are you?
What?
Yeah,
Why
like,
you got to interrupt me, Lady C? I was talking. Don't come in here until I'm done talking before you say hi. Just show some respect. Jeez.
um,
Oh Lord.
Yeah, and like I was watching this same stream I was watching tonight. There was a recap of the takeover last night, and like a few people were like, "It kills me because the takeovers are so good," and then there's times where like the weekly show will be so boring, and I'm
Yeah.
like, at times, yeah, but whenever they do like a big event weekly show, it's really good. Like when they did New Year's Evil, that was a good damn show,
Yeah, it was.
right? Tell them, Lisa. Lisa will take Lady C's side. You tell them to screw off, Lady C. Don't take that shit for cash.
Yeah, please don't leave. Just understand we're playing in here. And Lisa, go on. Ain't nobody listening to you.
See, everybody loves Lady C. Even Joe was like, "Don't talk to my Lady C like that."
Well, Lady C interrupted me, and I'm pretty sure she hates being interrupted. I hate to be interrupted.
That's because she's a Lady C. That's why.
The C could stand for cash.
No, the C cannot stand for cash.
The C could stand for cash.
Right, Joe? Hashtag Team Lady C. But yeah, if she does leave, it's not because of you. She usually just pops in and says hi and hits the like.
But as far as match of the year for NXT, that would be really hard to decide from last night.
Right?
I think there was only like really one match that couldn't have made it, and that would be the women's title match. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a good match. It just was not. It was not up to par with every other match.
I was gonna say, it didn't seem like it was the caliber of the other matches that were on the show.
Yeah. So I mean, as far as match of the year, like Pete Dunne, Finn Balor could be a good one. I'd like the MSK versus the Young
Right?
Grizzled Veterans. I mean, that was just absolutely amazing.
Yeah. It was.
Hookah. Ray Ripley versus Gonzalez was good. Like I said, it was an all right match. Oh, never mind. Ray Ripley wasn't wrestling last night. I don't know. The women's tag team match could be a good match.
Right, and I expected the women's title match to be a little better by who was in it.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know
it was
what
a
I mean?
triple. Well, it was a triple threat, and then I'm probably had real knowledge in that.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's probably what that was all about. The reason why they didn't do that great. You know, I mean, the few matches I've been in like that, it's just out of nowhere. You know, they just throw you in it without telling you.
Yeah.
You know. See, any show I ever worked at, you don't have time to practice with your opponent because you don't know who your opponent is until right before it happens. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Lone Star. We started getting power outages out here. We've already had like a 20-car pileup. So far, I think 3 deaths have been confirmed.
That's all right, Lone Star. I completely understand. We were actually just talking about the threat of power outages. Don't use all your data, brother. Don't use all your battery life on your phone or your computer either.
Yeah, that's something I need to do is charge my phone up because
Right?
we're
Because I know
issues now.
he needs his laptop for school, so I would rather you save your battery life for school. And
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's excused from that shit. Because if he's without power, a lot of people are without power.
yeah,
Boo-doo. Oh, no. Tozawa just won the 24/7 championship.
Who did?
Tozawa. Akira Tozawa.
Oh shit!
And who's that with Bad Bunny?
It's Priest.
What? Oh, that is Damian Priest. I see that.
You just missed Mandy Rose looking all sexy.
I don't care because Bad Bunny just won the 24/7 championship from Akira Tozawa. Bad Bunny has just won his first WWE title. Shit. I made the pork chops too tough. I shouldn't have fried them from frozen. She only got 3 pounds of hamburger meat.
Ah, for Christ's sakes.
Oh, Doris just now saw where Bad Bunny just won the title. I guess she thought I was bullshitting.
Well, Joseph, if fucking Santa Claus can win it,
I'm going to win the 24/7 championship. And then I'm going to bring it right back here. You know what? I'm going to write Paul right now.
you do that. Tell them that we want Kofi Kingston to replace The Miz.
No, it's going to be John Morrison. John Morrison deserves it.
John Morrison doesn't deserve shit.
John Morrison deserves the shot to show his talent.
He can't even be bothered to show up on Raw, and you want to put him in a pay-per-view big match?
Absolutely. John Morrison is more than a Raw talent. He is pure Raw energy that deserves to only be shown on
Can't even be bothered to show up on Raw.
Oh, he's there. He's there. Okay, just don't worry about where Morrison is because John Morrison deserves it.
Miz already said he wasn't there.
Yeah, you know what? Miz doesn't always know. All right, I just wrote Paul. I told him I want the 24/7 championship. Hook me up with a shot. Okay? You can find it on Twitter right now.
Oh yeah, and that's another thing. It's all former champions. Morrison has not held the WWE Championship, so he can't be in the match.
He deserves it.
He
He
doesn't
deserves the
deserve it.
shot. He deserves a shot. He's a former ECW champion, a former World Heavyweight champion. He's won those. He's beat CM Punk. He's beat John Cena. John Morrison deserves it.
Oh, he gotta make Miz or earn Morrison's spot.
Hey guys, here comes the nip slip queen. Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans versus Charlotte and Asuka. Oh, dibs. Look, I just wrote Paul myself. I call him Paul because we're close like that. All right? I just wrote Paul and told him I won the 24/7 championship. I mean, hell, if Gronkowski can get it, I can win it.
It's Pot Dua.
Which nursing home do you think they got Ric Flair from?
Probably the Hills and Palm Springs.
Palm
I'm
Springs,
sure
huh?
Charlotte put him up somewhere nice.
Is that near Tampax Towers?
It might be,
Palm
yep.
Springs.
Yep. I'm sure Charlotte paid the extra money for him to be at a nice place.
Welcome to the Maxi Plaza. Over there, you got the Palm Springs. Over here, you got the Tampon Towers. All right. Well, how do I get to the Tampon Towers? All right. We go over there to Palm Springs and pull to the right.
Yep. Watch out for Overflow Drive.
I'm not worried about you, Joseph. Yo, karate ain't shit, bro. I read your comments in the chat. I bet you got a black belt from Walmart.
Maybe he did. But even
sure
a
as hell didn't
driver's
earn it.
license from Cracker Jacks might let you drive. So why doesn't a black belt from Walmart allow you to be a black belt? It's a black belt.
It is a black belt, but you're not a black belt
How do you know I'm not a black belt?
because you're too short. You couldn't even tie.
It's the short ones you're going to worry about, mofo. Don't you know
Oh.
that?
Oh, great. You're going to kick me in the shin. Ooh. That's why I wear shin pads.
Haven't you ever seen the meme that says we're like how does it go?
Is that exactly how it goes? Because that is the worst meme in history.
Oh, fuck, Joseph, help me out here. Do I sign my karate belt certificate? Take that cash.
I could print one off too.
And so what if it said 50 tickets at the bottom of it? That's only nothing.
That's awfully cheap for a belt.
Spider Monkey is all I'm going to say. Right, Lisa? Only little people can do Spider Monkey. Someday you'll get to see Spider Monkey, and you'll see just how dangerous little people can be.
I got two little people here that scare me more than you do, Doris. I've stepped in the ring with a midget and got hit with a black belt from him.
I
Look
bet
up
you
Hunter.
that was one of your losses too, wasn't it? You
Not for the
underestimated that little moho, and you lost your match.
Okay, Doris, you're more than welcome to Google search right now, Haunted Battle Royal, and watch me scare this little midget off. The minute I turn around, he took off running. Well, I wouldn't exactly call running. I call pitter patter away, but Joseph Girl, you got to know what the tallest building in the world is to get to the tallest building in the world. I know where it's at. I'll wait for you there. I just hope I don't die of old age. Come here, give me love, because Doris isn't.
No, Joseph, I don't have TikTok. I'm too afraid I'll hurt myself if I have TikTok.
You don't have to dance.
What's it? I might have created an account. I
All you
haven't
gotta
done
do is
any.
log in with your Facebook.
I think
No,
maybe that's what
Joseph.
I did.
No, Joseph. The tallest building in the world is in Saudi Arabia. It is the one that was built for when the UN was supposed to transfer power. It's a massive building, too, on a beautiful island. Look up modern day Tower of Babel, and you'll see it. It's unoccupied right now. Like the whole city is just unoccupied, but you can tell it's built for the elite.
Really?
Oh, yes. It's gorgeous. I think the apartments are going for like 140 million American dollars, and it's only like a 2-bedroom apartment.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's amazing. Donald Trump was investing in it at one point, but he got president. See, I don't have to guess, Joseph. I know. All right, everybody, get your cameras out. Get ready for the nip slips because you can see that it's already not staying on her tip. You know what's going to happen? You're going to see this more than once. Yeah, that's right. Choke on it, Doris. So Charlotte Flair and Asuka taking on Lacey Evans with Ric Flair and Peyton Royce. Hi, Mr. J.
Hey, Mr. J, how are you?
Would it be boobies woo or woo boobies in this match? She literally kicked her in the ass. Camera's ready. They should really use elastic on the bottom of her bra instead of whatever the fuck they're using. I want to say it's PVC they're using. My cat done laid down on my lap. Can I have my lighter back? And here comes the one that nobody's ready for that WWE again has ruined by taking out of NXT.
Gary, how are you?
Thank you. Honestly, I think Asuka's one of the hottest people in WWE. Oh wow, she's getting her pyro. Asuka's finally getting pyro. So I want to make a correction. The NXT guys are not making $1 million to $2 million a year.
Really?
I'm about to blow your fucking mind with how much they make. If I got signed to WWE to go to the NXT brand right now, I would make more truck driving than I would wrestling for NXT. $50,000 to $60,000 is starting pay, base pay for NXT. The higher ups like Finn Balor and Adam Cole are making like $150,000 to $300,000 a year. That's it.
Fuck.
And putting on shows like that, they need the big money.
Right? Gary, I'm sorry, love. Let me know if there's anything that I can do, even if it's just to listen.
We're still here for you, Gary. If we need to hold a round table just for you, just to sit down and talk it all out, we can do that.
That's what we're here for, love. We're all family.
Except me. I'm not allowed to be in the family because I'm way cooler
You're
than
like
Doris.
you're like the ugly stepchild.
Really? You're like the retarded cousin, so we make a pair.
I know, love. And I know with everything going on with your wife, it's been really tough. Shar Shar. She really just called Charlotte Flair Shar Shar. Pei. Oh my god. Who this bitch thinks she is?
She thinks she's Lele. But we know what she'd be calling Oscar. Ass. I'm not going to say I'm quick-witted. I'm just going to say I'm quicker than all of you. Hey, Joe. Thank you for coming into my live streams. I always seem to not see your comments till after you leave. So I
Joe
apologize about that.
Shipley. How are you,
Or maybe you're
love?
just coming in and saying hi and shit. I don't know. Oh, I was about, where's my phone? It's on charge. Oh, I need to charge my headphones because that's my power bank too.
Yep, you better charge everything you got. Just in case.
I'm even charging my taser. In case someone
I
puts their
threw
hands
my
on me
phone
again.
on the charger last night just in case. But Gary, I'm serious, brother. If you need to talk or whatever, hit me up on Facebook.
Hit her up on the book. Sprayed it in her face. You know, we didn't have like mobile apps when Facebook came out. But think of the fucking name. Facebook. They wanted your face buried in it the whole time.
Yep. Josie, what's up? How are you, love? Thank
Who
you
says
so much
Joe?
for stopping by.
What kind of candles you make, Joe?
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Good. Doris is leaving everybody. Cash is taking
Tilly
back
out
over.
again.
Hi, Doris. All right. Discover commercial. Soy wax. So those are the long burning candles right there. Right? They burn like what? 3 times longer than normal candle wax candles? Or am I thinking of something else? You know, Joe, I would love. Oh wait, I don't have a choice. Stay home. We're getting all that mess that's like doing power outages and everything like that. And I will tell you, if my camera just magically goes off, then we've reached below freezing. No, my kitty cat. My kitty cat loving on me. Team Doris. Joseph, who you standing behind? That's an empty chair. This man had a dream. All right, and the match is starting. Asuka versus Peyton to start it off. Asuka's full of energy. Peyton is kind of weary. Collar elbow tie up. Asuka got her in a headlock. Take over to a leg. Leg lock. Another headlock. Take over to another leg lock. Classic basic wrestling here. Speaking of basic, welcome back, Doris.
Hello.
They're from
See,
Australia.
I'm still on the. Yeah,
From
Josie's from Australia.
Like I said, I was thinking like the soy-based wax lasts a little bit longer. Don't it? I mean, yeah. And it doesn't matter where the candles are from as long as they're good. Most of our shit's made in China. Like your Chevrolet over there is made in China, assembled in America. Ooh. I'm sorry, did I tell the thick wit? And Asuka was built in Japan. Hot damn. Let's go, Asuka. She may not have a booty, but she got a personality. Speaking of not having a booty, Charlotte Flair tags in. Every now and then I like to roast people, but I'm pretty sure that Charlotte's got roast beef. Anyway. Charlotte's calling Peyton in. Lacey done took a step off and is on the top step. Ric Flair is looking at his daughter in amazement that she can actually wrestle where he couldn't.
Asuka's another one that looks like she lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know what happened this year. I lost 40 pounds after I quit my job. So
I wonder if part of it is that they're not traveling as much, so they can eat a healthier diet. You think?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, it looks like Charlotte's got a little bit of a bump on her butt looking from the side. Maybe it's just her ties to make her look flat. Gary's like, Cash, I got that. Oh, Ric Flair chop and a kick and a kick and a chop and a chop and a kick. Asuka Flair whipping the shit out of Peyton Evans.
Peyton Royce.
No. Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans. Peyton Evans. Because Lacey Royce didn't sound right. Hey, Bounty, welcome to the show. I'm sorry that Doris can't catch up with you yet.
Bounty, how are you? Thank you for joining us, love. How you doing?
And Gary, the only pedigree that you can get is from Purina, all right? Just keep on with your little fake moves. All right, so Peyton Royce has Asuka down. Asuka's trying to catch her breath. Peyton Royce isn't letting her. This could be a little bit more high impact if they were both back on NXT trying to earn their spot on the main roster. Honestly, I'm honestly thinking, like, if I ever made it WWE, I would request NXT and an NXT only. I would give a shit less about being on Raw and SmackDown. I mean, fuck the money.
I was going to say, I know that, like, Tommaso Ciampa, Johnny Gargano, they both refused to go to the main roster because they were going to be moved up last year, and they both said that they would retire before they moved up to Raw or SmackDown.
And I can't blame them. I mean, look at what they're doing with a lot of the NXT people right here. Like Peyton Royce, back when she was with Billy, they were great as the Iconics. Yep. They come into Raw and SmackDown as the Iconics and won the tag team titles and were great. Charlotte Flair, great 4-horsewoman in NXT, comes to Raw and starts making mistake after mistake after mistake.
Yeah.
Like, what is it when they get their contract to move up to the main roster? You know, here's 10 times more, but you got to do 10% less. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It's like managers at Walmart, you know,
right.
They started on the fucking sales floor.
What bothers me about the Iconics being separated is they were an actual tag team, not two singles competitors thrown together. They came in as a tag team.
Yeah,
And that's
absolutely.
and that's what they need is they need more,
Ooh,
especially on the female roster. They need more tag teams, like traditional tag teams.
I don't know. I think they need to do away with the women's tag team titles to begin with, or anyway, because I just don't think that they're a good asset. I mean, yeah, we get good teams from time to time, but I mean, they're taking
Right,
away from the women's competitors to bump and get their ass kicked
right.
and that whip ass. When WWE
Yeah,
announced it,
Gary, I remember them, but I feel the same way. Like I think they're hurting the women's division as a whole by teaming women together and having the tag team titles because it's like that takes attention away from the women's championships on both shows for them to try and do tag team title matches.
Lacey just announced she's pregnant with Ric Flair's baby. Fuck this storyline. I mean, she may be pregnant in real life. I mean, and I don't know. This is ridiculous. Hey, Monster Patrick.
They are just getting so out of control with this storyline. Hi, Monster Rage, Patrick. How are you?
No, I agree it can happen in World Wrestling Entertainment, but nonetheless, this isn't entertainment. You know, I mean, we're sitting here talking about how the women's division as a whole is being made a mockery of from tag team matches, and it's because of shit like this. And not to mention, they're taking the legacy of Ric Flair and ruining it at the same time. I mean, I get it, the drama and shit, but Lacey's wife and kid, or excuse me, Lacey's husband and kids had to see this shit.
Yeah.
Like, no, fuck this, man. Fuck this storyline.
I mean,
Get
especially where, I mean, look what happened when they did the Lana Rusev Bobby Lashley storyline. People like really bought into that and were sending death threats
yeah.
to
And,
Lana and Bobby Lashley because they thought that Lana was really having an affair on Rusev.
well, remember Lana married Bobby, but they got a divorce
Right.
later.
I mean, and it's like it's just I don't know. I find it I don't know her personally, but I find it hard to believe that a former Marine who's in the Marine Corps, it's like all about respect and morality and it's like how can you it's all a storyline, but at the same time that's also your like the respect that people have for you. They should have had another title for the ladies, like the Intercon. See, yeah, Gary, like that I could see having like a mid card title for the women.
The women's division is not large enough. Like, all right, it's cool what WWE does. You know, like with the Mae Young Classic, they'll get the guy or they'll get the women that aren't like exclusively contracted with places and get them to come in, and that's their WWE tryout. I appreciate that, but we have storylines like this. You know, the women's division, especially the tag team division, would be far greater on the NXT than it will be on Raw or SmackDown because I mean, you know, they're splitting all the women's teams up that actually have good chemistry together, that their moves accent each other, and making like Lacey Evans and Peyton Royce. You know, Billy and Peyton, they were a great tag team. The Iconics, they were a great tag team. I can't. Well, the four horsewomen. You know, I mean, you get Charlotte Flair in the ring with Sasha, Becky, or Bailey, and you have a match.
Right.
You have entertainment.
See, and
But this
that's what
right
I
here-
thought. Like when Ronda Rousey first came in and they brought up Charlotte and Becky and all them, I thought it would have been a great storyline if they did the Four Horsemen of the MMA versus the Four Horsemen of the WWE. I thought
could've been
that
entertaining.
would have been a good feud. And just to see, like, there can only be one Four Horsewomen. You know what I mean?
Well, Hivation, part of the reason why I think Charlotte Flair is in so many matches is because I think what she's getting paid is far more than most other women in WWE is making. And not to mention the name Flair, it carries weight in the wrestling world.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you have Flair in the wrestling world for 40 years right now. At this point, like 40, no, we're at 37 years right now since Ric Flair first debuted in the NWA and started making a name for himself before he was the Nature Boy. So, I mean, we're looking at all this. You know, you've got a name that they're trying to build up, that they're trying to make a household name. Did your mother tell you to go to bed? What'd your mother just tell you? I doubt that. All right. Give me a second.
Right. I agree, Hivation. I think Charlotte Flair could be talented. But I think most of what she has because of her name. And I think it's a slap in the face to people like Tamina or
Oh God, yes.
Natalia Neidhart, or you know what I mean, other women that are second generation wrestlers that, in my opinion, didn't
Have
get
earned their
the
spot.
same attention that Charlotte Flair's getting. I mean, both Tamina and Natty debuted in WWE as a valet for a men's tag team. And then as soon as they all separated, the women were forgotten, in my opinion.
I
And
just don't
it's
think
like, you
WWE
know,
knows how to handle a stable anymore.
yeah, like, hey,
Well, I mean,
Vanessa, how are you?
look
And
at
hi,
Retribution.
Kathy.
Look at
I didn't-
Retribution. Retribution has such great talent in it. You see those wrestlers work their asses off on Raw and SmackDown,
Yeah,
but together they're made them just a sideshow, just a 5-minute interruption in the show, and I fucking hate that.
yeah.
Mustafa Ali, great 205 live guy, but no, it's just I don't know.
Yeah, I just feel like it's not, like, I don't see it as an even playing field.
It's not. I mean, like you said, Ric Flair, because of him being in there for so long, really made the Hart Dynasty look like shit
Right.
compared to that. And you know,
Right.
I mean, you know, by the way, David Boy Smith is talking about, or David Boy Smith Jr. is talking about re-signing with WWE. But Tyson Kidd should have never been in there. Tyson Kidd was a great addition, but just because he was in the dungeon doesn't mean he deserves the spot.
And that's how I feel. Like, I feel like he got thrown in there just because he trained in the dungeon.
Well, I also think it was because WWE was just trying to find a fourth person for the stable. Because, I mean, you had everything. You had a tag team champions in the Hart Dynasty with Davey Boy Smith and Tyson Kidd. I forgot who the other one was. And then you had Natty Neidhart.
Yeah. I mean, and I just think that, like, it just makes the favoritism obvious. And it's like, how can you say you're going to pay Charlotte Flair 5 times the amount that you're going to pay all the other second generation female wrestlers and use her on a weekly show where you see the other ones once a month.
Yeah. Hey,
And
Venom.
then to say that she's not where she is because of her name. Yeah, she is. She's not as talented to be where she is off of her talent alone.
She's getting
She's
better,
not.
but you shouldn't be 7 years into your career getting better.
Right.
You should be
I mean, she
perfecting
didn't
the 7
even,
years.
in her chronicle, she said that she had no desire to even get into wrestling.
But with Davis' career failing and Reed killing himself, she probably
Right.
was
It
forced
wasn't
into it.
until Reed killed himself that she decided she wanted to live out his dream for him and get into wrestling. And it's like, and bam, you end up with the biggest company in the US. You know what I mean? It's just
Absolutely. I mean, I'm shocked that Brian Pillman Jr. is in AEW and in Impact Wrestling and not on WWE. I don't know, Joseph. I wanted to say Mace or T-Bar, but I think Mace is the tall guy with the dreads, and T-Bar is the other tall guy, the bald guy, tall bald guy.
Yeah, T-Bar is the bald guy. Mace is the one with the dreads. Hi, Venom. How are you?
And the only other one that comes to mind as far as the short one goes is Mustafa Ali. Or Mustafa, as they're calling him. Sounds like
Right.
something.
Hivation, the only time she's been the trend is when she had the nip slip.
You mean every Raw for the past year?
Right. And that's what, like, I almost think that they've been building off of that one accidental nip slip. Because for like 3 weeks after that, part of her fucking nipple was showing.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody pointed it out. She didn't fix it. So it's like, it's drawing people to see if they can see part of her nipple again.
Has anyone heard from Wrestling Forever? We are now at a full week
I have
without
not.
nothing.
Right. He showed up last Monday. I think he was late, but he showed up. And then he wasn't here Wednesday.
Does anybody know how to get in touch with him?
No, I don't even. I think I've even searched for his channel. I don't think he has an actual channel.
You have to now. If you have a Google account, you have a actual channel.
Well, I don't think he has any information on it. Like, as far as like contact information.
But let's make a like collab video or something for him. You know, Wrestling Forever. Where are you? Is what it should be titled.
Yeah.
This is just. I mean, I'm actually starting to get concerned.
Right, I know, and that's what I was saying last night when he didn't show up Wednesday, and then he didn't show up Sunday, and he wasn't. Usually, he'll show up at the roundtable streams on Friday and Saturday, and I didn't see him then either. Like, usually he'll come in and at least say hi.
Hey guys, I appreciate the love y'all gave me for being gone, but I was only gone for a show. We really need to find a way to get in contact with him. Add him on Facebook, Twitch, Tinder, something. I mean, if you find him on Tinder, Lisa, swipe right just so you can still get in contact with him.
Maybe I'll try and look for his account again and see if I can get any type of contact information for him.
Yeah, because I'm really starting to get concerned now because, I mean, he usually don't miss this many wrestling shows.
No. I know. Usually he's the first one in here.
Yeah, he's already dropping links.
Yeah.
God, I hope he's all right. I'm sorry for the little diversion there, but you mentioned it last night.
That's all right. I agree. And I know Wednesday night, more than one of the people watching had brought up the fact that he wasn't there.
All right, Lisa, I was gone for 2 shows. I at least kept in contact, though. Y'all at least knew how to get in touch with me. Like, you got me on Facebook, Lisa.
Right. I have him on Twitter.
I mean, y'all have a way to contact me to make sure I'm still alive. We don't have anything for Wrestling Forever. We only know him as Wrestling Forever. And we're missing the most important match on Raw right now. Wait. If Kofi Kingston wins this match, that means he has to wrestle in the Gauntlet match later on in the show. Because the winner of the Gauntlet match at the end of the show on your OnlyFans page. Yeah, I'm not subscribing to that, Lisa. I mean, I know it's only like $1.50 because it can be worth more than that, but still. God, I am so sorry, Lisa. I'm sure you got some good time. Hey,
Yeah,
Shaggy.
like he has a channel, but he hasn't done anything in 6 years, and there's no information on him on his about page.
All right, let me see. I'm not telling y'all my secrets, but I'll find him. I'll find a way to get in contact with him. Okay, is he the one with the lion head?
No, he's got a Hulkamania
Yeah, that's what I was
icon.
thinking.
You may have to do search for channel.
Yeah.
I wonder if
Okay, hold on. That ain't right. Yeah. I'm not seeing a Hulkamania logo.
hold on, let me go back and I'll give the link. Did you
Yeah.
do the 93 cash?
I did not.
It's Wrestling Forever 93, just so you know.
Is there a space between Wrestling Forever 93?
Yes.
Like Forever 93? Or is it
Yeah,
just
I have
Forever
his
93?
link right here. It's in the private chat.
Okay.
And I'll put it in the
Yeah, everybody go
YouTube.
subscribe to his channel right now. Like, I'm subscribing right now.
Now the link I just put in is for Wrestling Forever.
He joined in 2016. Has no
Right,
videos.
Gary? That's what I'm saying. Like, normally, he's like the first one in here.
The last thing he done was 2 weeks ago in his UK female video. That's the last
Yeah.
thing he added to a playlist from Ring Slam Wrestling. He's got 33 subscribers. He updated a playlist yesterday.
Oh. Oh, yeah, he did, huh? And at least he's updating.
Yeah.
But
Oh crap. Stats, report users, subscribe, hit that bell. Channel doesn't feature any other channels.
yeah, no, I even looked at that too to see if he featured anyone's channel or.
That's crazy. Oh wow.
But yeah, we could definitely do something, like even just like a shout out or something.
Yeah,
Ooh, you're right, Shaggy. I think he got knocked out. Oh no, he's still in it. It's Wrestling
Kobe.
Space Forever 93, Gary. I put his link in the chat. He's got a Hulkamania, like the shirt logo.
Miz is setting up for the skull crushing finale. Oh wait, no. I wonder if there's another wrestling stream he's cheating on us with.
Maybe. I mean, that would be fine as long as we knew he was okay. Like, I don't care if he goes to anybody else's wrestling thing. I just want to make sure he's okay.
Well, I care. That's your time. Wait, what?
The Miz giving knee kicks. New Day rocks. Come on, people, do the chant. New Day rocks. New Day rocks. You know you would rather see Kofi in the match than John Morrison.
No,
Nobody
you want
wants
to
to
see
see
somebody
John
with
Morrison in
actual
the
talent.
Eliminator match. He doesn't even deserve to be in there. It's all former champions. He's not a former WWE champion.
Exactly. Which means he wasn't given the same fairness as everybody else.
I am too, Gary. I even double checked when I went to his page.
New Day sucks. New Day sucks. Come on, Miz. He came to play because he's awesome.
Joseph Kroll.
Joseph knows what's up, Doris. You're so far north, you should know what's up.
Yeah, Gary, I looked for him on Facebook too. I couldn't find him either. But there's no way to know his real name either.
I mean, surely he'd have a fan page, though. Even I have
mean,
an
there
entertainer
are
page.
like Wrestling Forever pages on Facebook, but none of them are the 93.
So I asked Adam Page to come into the stream to, talk with us about what he thinks about Raw and NXT, but a big fingered fan decided to text underneath, "Don't try to use somebody else's fame." I'm like, I'm not. I just think it'd be nice to have another wrestler come in and actually communicate. But it's okay. Hangman
That's all right.
Page.
We don't want goddamn.
I got a
Page on
talent
this
for you
stream
anyway. I got a challenge for you, Paige. Whenever you become a lost product in AEW, like most everyone else that's not Jon Moxley or Chris Jericho, I'll look for you on the indie circus to kick your ass. Since you want to let a Twitter guy come to your defense.
And at the end of that match, he'll say to you, next time you get an invitation from Doris's Wrestling Fanatics Corner, you'll take it, bitch.
You walk your ass in here because I know the AEW and NXT guys or TNA guys can come onto live streams. Actually, GM Miller told me they're not allowed to on Impact Wrestling. Look at that. A figure four leg lock. Cheeseburger was in Ring of Honor and TNA Impact for like a very short time. I want to say he made it to the ECW reunion show as one of the jobbers.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Kofi. Do
He's in the
not tap
Trouble in
out to the
Paradise.
Miz.
No way. I don't know. I've seen some interesting, like Wild Boy. I think he's called Jungle Boy now or something, whatever.
Jungle Boy, yep.
He started in a show, indie show down here that I wrestled at last, and it was like I don't know, 14 years ago, 13 years ago, something like that. Yeah, he actually got a start here, and he actually went somewhere else and got better. He was god awful here.
Woo!
Welcome to the
No
rest of
John
the show, boys.
Morrison in the match.
That's
Thank
all right.
God.
But yeah, Jungle Boy, he started out here. I think they called him the Thing though. Same tights. It was actually kind of entertaining. Same looking tights. Oh, we get to hear about her hole.
Oh,
It's the whole time. Here it goes.
my hole. My hole. All right, the captain and Coke is getting. I'm gonna go pee again while they're doing a recap. I'll be right back. You know, it's not easy when you're drinking for two people.
I wouldn't know. She's got to get herself and her baby pregnant. I mean, drunk.
Hi, puppies. It's not easy.
I don't know, Hivation. I mean, we got a lot of good talent in the Elimination Chamber. I mean, it would kind of be a gimme that Drew McIntyre would win. Going in, excuse me. I'm so sorry. That was so rude. She's drinking, I'm belching. But anyway, I mean, I think it would be a gimme that Drew McIntyre would win it. But honestly, I would like to see Drew McIntyre lose it because I think they just made him too over the top since he beat Brock Lesnar. Well, I mean, this is the thing about the go home shows is that we see whatever to go into, the pay-per-views. And I mean, it could turn out to be very good for Kofi. I mean, Kofi is a great competitor, and I love watching Kofi wrestle. But at the
Are they
same
talking
time,
about the hole?
we're way past that, Doris.
Oh.
We're talking about hoping that Drew McIntyre doesn't win the Elimination Chamber.
Stop it. I know nobody else is talking about that but you. You're talking about
Joseph
that with the
Grohl,
voice
my
of
money's on
your head.
AJ Styles. Let's see, Hivation, Kofi won't win the Elimination Chamber.
He's talking about the
Kofi
gauntlet match
storyline,
tonight.
They might let him win.
He's talking about the gauntlet match tonight because in reality, it doesn't matter when Drew McIntyre comes out during Elimination Chamber. He's still going to win the Elimination Chamber match. Doesn't matter. He could be number 1, number 2. He's still going to win.
Well, there you have it, guys. Doris can only count to 2 because she had to stop there and rethink what she was saying.
The gauntlet match tonight doesn't matter for Drew McIntyre.
No, because Drew McIntyre needs to quit. Just needs to quit. Drew
Thank you,
McIntyre-
Gary.
Stand up for her, man.
Yep.
Because Lord knows Drew McIntyre won't be able to stand up once the phenomenal one AJ Styles gets done with him.
Oh, please.
Calf crusher.
AJ Styles not going to be able to recover from the Glasgow kiss.
Why does your
He's
man
not
always
gonna
try to
get
kiss
back
everybody?
up.
If your
What?
man is kissing all the other men, then obviously he ain't your man. He's somebody else's girl, sweetheart. Anyway.
It's going to be a... No. I'm wrong because he did lose it for a little while to Randy Orton. Never mind, I take back that statement.
AJ Styles.
All right, Gary.
He's phenomenal.
Phenomenally sucking. That's what he is. He's phenomenal at being number 2.
I think you might want to go back 10 years ago and look to see who all was offering AJ Styles a contract. Then go
Right,
back
you
10
got to
years
go back
ago and see
10
who all.
years ago to when AJ was phenomenally number 1. 10 years.
He was still number 1 when he debuted 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Yep. And you know why he debuted as number 1? Because Drew McIntyre was in NXT. That's why he debuted at number 1.
Because Drew McIntyre couldn't cut it. He has to rely on the good talent like AJ Styles to make him look better.
AJ Styles had to leave with an organization like TNA's championship title to get any amount of attention on himself when he was champion. He pulled a CM Punk, took his ball, and went home.
Okay. Whatever.
Do you remember that?
I remember
When he
AJ
left
Styles
with the TNA title.
I remember AJ Styles coming in second in a tag team cruiserweight title match in WCW in 2001. I remember AJ Styles being the first NXT champion, being the longest run, or not NXT, but X Division champion, being the longest running X Division champion, being the Impact Wrestling champion, being the Ring of Honor champion, being the New Japan champion, being a champion in every division he's been in, never getting fired from a division that he's ever been in, never getting released from a contract before it was up, and he's also been given 2 extensions since he's been here.
I'm
yet
sorry.
still-
When he took his ball and went home in TNA, wasn't he released when he refused to give back the title?
No.
I
He refused to sign
believe.
a contract. AJ Styles has more wins internationally than Drew McIntyre.
That's because he's fucking old. That's
They're
why.
the same age. They're not much different in age, Doris. When you find out just how close to your age Drew McIntyre is, you're going to be even more excited. But to him, you wouldn't be a cougar. You'd just be an older sister. AJ Styles has beaten John Cena. AJ Styles has beaten Sting. AJ Styles has beaten Samoa Joe. AJ Styles has beaten
And
Ric Flair.
AJ Styles was born in 1977. Drew McIntyre was born in 1985. That makes AJ Styles a lot older than Drew McIntyre.
8 years is not a whole lot older, Doris.
It's still 8 years.
Well, that still shows that AJ Styles is even more phenomenal because he won championships at a younger age.
He didn't debut till he was 22. Drew McIntyre. Hold on, let me find that page. Drew McIntyre debuted in 2001. So Drew McIntyre debuted later in age than AJ Styles did. Oh, no, earlier in age.
21 and 18. Again, it's only 3 years. That means that AJ Styles only wrestling for 5 years at that time. Which means that Drew McIntyre could have been as good as AJ Styles had he only put forth the effort and not got fired from WWE twice. Same with Daniel Bryan. Now look at Daniel Bryan. Forgotten product on SmackDown. She doesn't know about her man Hivation. She's Wikipedia and everything.
I only had to Wikipedia the difference in age, mofo. And just to FYI, Drew McIntyre once had possession of 7 different title belts in different organizations at one time.
Okay. The Ultimo Dragon had 9.
Well, and that was the record that he was attempting to beat was the Ultimo Dragons.
And he didn't do
for
it.
the most belts. And he ended up being scoffed up by WWE because they realized what they lost.
No, they realized they needed something filled at a cheaper rate than CM Punk. Deal with it. Drew McIntyre is always going to be second rate to other people like CM Punk and AJ Styles. Just deal with it, Doris.
I don't think so.
Alexa's back.
Ooh, AJ Styles was so scared that when he first started wrestling, he had a mask. Did you know that? Oh, 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 it's the Playhouse. It's the Playhouse. It's the Playhouse. It's the Playhouse, Cash. Oh, fuck. Those fucking contacts freak me the fuck out.
Those are just the whiteouts.
I know. And I think they actually do look very good on her, but it's just creepy.
But wow.
Oh, you guys.
Wow. He will be reborn. Ashes spread into a pentagram on Raw.
Right?
You notice all the candles went out?
And they were red candles. That's like voodoo shit, isn't it?
Black candles, but we're not talking about that. I don't know. How would I know about witchcraft and voodoo?
Because you live in Alabama.
We're in the Bible Belt.
Don't they do fucking voodoo? They gotta do something because it's the Bible Belt. Jesus Christ.
Honestly, I'd much rather not discuss any of that. I have family members that might come in and watch.
Oh, well, thank you, Gary. I appreciate you going to that extent.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just wrestling forever. We just really need to find him.
Joseph Groats, the devil shit. That's because it's freaking the Fiend, man. She needs to go to the swamp and
Not
have
exactly. Shaggy.
him come up.
All right. I'll do a quick education. Voodoo is dealing with more ritualistic sacrifice. Voodoo is more about ritualistic sacrifice and stuff like that. Voodoo can actually bring back the dead or imprison a spirit to a body and reanimate the body. If you don't believe me, look up Haitian zombies. Black magic, witchcraft, they're more about a that they believe
Oh,
in.
Cash, look at chat.
We missed you wrestling forever. We've been looking all over for you.
Everybody's been so worried about you wrestling forever.
Of course you're special. We've gone a whole week without you. We're going nuts, wanting to know if you're okay.
I mean, we were good with you not being here Wednesday, but then when you missed tonight and last night, we were like, oh no.
Bro,
Hope nothing's wrong.
That's cool, man. But you're gonna have to stay in contact with one of us. Like, follow me on Twitter or something. Like, for real.
Yeah.
You had us really concerned.
We were just worried about you because we hadn't heard from you and everybody's been having freaky weather and
Also, I know the shit that I'm going through, and I'd really hate for somebody else to deal with it. And because I mean, I might have better willpower than other people. Because I mean, I had a classmate kill himself over a math test. So we were just really worried about you, man.
yeah. And it was the not being here for more than one show that we were like, oh no, I hope nothing's wrong. But you're forgiven. I understand when you're not in the mood for wrestling. Just know that everyone was thinking about you and worried about you, so you do matter. Everyone, even Wednesday. If you go back and watch my stream Wednesday, there were a few people watching that were like, where's Wrestling Forever? Like, everybody was over Cash not being there, but nobody could get over you not being there.
Fuck y'all. If you're happy Wrestling Forever is in the chat, drop a thumbs up in the chat. Let him know how much love we give him.
And then tonight I was even like, he even will show up in like the roundtable chat sometimes just to say hi. I haven't seen him for over a week. And nobody else had seen you, but I'm glad that you're okay and everything is fine.
Yeah,
and that's understandable.
Wrestling Forever is our door greeter. He is our he's our door greeter. He's our link dropper. He's our all around bouncer in the chat. I don't know if he's got a wrench or not. I hope he does.
He does.
That should make you feel special, Wrestling Forever. You got a wrench, and I still don't. So Lana versus Shayna Baszler, huh? So everybody drop that thumbs up emoji. It doesn't matter how old he is, Hivation. This is a internet community. We are a community. We're a family here. He could be like 9 years fucking old. It's just,
and not for nothing, Hivation, but he's been around for a while, so.
He's been around since before I got up here. The only reason why I'm up here is because I wrestle. But I know Wrestling Forever's got to be at least what? I think he said it's 2024. Because he was drinking beer on set or on
yeah.
Facebook.
Yeah, I think he's like in his late 20s.
Now we can get back to wrestling. Now that Wrestling Forever is here. That wasn't a botch, Wrestling Forever. That was plot so that way they could get Lana to win. That wasn't a botch. It's just a comedic spot in it. I'm 33. Oh, Shayna Baszler with a shoulder breaker.
And Hivation, don't worry. If you're here for like months on every stream I do, and then one day you're not here, we'll notice for you too.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the only reason why they noticed me being gone is because I make it interesting for Doris. She has someone to just talk about shit. Well, no.
Hey,
He's-
Anomaly.
Wrestling Forever has been up here drinking with us before, so. Oh my God, I'm about to turn 34. I got to do that Diamond Dallas Page and debut at AEW at 35. What's your real name, Hivation? I mean, why does that matter, bro? What does anything matter about anybody's real name? I mean, we all know Joseph Grohl's real name is David, but still. That's because he got drunk and put it out there. Oh, it's Matthew. I don't think the name really matters, though, Hivation. I mean, we know each other by, community usernames. Because, I mean, you tell us it's Matthew today. Oh, Wrestling Forever. It's all good. No one cares how often you drink. Doris drinks every night.
I do. I try.
Tell him what she could deal with Jimmy. Oh, it's all good, Joseph. I'm not saying nothing bad. I want to do at least 1 year of a big show.
I was
1
going to say,
year.
Joseph isn't going to be 50 in September.
By the time I'm 40, I want to have done everything I want to do. That's act in one movie and wrestled in front of television cameras, in front of a live compassionate audience. I don't care if I end up being like Darby Allin and get a push from Sting and then can't go anywhere with it. I got Lisa on Facebook.
Tell him, Cash. I mean, Kathy. Tell him.
I didn't say nothing about McRib. I just said it's the only way Doris can deal with him. I don't know what Jimmy's like inside the home. Doris does.
Oh.
Don't worry. Joe Biden don't forget he's president. Oof. And the glow with a drop kick to the back of Nia into the turnbuckle. Will go bald. I mean, if she keeps putting product in her hair, she eventually will. But no, I don't think. I hope not.
Oh.
Kathy, when it doesn't come to wrestling, I'm actually quite polite. I'm a Southern gentleman. I mean, that is truly me. But
Dorito. Not all of us, Hivation. Joseph screwed up on his own age. Joseph is only going to be 40 in September. I'm not 50 yet. I will be in a couple of years. I don't think the only one that is 50 or older is Gary and maybe Kathy.
Braun Strowman is there talking to Adam Pearce. Doris will catch up in a minute.
I will. I'll catch up in a minute. Hey, Dorito! Doritos 51. There you go. I wish, Hivation. I will be 48 in October. I know, Kathy. I just didn't want to insult you just in case I was wrong.
Oh, here we go. The show just became phenomenal. It is time for the gauntlet match, the last hour of Raw. Oh, shit, my phone's froze. Did we get a power surge or something? I think my phone's fried.
Oh, no.
There it goes. AJ Styles up first. Well, shit. Ooh, it just got bright in here.
It's a good thing Wolfie's not here because then I would have had to say, and Wolfie's definitely over 50 because he's a grandpa. The round table, I was split over wanting to see Raw. We told him he was forgiven, Lisa.
So, Cody Rhodes, during a podcast this weekend, said he does not see any reason why he can't go into cross promotion matches with NXT and WWE.
Ah.
So he's laying that out there for Vince and Triple H to be like, well, hell, he done called it out now.
Oh, that's great to hear, Gary. I was worried that might have been why you were feeling down. But I'm glad everything went well. I don't think so, Hivation. I think everyone else is a little bit older than 23.
Thank you. I'm about 10 years older, but thank you for the little bit comment.
Well, because I believe Wrestling Forever is in his 20s, but I think it's his upper 20s. Joseph Grohl is 39.
Honestly, I think the only crossovers that need to happen with AEW and WWE should be the NXT brand, and that's it. I don't believe they should bring, except for like Ricochet or Damian Priest. I don't think anybody else on the Raw or SmackDown brand could keep up with the pace of the AEW guys. And that is my personal opinion.
Anomaly's 27. Wrestling Forever is in his 30s.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay, Joe.
I'm sorry to hear that, Gary.
Oh, no. Gary, I'm sorry, love.
Honestly, I would love to see Ricochet versus Darby Allin. I believe Darby Allin could be pushed to the limits.
Hurry, you're late. So yes, hi, Vision. Apparently, you are the youngest one in here. Do you feel special? You're special.
Yes. Eh,
Pretzels. I bet you that's good. I bet you that almost tastes like a Take 5 bar.
pretzel.
Pretzels and a Reese's Buttercup,
Ooh, that almost sounds good.
right? Because I love the Take 5 bars. Absolutely love those things. Guy, I feel so bad for your friend that is in a lot at once. It is. It is, Kathy. I agree. So, Gary, the offer still stands, love. If you need to talk, just hit me up and shoot me a message. I have my messenger hooked up to my phone, so I'll get it anytime, day or night. I'm glad you feel better, Hivation. All of my weekly friends have a special meeting. With Joseph, it's his woos. With Gary, I love his links. Wrestling Forever always greets people. They are, Gary. Good friends can be hard to find. Shaggy still here. I don't know, Joe. I've been thinking about it. The only thing is, I don't know if I would be able to be in the Thunderdome and live stream at the same time.
Almost talk.
Do you think AJ Styles has his caravan tonight?
I don't know. Why are you trying to get in the back of it?
No.
That just stuns you all the way around, Doris.
I'm sorry, Kathy. I didn't mean to ignore you. Kathy Bates always has my back.
I
No matter.
don't have StreamYard. If I did it, it would have to be through Streamlabs. But right now, that's definitely not gonna happen after this week unless another fucking snowstorm stops me.
That's funny, Kathy. I was wondering why you were doing the cough thing. Kathy, you're special. Like I said, you always have my back. You always stick up for me.
She didn't even mention her co-host Kathy, so don't
I
feel
didn't.
unspecial.
I didn't. Cash, do you deer hunt? I hunt wild hogs, Hivation said.
I used to
Oh,
hunt
right,
wild
because
hogs, but then I quit dating.
You're from the Alabama area too, right, Hivation? Yeah, Gary, I was telling Joe at the start of the stream they already canceled school for tomorrow here. No, but my dad does. Hivation, Joseph said. So, Cash, do you do any hunting? Hivation wants to know.
I'm not allowed to carry firearms.
That's what I thought, Hivation. Wolfie's here. Oh no, Wolfie. Spider Monkey was mentioned in this stream. We had to tell Cash what little people were good for. And Spider Monkey came up.
Kicking in the shin and smelling the wrong type of hair.
Me too,
We got
Gary.
Ice Gary, yeah. Oh, you said Gary's from down here, right?
Yeah, Gary's no, Gary's from Pennsylvania. So he's
Oh.
closer to me than he is you. Hivations from Alabama.
Okay. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying that much attention to the chat.
Oh, I would love to, Hivation. I think when we went to Texas, I think we drove through Alabama.
Why?
Short living is scary. That is the sum of it, Wolfie said.
Why would you go through Alabama to go to Texas?
I might
No.
be wrong. I know we went through Mississippi. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I would see y'all dropping down through Memphis, going into Mississippi to head towards 20 to get into
Maybe
Texas.
that's what we did.
I mean, unless y'all went towards Atlanta first and then took 20. Because, I mean, there would be really no reason for y'all to take 65 at all.
Right. I think we took. Fuck. I can't even remember what. We took 2 highways. Or
No,
2 main
Kathy, I
roads.
emptied all that out into a shirt earlier. Oh! Oh, Kofi's hurting himself again. Oh! Almost just grabbed a hold of fucking, I can't think of it. Xavier Woods. Thank you, Michael Cole. Just got him up in a chokehold.
Oh, almost wasn't there to catch him that time. I know, Gary. Was supposed to be Thursday night into Friday is the one that's in Texas now. So I'm a little sketchy about it. Cash, do
Why'd you
you
throw
remember
yourself?
when WWE used to come to Alabama?
Yeah, they came to Alabama just like 3 months prior to COVID lockdowns. I think it was up here like the 1st of December 2019, or it might have been less than November.
Oh,
You talking about the one in
shit.
Mobile?
Oh, shit. Go ahead, hit him, because then your boy gets disqualified.
How about that choke slam?
Get your ass out of there. You and your ugly mustard colored golf jacket.
Dear God, Wolfie's trying to spread his seed. Look at that, trying to spread shit everywhere.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Everyone Doris just now saw the chop block to Kofi Kingston on the outside.
Shut up, Cash.
It's not my internet. It's my cable box.
Hivation, I'll put $5 in your PayPal if you go drag Cash out in the street and through the ice and snow.
It's still 45 right here, right now.
I don't even know what it is here.
They told us be prepared to be locked in for 3 days without electricity.
It is 23 right now. The real feel is 27.
23
And
will be
we're under a winter weather advisory.
How you gonna get the gas, Gary? Kofi was on his way up before he got injured and came back with a New Day. Kofi was in main events. I think him being in the New Day probably slowed his progress down.
499, Wolfie, not 500. No, Hivation. Gary is from Pennsylvania.
45 miles to a gallon, but a gallon of gas in Biden is $3.49 a gallon. So,
Oof. And I thought our most expensive gas at $2.49 was a ripoff.
it's only $2.24 here.
Oh.
But our governor, what was it, 2 years ago, started raising the price up of oil 10 cents every year over MSRP to go back towards rebuilding the state, and yet and still our fucking roads are still shitty. As a matter of fact, going to Chattanooga last Saturday, one on the 4-lane road was like 2 lanes, like for 15 straight miles.
Joseph, I thought Thomas might join us because he was running after me when I went to the go pee last time. But he did not come in here.
Sheena's a man. In the song
What?
Funky Called Medina.
He's talking about Sheena that joins us.
I'm aware.
She will whoop your ass, man.
I hope her fingers are fast on the keyboard. Because right now it's the only thing that's whooping my ass.
I am going to have to,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
I knew a transgender individual went by Sheena when he dressed up. You're too young to know about the Funky Cold Medina Hivation.
Funky
Doris-
Cold Medina.
Doris is too old for it.
Actually, I used to love that song.
So did I. Who was the artist that sung it, Doris? Without looking it up.
The Funky Cold Medina. That was fucking what's his name?
Don't look at the chat.
He did Funky Cold Medina. He did oh fuck. The other one, the mother came home and they were about to, oh no, was that Funky Cold Medina?
It was.
Fuck.
That was still Funky Cold Medina wrestling forever. Oh no, you're right. It was Wild Thing.
Oh, the Wild Thing.
All right, here's
She
another
wanted
clue,
to
Doris.
do
He
the
was also an
Wild
Ace Ventura
Thing.
pet detective.
Thank you, Wrestling Forever. It was Tone Loc.
I know his Tone Loc.
I wasn't even close in remembering his name. I could picture him, and I couldn't think of his name.
You probably thought it was LL Cool J.
I almost said LL Cool J, and then I'm like, no, I know it's not him. And then I thought Ice-T, and I'm like, no, I know it's not him.
I'm about to piss off the youngsters. LL Cool J was the original 50 Cent.
He was. Mama said, knock you out.
Fuck Curtis Jackson. Who's that when LL Cool J around, right? Oh, man.
He did Wrestling Forever. He did some acting. Yep.
I forgot about Surf Ninja.
Very little. And then you have Ice-T, who basically went from being a rap star to an actor, and
Well,
I
he
think
stayed
he
a rap star for the most part.
a rap album every now and then. But I like
I
Bone Cross Thug. I don't think I've heard of that one, High Vision.
think he means Bone Thugs and Harmony. Probably trying to think of the song's Crossroads.
He just put it in. Bone Thugs and Harmony, pretty good. Yeah, he is Wolfie. I love LLJ. 50 Cent was actually called Half Dollar.
50
I've been
Cent was
back.
called Riddled with Bullets at one point, but
Whose
anyway.
house?
Well, here comes Drew McIntyre.
Bubbies, what are you doing? Joseph wants you, Bubbies. What are you doing?
Ice-T, yeah, he is really good in SVU. Honestly, his big break being New Jack City. That's what it was. It's Bone Thugs and Harmony. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're still called Bone Thugs and Harmony. They were still a group because, I mean, the harmony was the singing style. Eazy-E. Yeah, Eazy-E. He's another one. Ice Cube. I think Ice Cube's career really has gone downhill since the Friday series. But at the same time, I really liked Gangsta Rap Made Me Do It. He was in Johnny Mnemonic? Really, I didn't know that. And Doris is coming back to see that
shit.
Drew's already in the ring.
Oh, shit. My boy's in the ring beating the shit out of AJ Styles because AJ Styles can't hang. Oh, did you see that? Did you see him throw him all the way across the ring?
Like a minute and a half ago, Doris.
Shut up, Cash. So I assume that Kofi Kingston lost.
No, Kofi Kingston won. These other guys are just competing for the number 2 spot.
Oh, I thought it was all to compete for the last. Oh, so whoever loses gets the next in line. Okay. Are you lying to me, Cash?
Did you know that gullible is not in the dictionary, Doris?
Shut the fuck up, Cash. You fucking Alabama motherfucker. And you're welcome,
Rage Against the
Wolfie.
Machine, I do. I
You're
do.
very welcome, Wolfie.
The door's like, wait. Oh, okay.
I gotta keep peeing, Joseph. I'm drinking for 2 people here.
Doris and Mini Doris gotta make sure it's just brain dead as she is. That's it. I'm taking a road trip to fucking Bama. Go ahead,
You
Gary.
better fucking hope that we never meet in fucking face, motherfucker. Because
By
I'm
the
gonna
time
have
you get here in
one
your little
fucking
rascal.
premiere video, and it will be me kicking your mother living ever ass.
By the time you get here in your rascal, Gary, I'll already be in Indiana, so we're all good.
Tell him, Gary. Oh, Gary, isn't Indiana even closer?
It's about the same. Oh, great. I'll have to outwalk 2 old men. One of them in his pajamas with a black belt he bought from Walmart, and the other one in a fucking rascal. See, that shows the age difference right there. Your ass is grass, and I'm going to smoke it. But no, your ass is grass, and Doris, we're going to be the mower. Shaggy will go live for that.
That's it. We gotta have Cash come to Spring Stampede, man. He'll be
Okay.
my warm-up match for Jimmy.
Hey, Seth.
Seth, what's up?
Doris's chat is about as fast as her live stream on USA, so give her a minute to get to you.
I already see it. Notice how he said hello to me and not you. It's like you're not even there.
I'm used to it.
Oh, Indiana's close to Kathy. She got to take her hammer with you, and she's got a wrench from me. You're
I
in
ain't
trouble
worried about
now.
I ain't worried about it. I just go down to McRib. She'll forget all about me.
Gary said, Cash, I could kick your ass without even getting out of my new improved Jazzy Strider.
Oh, yeah? Okay. We'll see how long it lasts. Oh, look, it's back on. Oh, wait, don't tell Doris. Let her catch up. I'm just playing. It's a Vengeance Day. Yeah. I could see Adam Cole being called up. Adam Cole would be a good addition
I
to
was wondering
SmackDown.
the same thing today. I'm like,
Thanks,
I wonder
Joseph.
if they had him turn his. They'll probably have him stay for one match on NXT, like one big match, and I think it'll be something like
Probably gonna be him versus
O'Reilly and Finn Balor versus Strong and Adam Cole.
I think that's going to be the go home match. I think the WrestleMania match will be Adam Cole versus Finn Balor.
And it'll be for like the rights of the Undisputed Era, like who
Finn Balor
gets to
doesn't
keep
want
the
that.
name.
Finn Balor doesn't want that. Let Adam Cole have that shit. Oh shit! The screen went black. Oh, Drew's penis fell out.
You're so full of shit.
You're right. They wouldn't black out for something that small. Anyway.
Wolfie, did you even hear me? I called Cash a motherfucker. And I got no response from you, Wolfie.
Dark
I said,
probably
you're
got
welcome,
her
Wolfie.
foot
And got no response.
in there. Ooh.
I go into Cash's live stream. He ignores me and doesn't give me a blue wrench. That's because he doesn't like you, Joseph. He only likes you because you're sitting here listening to him spew his garbage, and he gets to stand on a soapbox.
See, the difference between you and me, Doris, is I don't have to stand on the soapbox to get people's attention. I just choose to.
Fuck you, Cash. Hey, Twisted V, how are you? Haha, Cash caught a motherfucker was my response.
I don't know. I'd like to see Bianca versus Sasha, but with Bianca being a face, I could see either Sasha or Asuka losing their title at the next pay-per-view.
I was going to say, one of them would have to lose the title because they're both faces.
Yeah, it's like the last time we had a face versus face match that I could remember was Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker in that retirement match.
Kathy. It makes me think it will be Asuka versus Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. I mean, unless Asuka ends up, although I don't see, I was going to say, unless Asuka turns on Charlotte and becomes heel, but they're not really.
No.
I mean, they teamed together today, but.
A way that would actually work is if Asuka and Charlotte went for the tag team titles again.
Right.
And Nia ended up pinning Asuka, and then she claimed that she deserves it, or Shayna Baszler claimed that she deserves the title shot, and ends up beating Asuka at Elimination Chamber. And then Rhea Ripley gets moved in at WrestleMania.
True.
I mean, I think that would be interesting. Hey, Steve, I didn't see you there, buddy. The chat.
Thank you for stopping in, Steve and Twisted V. I appreciate it.
Rhea Ripley, though, I mean, isn't she a face? Like, I don't know.
Well, she was on NXT. We don't know if she will be when she comes up to the main roster. But also, I thought she was going to go to SmackDown.
I mean, I guess they don't actually have a home until
Right.
after the draft in June or after WrestleMania.
That's true.
So I mean, they could probably just like switch them from show to show to see which would be the better fit. And if they were smart, that's what they would do.
Right.
Let them, run and see who they got good chemistry
I mean,
with.
unless they have Carmella go against Sasha again and Carmella win the belt.
I mean, I could see Mella going for it and winning it again. But I mean, that just puts it back to Bayley and Sasha wrestling at WrestleMania against each other. I just wonder how they're gonna play this whole Lacey Evans being pregnant thing off. Like,
Right.
is she gonna miscarry or? It's 9:30. My kids are way too quiet. I'm gonna go check on them.
So I was thinking this Lacey beats Asuka and Charlotte Flair, fights Lacey and Charlotte wins. Possibly. I mean, I almost I could almost see Charlotte and Asuka turning on each other because of Lacey and Ric Flair into like distracting Charlotte during their match. Like if they were to go for the tag team titles again and they end up losing because Charlotte gets distracted by Lacey.
I don't know. They just keep Asuka like on cloud nine, like she's always happy to see everybody and be around everybody. I don't see that happening with Asuka getting pissed off. I could just see Charlotte just, abandoning her.
Well, and I know that like when they lost the titles before their next match on Raw, Asuka did bring up that she was upset because they lost the titles because Charlotte got distracted. Like they made it a point for her to say that when they did the pre-entrance interview.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's the only reason why I thought maybe that would be what makes them go against each other is Asuka gets sick of Charlotte being distracted. I bet it's fake. Oh, Lacey Evans being pregnant may or may not be fake. She could be pregnant in real life, but it's not from Ric Flair.
I mean, kind of hope she is, and they just like end the storyline as quick as possible.
Right. But my money is on it being made up, and like Cash said, they end up having her have a miscarriage or she's lying about the whole thing.
Okay, Raj Girl of WrestlingInc.com is reporting that Lacey Evans' pregnancy is legitimate and an angle was done with Ric Flair being teased as the father. WWE reportedly learned about Evans' pregnancy earlier today and had to make last-minute story changes.
Ah.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Shit.
Hey, Ray, how are you? Thank you for stopping by.
Jesus.
Yes, Ray. Cash actually just looked that up. So her pregnancy is legitimate.
Yeah, according to WrestlingInc.com. Well, I mean, if it is, it is. I mean, there's nothing you can do to take it back now. Lacey Evans with 3 kids, Joseph. She has a 6-year-old and a 2-year-old, isn't it?
Maybe. I've only ever seen her daughter Summer.
In the commercial.
In a video I saw, but that doesn't mean anything. Maybe she doesn't feel like the 2-year-old's old enough to. Because I know I saw pictures of Byron Corbin's son, and he had covering over her face in the pictures, so you couldn't see her face. Take a guess how many kids Ryan Fitzpatrick has. With Lacey being pregnant, WWE is stressed because Lacey was supposed to fill in for Becky Lynch.
Well, she did in the pregnancy.
I think, in a way, that may work out good because that leaves a spot for Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a great opportunity to bring Rhea Ripley up. I mean, Lacey Evans, the storyline they're doing with Ric Flair, it's been a bad storyline. Honestly, hope that she gets out and the storyline can end now and she can go home and become a good mother and all that good shit, and we can forget all about the Lacey Flair bullshit.
Right. Yeah, Ivation, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid she won't be used right, just like all the other NXT performers, but we can hope.
Yeah, I mean, they've done great with Finn Balor till he got injured. And then, the second time, they brought him back and they done good with him. He just should have been able to get his title back. Oh, yeah, Lacey Evans, she looks amazing. Oh, by the way, AJ Styles has a calf crusher on Drew McIntyre in the middle of the ring. Ooh, and a headbutt to, yeah. No, Drew didn't tap. Headbutt to AJ Styles to break it. It's getting cold. Oh, the vent's covered up. No wonder it's getting cold in here. Fuck. It's like if I'm getting cold in my thermals, it's getting way too cold in here.
Ah, come on! He's not going to tap, Joseph.
Oh, we already saw he already got out of it, Doris. You'll just have to wait and see. Quit playing. It's bedtime. Lay down right. Come on. Get right in bed. What are you hiding? Nothing. Well, it's time to get right in bed. Lay down. Oh, Jeff Hardy's coming out now. So I guess Drew eliminated AJ.
Of course Drew eliminated AJ.
Because he Enzo'd him. Yeah, he Enzo'd him. Drew cheated.
Joseph Grohl.
All right, so Wolfie, I've lost 40 pounds since I got my last paycheck. I can't afford new belts that are fitting right or pants that are fitting right now. I'm working on it. I'm pulling them up, Wolfie. Unless you want to see my ass cheek. Jeff Hardy's not ambushing. Drew McIntyre should be ready. If he's going to be champion, he's going to be ready for all attacks. It looks like Jeff Hardy's doing a good job of beating him up, though. Gary, places like this, if I had a ceramic heater, it would probably catch it on fire. I plugged my little oscillating heater up, and we had a brownout. So, Wolfie, the difference between you and me is I can actually wipe my ass, so I don't get skid marks. No, Wolfie's 90. He goes and gets bow ties because the Canadian government pays for it.
Wolfie might be 90, but he could still kick your ass, Cash.
If he
Tell
ever
him,
gets out of
Wolfie.
his fucking rocking chair.
You don't even need to do it. He'll send Dar after you.
I'm not
Dar
worried
will
about
make
Dar.
you
Dar will
cry
fall in
within
love.
2.5 seconds.
Dar will fall in love. And then Wolfie will be out of a wife. Hey, Martinez left it all in the ring. Yeah, it was a good one. If Eva and Kiss had a baby, it would be the Ultimate Warrior. I like that.
Not really. Well, not really, Hivation.
No, he's like what, 50? I think he says like 53, right? 54?
I think so.
Yeah. Stone Cold meets Steve-O.
How much smoke could a smoke smoke if a smoke could smoke?
As much smoke as a smoke could if a smoke could smoke.
I don't know. We'll see. I'll have another one and we'll see.
You was a 4th degree black belt with weapons training. You may fear no one, but that's your ignorance. Oh, by the way, Hivation, quick heads up. The Alabama State Patrol has issued a statement that if you have a wreck during this time of the ice, that your insurance will not cover it. You'll be held accountable for any and all charges. Well, we've been learning about the military around the world, Seth, and you'll know the Canadian military ain't shit. What is the #1 trend on Twitter? Can anybody guess? It's Cash One S represents Doris's Wrestling Fanatics Corner. That's right.
Whatever.
It is
That
Raw.
will be need to buy only made 1st degree black belt and weapons. Who got a big booty, Ian?
Aside from the one on your shoulders? I don't know. Dogs outside are going nuts.
Seth, watch videos about the Canadians. Hibation, but keep your hands off my butterfinger. Yes, Hibation. I have had a Kit Kat. I actually like Kit Kats.
Ever since I sat outside when I was drunk last week with my trench coat on, my hood up, and my mask on, no. We're not going to talk about how I got to that point. Let's just say the grill was on fire while I was sitting next to it in the dark.
I don't know, Hibation. I don't.
heel
Unless
Jeff
he debuts as Willow, I don't see him turning heel.
We've never seen Jeff Hardy heel. The closest thing we've ever seen was the night that he challenged The Undertaker for the title. So to see Jeff Hardy heel, I mean, it might make a huge turnaround for his career. But the question is, how far does he really want to go with his career at this point? Because, I mean, we're seeing that Jeff can't do as much as he once could. So, I mean, a heel has to do a lot.
Yeah, Seth, we may see him cash it in at Elimination Chamber.
Or WrestleMania, or the Raw after Elimination Chamber. I don't think Edge versus Miz would be a good match, though. Yeah, I still don't think we actually got to see a true heel Jeff Hardy.
No.
You know, where Jeff Hardy is just absolutely hateful. I mean, right now, like, this energy that he's got is the same energy that he's been living off of since '98. But
right?
honestly,
Even when he was in TNA, he never really.
He might have been part of a heel faction, but yeah, he was never a true heel. Future shot to Jeff Hardy.
Hardy's sciatic nerve is kicking in. So, Punk Steve, in wrestling, there's bad guys and good guys. The bad guys are traditionally referred to as a heel. The good guys are traditionally referred to as a face. So when someone turns on another good guy, we call it turning heel.
The Fiend is what we needed with The Undertaker leaving. We needed that impervious heel that could not be hurt. You know, I mean, if you remember the storyline when Bray Wyatt was going out and destroying Kane and The Undertaker week in and week out, he took their powers when he abducted them. And this is the birth of that with the Fiend. Because if you remember during the Firefly Funhouse match, he actually done this, which caused the flames to go up around the arena. So, I mean, it was just kind of a touchback on that storyline. And if they went back to that storyline, it would actually be really good. Because I could see the Fiend being the illegitimate child of the Undertaker and Kane's powers. I don't think Jeff's going to be around long enough for us to see him as a heel, though, Hivation. And just my opinion. Apology. What? You gotta get out of this fucking house.
Yeah, Hivation. I bet she is. Because she hasn't been seen for a couple of weeks, and then she was on tonight.
And even
And
that was a pre-recorded segment. We don't even know when she done that.
right. And it was kind of intriguing, like almost making you believe that once again the Fiend will be returning soon.
Oh, it's got to be at the Elimination Chamber on Sunday.
Right. I almost wonder if like the story will be that like Randy Orton will be the last of two in the ring, and the Fiend ends up coming up from below the ring or something like that.
Oh, Jeff Hardy just ducked the Claymore. Twist of fate? No way. Jeff Hardy revealing his nipples. I mean, taking off his shirt, going to the top rope.
In a way, Wrestling Forever, I almost think it goes with the territory. Like any female athlete, I mean, there's been other female athletes in other fields that have had stalkers, and other actresses that are on regular sitcoms or shows that have had stalkers. It kind of goes with the territory.
Wolfie, the only way Willow versus the Fiend would be great in WWE is if Jeff Hardy could compete at that level.
Hivation, it's possible.
What, you think have another Andre the Giant and Ted DiBiase thing where Andre won it from Hulk Hogan and then handed it over to Ted DiBiase?
No, he means if
Oh,
when
to bring
Randy
back the Fiend. I think we're about to see something right now since Randy's on his way to the ring.
Punk Steve, I am because I am a Sonya Deville fan and was scared what happened with her and Mandy Rose. Yeah, the one good thing Wrestling Forever is
You start questioning.
I think they're kind of doing the right thing by limiting her exposure on TV. Because it kind of because that's the only way that the fascination will develop more is if he sees her weekly on TV still.
Hot
And
Rod, I
like
am.
Cash said, if they do it privately, pre-recorded at different times, there's no way for this person to know when she'll be there.
I
And
mean,
I'm
they could have
sure
actually
they've
just done
heightened
that in the garage.
security.
And
Hey, Hot Rod.
for all we know, Vince might have bought a house down the road from Alexa and just,
Right.
made a garage into the Firefly Funhouse to do that
Right.
spot.
I mean, they could have done it at a different location, like Cash said. She isn't necessarily going to the performance center. I'm sure they've taken her safety seriously, and they could have also moved her to another location other than her house, and I'm sure at this point the police are involved, and the police are also trying to keep her protected and I don't know, Hivation, because they've kind of moved with Liv Morgan being they're trying to reform the Riot Squad. What? Go lay down. Go. But yeah, so I mean, I don't know if I would. I bet he does, Hibation. He's probably having withdrawals right now. Cuddle time withdrawals. He's a cuddler. Unlike Cash. You could tell Cash isn't a cuddler. Yep. I'm scared. Arby's, we have the beef.
That's just weird.
What's weird?
Just the sounds I'm hearing. There's twice I heard someone banging on my fucking wall. Anyway, back to Drew McIntyre getting his ass whooped by Randy Orton.
That could be a good match, Wrestling Forever.
Uh-oh, Alexa's Playhouse is coming up. Randy Orton's getting counted out. He's at the count of 9. But Alexa's face is everywhere.
Hivation wants to know if you have a history of paranormal activity in your house.
Hey, are you gonna stay on for a while, Doris? Because I have some stories to tell.
Yeah, probably.
Now here comes Sheamus, the great white hope of Ireland.
Oh.
Oh, Sheamus from behind. Anyway, Sheamus has Drew McIntyre on the outside, on the other side of the barricade, just beating him in front of the WWE Universe, the televised WWE Universe.
Little
And
coward.
Coward. It's not cowardly. It's opportunistic.
No,
If
it's
Drew
cowardly.
if Drew McIntyre was doing it, you'd be like, oh, Drew's just so smart, coming up behind somebody and humping them. I mean, beating them.
It's cowardly.
Please. Go ahead and quit, Drew. Go ahead and quit. You can't take on Sheamus at this rate. No. Sheamus, the great white hope. The open jar of mayonnaise in the middle of the ring with a bushy little beard. You're a minute, 10 seconds ahead. Thank you, Gary. And not to mention the 20-second delay on from the stream to the chat. By the time you hear it, I've already heard it twice. And Sheamus is just stomping on Drew. The referee's trying to get Drew to say if he can go or not. Drew can't answer. Sheamus with a clothesline from Ireland, knocking Drew down. You call him jalapeno mayo? Oh, so you think he's spicy? You think he's hot, Hivation? Hivation said it here first. He thinks Sheamus is hot. Gary, I'm a minute and a half ahead of you. And I'm just watching through my cable box. I'm not watching through streaming service or anything like that. Yup.
Oh. Right, Hivation? To get this much in advance, Sheamus had to attack Drew McIntyre from behind. Couldn't even come down the ramp like a grown man.
They are wrestling forever. Thank you. Drew McIntyre pops up in the corner. Sheamus catches him in the shoulder and a running power slam. Braun Strowman's probably mad in the background right now. I'd do that move. I could have beaten the kiss off that Glasgow ass, it says.
That's right, Hivation. Yeah, Joseph.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if I want to be locked in with the wrestling forever. Oh, Glasgow kiss from Drew to Sheamus, knocked Drew down. Sheamus stumbles back. And a future shot from Drew McIntyre to Sheamus. Both of them are down on their back. Sheamus's leg is covering Drew's leg. That's a ref. You really got to do your fucking job.
Tell him. Sheamus could have been pinned by now.
He could have been, but Drew's been too busy being on the ground.
Because Sheamus paid off the referee.
If Sheamus paid off the referee, then he would have got the pin because Sheamus's leg was over Drew.
Thought you
and
said
a
Drew's
stiff
was over
punch.
Sheamus's.
You'll see it in a minute. See, Doris is seeing it now.
No, his leg isn't over Drew's. They're side by side.
It was over for a second.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
1 second is not 3 seconds. Make up your mind.
Depends on which referee's counting. If it's Earl Hebner, 1 second is not. But if it's Nick Patrick, it is. Obviously, I watch WCW while you watch the fake shit. Both of them are down on their knees where Drew belongs, constantly on his knees. The only way he's getting anywhere in this business. Sheamus is fighting him off in the corner. He does not want a kiss from Drew. And Drew with a double A spine buster. That messed up the camera. Is this fucking house being possessed right now? Drew McIntyre going for the Claymore and misses. Sheamus with the X kick, the bro kick. 1, 2, and 3. The open jar of mayonnaise will not get open until last at the Elimination Chamber. Thank you for catching up, Joseph.
No. And he only won because Drew McIntyre
because he hit
faced
the brogue kick. He
3
only
other
won
people
because
before
he
him.
met.
And
Oh my gosh.
And he cheated.
Drew McIntyre shouldn't even had a shot. He's champion. He's got to defend his championship. He should have been the first one in the Elimination Chamber period. Oh, Wolfie. Did Wolfie make a punny?
Wolfie. You're supposed to be my grandpa, Wolfie.
Can't when you're the same age. Oh man. All right, so I am turning this shit off because I want to hear every noise in my fucking house. Okay. Let me make sure everyone's asleep before I start telling any of this shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm walking to the house, being quiet.
And Hot Rod, I'm so sorry. I forgot. Happy birthday, Hot Rod.
Happy birthday, Hot Rod. Okay, so for the past few months in this house, there's been a lot of weird shit going on. Like, I'll be playing Call of Duty or something along those lines, and I just catch somebody standing out the corner of my eye, right? And that's just easy shit. You know, I wear glasses. Oh, it's maybe the arm of the glasses, or maybe it's just a shadow from my jacket hanging up. Maybe it's just the TV going weird. All right. The only thing I had going tonight, all the kids are, or both the kids are in bed. The spouse is in bed. Nobody's making any noises. And I hear a banging at the front door. Okay, so I pulled my headphones off earlier. This is one of the reasons why I muted my headphones, probably about an hour and a half ago, and took off from the camera. It's because I was trying to see who was at the front door. I thought maybe something was going on. There's nobody fucking out there. Okay, that's tonight. Saturday night, when I was leaving, I get a call. Fucking phone. There's nothing there. There's no new notifications. What the fuck? There's no new notifications. Laugh, Wolfie. You laugh. Anyway, the other night, Saturday night, I get a call from the wife telling me that my kids are playing with their walkie-talkie. Okay, their other walkie-talkie come up missing like a month ago. Batteries are out of it, but we know it's in the house. We know it's somewhere in this house. Well, Saturday night, my daughter goes, just playing with the walkie-talkie, says hello, and a voice responded. No, I don't have chimes outside, Gary. But here we are with this shit, and it's just constant. And tonight has been a bad fucking night for this shit. I mean, I can kind of look past the toys turning off and on by themselves late at night. I can look past that shit. I know it's not normal, but I can look past it. But whatever's been happening tonight has far surpassed any fucking thing that has happened since I've been here the past 5 years.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where I'm at right now, as far as that goes. But given everything that's been going on, that was my mother-in-law that just called me on Facebook a minute ago. Well, usually paranormal doesn't bother me because a lot of times I can figure it out. I can record it. I can see it. Here, I don't know what the fuck's going on. And where I've dabbled in witchcraft in the past, that's why it doesn't bother me. But this shit right here is fucking bothering me. Of course, there's a lot of shit that's been going on. I think Doris is one of the only few people in here that know. You probably are the only person that know. I don't even think I told Lisa.
Hivation, I do watch Ghost Adventures, but I can't show it on the stream. They'll shut me down.
At this point, Dorito, it don't even fucking matter about all that. I'm not willing to go through all that trouble. I'm not blessing this fucking house. Not now.
And Shaggy, I looked at your channel. I couldn't see a spooky video. If you have a link, I'll look at it. Get in the basement. The basement isn't going to
trailer?
help.
I live in a fucking trailer. There's no basement. The ground floor is literally just that, the ground.
I don't think so, Gary. I mean, if it's a regular video, oh, you don't have a thing. I gave you a rent Shaggy, so you should be able to put the link in the chat. I'm going to pee and make another drink. I'll be right back. Look, Cash, I got you. I bring some EVPs. He actually has used his box before.
Yeah, I have an app for it.
I'll be right back.
I've got, all right, I'm not sure if you can see. Let me check my camera. All right, there's a motion activated camera right here. Behind this is another motion activated camera pointed at the front door. And then I have a motion activated camera in the bedroom. Oh yeah, that was just Sunday. That was just yesterday. Oh, you did. No, Sunday, I was doing or we were doing this. and I dropped my 5-hour energy, and I was about to throw it, and I think Gary also saw it, but there was a shadow like standing right here. I don't know. I'm just listening quietly to the rest of the house now. I'm a little paranoid. So let's start telling ghost stories. And Hivation, I get it. You don't believe me? That's cool, man. You can make jokes. Here we go. Darken up the room a little bit. Fuck. Okay. Anyway. Oh, Joseph, the toilet, it don't that's just because there's a leak in the fucking wax seal. Oh, the tapping was me messing with the monitor. Did anyone commit any murder in the house? You know, I really don't know, Hivation. Cash, when you make a noise, said that was me. Okay. The Amityville horror, that actually happened in Rhode Island, or was it Maine? No, no, I mean, I don't mind the ghost. I don't mind the little girl that I've seen here. Okay, I don't mind that at all. Okay, Havesh, I'll have to check that out when I come through. You know, it's like earlier, my son came in here and said, why is Sissy sitting looking at the computer? She was just in my room. And I looked, I said, what? It's like, Sissy was just in my room. And I'm sitting here like, no, she's been right there the whole time. And it was just, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of weird at that, but that's when it all started today. So, and it's unusual for it to happen so early in the day. Because, I mean, I think Doris and I have done some streams to like 1 or 2 o'clock where that's when noises started being made. But, you know, Doris just kind of ignores it because we're in a long talk. Well, we have 3 or 4 people up here and we're in a long talk. And I just kind of get quiet and just get off to myself. It's not me ignoring the chat or not participating. It's the fact I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. Like I go check on my wife. You know, it was when my wife had corona, I was going to check on her and anyone. But yeah, I don't know. That was not normal. Now I know why. Good night, Seth. I'm sorry. You're getting into religious and scientific on that, Gary, so it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, science will tell you that the energy never dies, it just exerts into something else. Hivation, it really could have been me. Oh, I know that, Wolfie. I know that all the way around. My wife gets sleep paralysis every so often. And Doris is like, I have no good ghost stories. You have you ever experienced paranormal activity, Doris?
I think I have. And at the time, my goddaughter and my other niece lived with me, and they agreed with me, and Jimmy told us all we were crazy.
Let's hear it.
So we lived in a 100-and-something-year-old house, and when we bought the house, we had our bedroom upstairs. And sometimes, like in the middle of the night, if I woke up, I swore I could hear a baby crying. We had no babies.
Really?
And Jimmy's deaf, so he never heard it. And when my goddaughter, who I call my stepdaughter, moved in with us, our bedroom was downstairs. She was in this very same room that our bedroom used to be in. And I never even mentioned anything to her. And one day she came down and she was like, I woke up last night and I swore that I had Maddie here. Maddie was her daughter, who at the time was with her father.
No.
She's like, because I swore that there was a baby crying.
Oh,
And
wow.
I was like, really? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, that's weird because, and I told her about what I had heard. I'm like, and of course, Uncle Jimmy kept telling me that I was crazy or I was hearing things or it was a cat outside. And then, like, we lived on a one-way road. So, like, my house is going up the road. My house would be on the left of the road. So the traffic's going this way.
Mm-hmm.
Our bathroom with our shower stall was on the first floor, and then the window was like on this wall. So it would have been away from the headlights of the cars because
Right.
they're going the other way. And me, my goddaughter, and her sister all swore that when we were in the shower, we could see out of the corner of our eye a shadow go by the fogged door of the
Mhm.
shower stall. And Jimmy used to tell me it's just Moose because we had a black lab. And I'm like, Moose is like 3 feet tall on his hind leg, on his 4 paws. This thing's taller than that. And when they kept saying that they saw the same thing, he told us that what we were seeing were the headlights of the cars passing by the windows. And we were like, they're going the wrong way if that were the case, because the traffic of the street go the opposite way. And he's like, oh, nope, that's what you're seeing. And there was one time, very similar to the video that I watched of Shaggy's, I had birthday balloons in my living room. And they weren't moving or anything, but Moose, my dog, kept staring in the corner where they were, not looking right up at the balloons, but like halfway up. And he just sat there for like a good 10 minutes just with a low growl.
Oh, wow.
Just staring at the, not right at the balloons, like right below the balloons. And just sitting there growling. Like he didn't bark, he just stared at the corner and growled. Yeah. So like I even was to the point where I actually Googled in the town hall the information on our house because our house was one of the older ones in the town. But that's how like paranoid I was that it was haunted. But yeah.
Did you hear that, Doris?
I did not, but
Mm. Anyway, who else got a good story? Like, I mean, this is. I know this is weird. I love paranormal. I would love to just do a full stream on
me
paranormal.
too. Me too. I love paranormal stuff. Gary said he heard it.
All right, Hivation and Gary, what did y'all hear? Before I validate what it is that I heard, I want to know what y'all heard.
No, Wolfie, I didn't. I'll have to check it out.
There was one that I was playing Call of Duty, and the bowls just fell out of my cabinet. A creak sound. All right, Gary, I didn't hear a man talking. The Hivation, what I heard was actually like a pop, which is what made me jump. As a father, anytime I have my headphones on, I got one ear uncovered so I can hear everything.
Yeah, I'm the same way because, like I said, Jimmy's deaf. So, like, I always try to leave one ear partially uncovered because I know if, like, anybody knocks on the door or whatever, he's not going to hear it. So, it's up to me to.
At 11:30 at night, nobody would ever be knocking on the damn door unless they want to get a bullet.
Right? It sounded like a man making a noise in your mic, Gary said.
I would buy that Wolfie if I didn't hear it come from my bedroom. A lot of times I can differentiate from certain things, but like I said, something like this. One old times here, a fun fact: the DMV was a prison, and the warden house is still there. Huh? That's cool.
Yeah. And where we used to live in that house, like I said, it was a one way, and behind the houses across the street was a cemetery. So that's what always like kept leading to my belief that it was haunted.
You still remember where it was?
You talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Do you still remember the address and everything?
Oh yeah.
When I head
Yeah.
out that way, you want to go investigate?
Yeah.
That could have been Dar, Wolfie. That happens to me all the time. I'm just playing. Can't believe I overcooked my fucking pork chops. I'm mad about that. She was on trial of a witch. All right. So, witchcraft runs in my family, which is why I got interested in paranormal when I found out. Well, yeah, I'm just talking shit, bro. Um, but anyway, I'm turning my fucking phone down because I mean this shit, y'all can't hear it, but it's like ringing in my headphones,
Yeah.
so it's scaring the shit out of me. But all right, so witchcraft runs in my family. Like I think they dated it back to before the Seven Witch Trials, in which the woman, of course, practiced witchcraft, and she would sacrifice an animal for every hour late that her husband was from getting home because she was so jealous. Yeah. Now, we're not sure to the extent that it went, but when my aunts were like 12, 13, which is apparently the coming of age for young witches and warlocks, is when they first saw her and was told about witchcraft. Because my grandmother always kept that shit secret because she's Native American. You know, to her, it wasn't witchcraft what they did, it was just rituals. But anyway, so that's, really where it all started in our family. Now, when I got 11, 12 years old, my aunt, who was the leader of, it's not a, to the movies as a coven, it was just a group. That's when she started introducing me to it and seeing little things. I mean, I think I first saw a little bit of witchcraft when I was 8, but I didn't really pay much attention to it. But at 11 and 12, I really got interested in it and I started studying it. So far that I actually classified myself as a pagan, not a Wiccan, but a pagan. You know, a common misconception, in my opinion, about witchcraft, it's all paganism. It doesn't matter whether it's white magic or black magic. All magic is the same because all magic is run by the power of three. Anything you do will come back to you threefold. If it's good, it comes back threefold. If it's bad, it comes back threefold. And, people try to differentiate between white magic and black magic because black magic was meant to hurt someone else, where white magic is meant to help. It's kind of like releasing that energy, getting the same energy back. And that's where all my interest got into it. Well, when my aunt had her car wreck right before she died, and my cousin did die in that car wreck, that's when I started doing the ghost hunts. And we went into this old cemetery out in Woodville, Alabama. And you're right about that, Shaggy. But I got to this tomb that's about my shoulder height. Now I'm depending on which jail I'm at, I'm 5'11" to 6'1". So, you can kind of imagine that this is like 4.5 foot. When someone took a picture of one of the tombs, I saw my cousin who had died not 4 months earlier standing right in front of me. I jumped that fucking tomb flat footed just because of how bad that scared me. And ever since then, there has been shit that's been happening to me. The shadows, the voices, the other stuff like that. So I mean, I don't know if that's residual from that or if this is because of something that's happening now. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not casting any spells or doing any witchcraft. But I do have people that hate me that are, or that would. I'm not sure if they are. So I don't know. This right here, this freaks me out. But I mean, I got plenty of ghost stories to tell, from the ghost hunts. I just wish I could have done more since I was 21. But yeah, anyway, that I told you in chat earlier, Doris, that still has me fuming right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep. I mean, I know I'm tired. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep. And I don't know if what's happening here might be off of that too. Who knows?
Possible.
That was the. If y'all just heard a click, that was the refrigerator turning off.
Yeah, I've always been intrigued by paranormal because, like, they weren't my real aunt and uncle. They were like best friends with my parents.
Mm.
But I used to call them my aunt and uncle, and their daughters my cousins. Ever since I was like, they were like the same age as I am. So at the time I was probably like 8 or 9, and they lived in a house that was like haunted. And to the point where like there was this rocking chair they had in a room upstairs that they refused to make a bedroom because there was always weird shit that happened in there.
Yeah.
So nobody would stay in that room. And there was like the furniture that was in there, they left in there because like the people that they got the house from left like baby stuff in there. And they just like left it there. They refused to move it. There was like a bassinet and a rocking chair. And like they would hear babies crying. And one time my cousin went up there the first time she heard the baby crying, and the rocking chair was rocking. And like nobody was in the room.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Needless to say, they weren't there long. But yeah, like, and they said that they would find the rocking chair rocking if they went up there when they heard the baby crying. So like ever since, I've always been like intrigued.
Oh, that's a fucking cold chill. I had a crying baby story that when you mentioned it, come back to my remembrance. Me and my ex-wife, second wife, we were at a place that we had just moved into, and she had a Super Nintendo that I had just managed to get back to working. And as we was playing that, we would hear like a little girl crying while we was playing Super Mario Brothers. Nothing else. Just Super Mario Brothers 3. I did not, Joseph. I mentioned a cold chill, but I don't think I whispered. I don't know. So is everybody ready for the Elimination Chamber this Sunday?
Yes. I is. When I lived at my grandparents', I saw my grandma walking past the doorway in the reflection of the shiny fireplace. I went out of the room to see if she was okay. She wasn't there. Yeah. And like another story, we lived with Jimmy's dad after his mother passed. Because his dad was sick and needed someone to help him. So me and Jimmy moved in there because we were the only ones in his family that didn't own a house and didn't have kids. And I had a hope chest that my aunt gave me. My aunt, who is my mother's sister. And I had a bunch of pictures on there, one of which being a wedding photo of my parents. And my mother had passed shortly after Jimmy's mother did. So it was probably about a year after my mother had passed. And so there were like probably like 3 rows of photos lined up on this hope chest, like going across. So it was like probably like 6 photos across and 3 deep. My parents' wedding photo, every time I walked by, my parents' wedding photo would fall off this one day. Like it would just completely fall off the floor. Nothing else would fall. And it didn't happen when Jimmy or his dad walked by. And at the time, like his father was as big as Jimmy is. So he was probably like 250 plus and like over 6 foot. And Jimmy was about the same. And it was like, I just found it odd. And then come to find out, my sister had called me later that night to tell me that my father's neighbor had gone to check on him because she hadn't heard from him. And they used to call each other all the time in the afternoon. She went to check on him. He had had a seizure and fell and cracked his head on the floor and was like unconscious. And she had to call the ambulance. And my friend was like, that photo falling off was your goddamn mother telling you to go check on your father, because we didn't live far from them, from where my father lived at the time.
That's just crazy. So
Yeah.
to check to see if they were still hearing the whispering, I went ahead and muted my mic while you was telling that story and went ahead and started the Necrophonic app. This thing is not shut up. I put it on airplane mode. There's no internet connection, no Wi-Fi, nothing. I think I just got told to shush. It's thundering outside. It's fucking thundering outside.
What did you do, buddies?
Oh, never mind. It's just a truck next door. I was thinking it's fucking thundering. What the fuck?
Well, what did you do? You stepped on my controller?
Yeah. I downloaded the Necrophonic app, and all right, I'm not completely convinced, okay, that this thing is real. I believe that when you're connected to the internet, shit like that, that it will, do shit. So I turned the internet off. I put it in airplane mode. No data going in or out. And this is the shit I'm getting. I'm just gonna leave this right here till something says my name.
Thomas. Yes, you saw Thomas. And another story of why I believe that people that have passed have ways of like contacting you. The day my dad died, we got called for the nurses to tell us they didn't think he would last the night. So we all went to the hospital where he was. He died. I was on my way home. My mother's favorite song was that song Footloose. And I was probably like 2 minutes out of the driveway of the hospital when that song like randomly came on. And this was only like 2 years ago. So it wasn't like when it was a new song. So it's like a song that they very randomly play. And I just thought it was peculiar that like that song came on at that time.
Yeah, that is pretty weird.
And one of my friends, the same girl about the wedding photo, was like, I think that was your mother telling you that your father was with her.
I'm just getting cold chill after cold chill now. Like it's like a paralyzing cold chill.
What are you looking at? Don't be doing that shit. freaking Thomas. He's like there washing himself, and all of a sudden he's staring in the living room in a corner. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm. Oh my god. We both got shit going on, Doris. I haven't heard my name yet, so. I just heard crying. I don't know what I said, Gary. I did not say coach. Like I said, it makes no sense. Like, apparently this is from the DR60 sound bank. You can actually just download it. Just some freaky shit.
Yeah.
All right, I'll stop it. Turn back on my Wi-Fi and everything. Oh my goodness. No, what's really creepy is when the motion sensors on my cameras go off, like in the bedroom, because I got the sensitivity down very low in the bedroom, you know, so no videos get made and hacked and stolen. But yeah, shit like that happens
Do
all
you
the time.
see him? Do you see him? I don't know if you got to see him.
I thought you put me in the basement for a second.
No.
Oh my goodness. The ultimate ghost detector. Want you to pay $15 to see where the ghosts are. Raptor box, you say? I'll look at it. I'm kind of getting tired.
Don't step on my keyboard.
All right, in the stream. All right, here's the Raptor box. What are you seeing, Gary?
Put it by your mic.
As far as the shirt hanging, never mind. I was gonna say it could be from the vent, but it should still be moving. All right, here. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to Necrophonics. All right. Can't believe I'm fucking doing this at 11 o'clock at night. Doris done walked away to get some more alcohol or go drink, pee.
I'm still here. I just muted myself so they wouldn't hear something on my end.
Hey, who are you? Who? Who are you? Twice I heard John. And Noah. Yep. That's funny because I heard no one rise Gary type that. Who's in the house with me? Say your name. Susie? Can you make a noise in the house? Can, can you make a noise in the house? Can you knock over something on the table in front of me? Or, no, better yet, behind me, like that cigarette pack right there. Is that you that just banged on the wall? Dogs outside are going crazy. That's crazy. Somebody in the room with me? No. Well, can you come in the room with me? To literally just knock over that cigarette pack behind me. Yes, Jenna. We've got some crazy shit. Stuff's been going on all night here. And it's actually gotten a little bit worse over the past 2 hours. So they wanted me to they mentioned the spirit box, and I brought up this spirit box. I don't know what the fuck the dogs are barking at outside though. Why are the dogs barking? Why couldn't I make that out? If there's a spirit here, please fix the picture on the wall. That's a perception photo. Now, I hung that up straight, but I have two kids that like to play, so they could have done it. Jesus, that scared the fuck out of me. I was used to my face being up here, and then all of a sudden I see Doris. That wasn't an ugly joke. It was just scared the shit out of me just to see her there for a second. You can put it back up if you want to, Doris. I'm just gonna leave this on and make Jenna a little happier. Fix my photo. See, that's a perception art. She makes all of her art based on the moods that she's feeling at the time. Now she's one of my Wiccan friends. But what I see is not a friendly face. That's why I love it. Well, I want to sit straight. This is just poor art. She just poured it out and let the image manifest itself. See if I can find my speaker real quick. You can get back up there, Doris, and unmute your mic if you like, and we can just talk and find out. Because most of the sounds for now have stopped.
I see a lady sitting on a gravestone, Jenna said.
Really? That's what you see on this?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. How about now?
Or what? It almost looks like the lady in 101 Dalmatians.
Cruella de Vil?
Yeah. Like leaning over like a stone or something.
Well, you know what, Jenna? If you like her artwork and if you have a TikTok, follow Just Say Janet. It's all one word.
Yeah, I do see her, Jenna. Like sitting in front of a grave. Like her hair's black and she's got a white stripe or a gray stripe and then like a hood hanging off the back of her head.
Now y'all want to freak out? Ready to freak out, Doris? Take a long blink and look again.
Ooh, that's like the devil and something else. Ooh, like two angry faces looking at each other. One's the devil and one's something else.
You could also look up Moon Mama Creations on Facebook, and she has her artwork for sale on there too. Now, this is what I see. Right here is where I see the Joker's face from the Batman or from the Dark Knight trilogy. Here's the eyes. There's the laugh, the smiling, and that's what I.
Yeah, huh? It does look like a big Joker's face.
Like I said, that this is perception. This was just pour art. All she did was just pour the paint on there and just let it dry. And this was the picture that came out.
Ah.
No, Moon Mama, or it might be Moon Mommy Creations. Yeah, I worked with her at an automotive plant making steering columns when she started doing all this. And I was like one of her biggest fans. And this was the first one that she'd done. And I told her, like, I absolutely want this. Like, I want this photo if you ever give it away. Well, she was cleaning out her store and was throwing away a bunch of stuff. And she.
That is sweet, Jenna.
Anyway, she was cleaning out her store and remembered what I said that I'd wanted it. So she brought it over to my house.
Nice.
Yeah. You know what's really weird is I cannot find my fucking speaker because I was going to hook that up to my Bluetooth speaker so we could hear it better. But now my Bluetooth speaker's just gone. Ah. Okay, I wasn't going to take it with me. Shouldn't be over here. Is Wrestling Forever still here?
I don't know. He hasn't said anything for a while.
I know. But he usually says goodbye.
Yeah. If he doesn't, sometimes if he sees us still on later than wrestling, he'll pop in and be like, I'm back. You'll probably have to link her here, Cash. There's a lot of Moon Mamas and Mama Moons.
No, Moon Mommy Creations on Facebook.
Moon Mommy Creations.
Powering on. Welcome to Alltech Lansing.
I found it. Let's see. Oh, wait. Wrong search bar.
Oh, and you know what, Jenna? That means I have to give Cash a wrench.
Oh, no.
Ah, damn. So if you say something in chat, because I can't go that far up, I will give you a wrench.
I just did. Did you wrench me?
I'm about to. There you go. I wrenched you. Don't use it on people I like.
I will. Where the fuck is Wolfie?
Kathy always threatens to use it as a weapon.
You serious?
Damn it, Jenna said this one.
You're gonna love this. I promise y'all will. And it was on Instagram. See photos of her and her daughter all over her paint work, her hand paint and all that shit. I don't know if I should trust that link from Jenna.
Her links are usually not that bad. I mean, sometimes you can be shocked, but
Two
I'm
girls,
sure
15 cups.
you'll get over the shock quite quickly, I think.
It honestly don't bother me. If she only needs the shit, I watch anyway. Hey, Joe.
Josie still lurking. Hey, Diet Cola, how are you?
Who's Ted?
Lisa, if
Ted
you're
in the
still
chat?
here, you're welcome to come up on panel.
Is any one of y'all's real names Ted or something?
I mean,
Doris, you look like you could have been a Ted once upon a time.
maybe in a previous life I was. Maybe I was like Theodore. Nice.
Jenna, I know how to mask links. You're not gonna ask me how bad could it be. Thank you, Steve. We're on Ghost now.
All right,
Now we
Steve. Thank you for hanging out with us, love. Have a good night. Stay safe.
Oh, I thought he was saying he's off work now.
Nope. Nope.
Have a good
He's
night,
going to
Steve.
bed, I think. He's in the UK, so it's a
It's,
lot
it's
later
like
for him.
3 in the afternoon for him.
Well, maybe he got shit to do.
No. People in the UK never have anything to do except follow the Queen and kiss her ass. I'm playing, Steve. Have a good night, bro. We'll see you next stream. I used to mask links all the time. Like on Blog TV, I would mask links to like Two Girls, One Cup, the Being Me Pain Olympics. I'd rickroll people. It was just great shit. It was
Yeah,
like,
Jenna doesn't mask links because she wants people to sit there and go, do I really want to hit this link? It has these words in it. Do I really want to hit this link?
as far as you know, it could be
What's
two
it say?
girls. I don't know. It just caught me off guard. It's like it yelled at me.
Maybe they're mad because you're not paying attention to them.
Oh,
4
they should
o'clock in
knock.
the afternoon in Australia.
They should knock over the cigarette box behind me. If they want my attention, they're gonna have to knock something over.
Put the painting crooked again.
Why? It kind of looks like a sad face now, just the closing eye from the side. It looks like a profile.
Make the shirt move side to side. Yeah.
And that's how you ended up with Dar, Wolfie, is because you believe that every woman is evil.
Maybe they know Wolfie's ghosts. Dar pulls her spirit box out sometimes.
Did you hear the name Dar?
It did kind of sound like Dar, didn't it? Wolfie!
Did you say Dar? I don't know who Dar is. Who is Dar? Yes, Wolf. Yes, Wolf. It just fucking said yes, Wolf. Look at the chat. No shit. Thank you, Steve. I don't know what you done, Wolfie or Dar, but they're talking to y'all.
Damn, Wolfie, your spirits even crossed the border.
I'm gonna have to see some papers. We don't play with that here in Alabama.
I was just going to say that, Jenna. Did you send spirits over to Cash's house?
It's 5 a.m. So he's right at the Greenwich Mean Time. Everyone chooses to be evil. It's just whether they respect their own, whether they take responsibility for their own actions to become said evil. No one makes a monster. The person allows them to make them a monster. We're only letting our most inner thoughts out just so that way we could blame it on somebody else after a traumatic event.
All right, Wolfie, I sent you a link. Jenna, there's a link in the chat. In our chat. The roundtable chat.
Can you move my trench coat? Then do it. I thought about the same thing, Jenna, but what if you can only haunt like objects? Oh, Kathy, I didn't say it, man did no wrong. Fuck, I do wrong all the time. But don't blame me for your own personal choices. See, I'd like to say that it was my first wife doing me the way she did is the reason why I turned out the way I did. But the truth is, I've always wanted to be that way to begin with. Her leaving was just an excuse. Toss a picture frame. Please don't. Because the only thing I got left is that right there, and I don't want that flying off the wall again. Ovation, you still in here? They're wanting to talk to you. I just heard Matthew. Who am I on stream with? If I was going to haunt anything, I would want it to be something priceless. Something that nobody would ever want to throw away. But think about the hell. If you believe in a heaven and a hell and the rapture and revelations, then you're stuck here watching all of that until you're allowed to cross over. If you don't believe in all that, then you're stuck here until either that object is destroyed or until the world just complodes itself. Which, no telling how long that could be. As scientists are saying, what, 50,000? 50,000 more years that this world's got. So I don't know.
Oh, Josie said that's my son, Matthew.
Okay. And Kathy, I just want you to know one thing.
Oh, Josie, you mean that's your son Matthew speaking?
It's the third time I've heard bro.
Right?
Are you trying to get my attention? Brandon? Fuck. Brandon, is that you? Why the fuck are you contacting me? There's no way. No, there's no way. Oh, she's married again. Okay. No. I'm sorry, Josie. You want me to stop it? If this is bothering you, I'll stop it. Thank you for what? Hey, Matthew, can you hear me? What's your mom's name? I'm sorry. There go the dogs again. I'm sorry, Jesse. I don't know which voice you're referring to exactly, and because of the lag in the stream, we would never be able to pinpoint it exactly without you being on here.
Gary said that he thought he heard Josie.
I did. Are you serious? So sorry, Jesse. No. Yeah. Help. Help with what? Did you hear that? It said I need help. The fuck? What? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. What do you mean, what? Matthew, what was your mother's name? What is your mother's name? Can you say it louder? One more time. All I heard him say that time was mom. Stop what? Is Wolfie still in here?
I don't know. I know I sent him a link.
Dog or Dar? What did you hear?
I don't know if I heard dog, but it did sound like something like that. It could have been Dar. It could be Jenna. Or maybe he's getting Dar. He could have Dar because this is the second time that they've said Dar's name. All right, Josie. As long as you're okay with it. I know sometimes people like talking, but some people don't.
I turned out the light so we could see you better.
Josie wants you to say, Matthew, say hello, Mom.
Hey, Matthew, can you say hello, Mom? Will you say hello, Mom? I can't do my surround sound. Okay, that's me. This is me. Okay. It did say, damn it. What room? What room?
Gary, he did say that he saw his shadow moving behind him from the reflection on the TV, I think. So he said, like, if you see this area moving, that's me.
What did y'all see?
Gary saw the shadow thing move behind you, and I was like, Cash had pointed that out because he could see the reflection and had said that if it was that, it was him moving. And he was like, oh, okay. And Josie said 100% that was him.
Guys, my trench coat is swinging. What's that in my room? See that? Weird. I had to take my glasses off because I think the glare from the monitor hit me. So turn most of the light. I'm not close enough to that mirror to make the reflection change. So you can still see the light reflecting from the mirror. Maybe that was me. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, I guess we just having spirit box now.
Oop.
It's all good, Doris. It's your show now. Well, I guess until the chat confirmed that this is all real, I didn't believe in necrophonic until now. That time I heard Gary. Yep. Yep. I'm welcome to ghosts into my house. They don't come into yours. You're welcome. Now my kids are completely asleep, so they should not hear any of this. Did you see my trench coat moving though, Doris? Or was it just not moving enough?
I didn't see it. That's why I put you on solo. I don't know if I put you on solo soon enough.
Hey, tell me your name, the one that was asking for Gary. You know what, Jenna? I will come to the house next to you and stay there for a month and see. All right, who's gonna win the Elimination Chamber?
Drew McIntyre.
I'll need an RV. Nah, I could use a tent. I'll stay there for a night then.
And go
Good.
pee. Tell me if anything happens.
Okay. We find out who Roman Reigns is taking on this Friday.
Damn it, Jenna, that's okay because Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre are not on the same show, so they're in different matches.
All right, who was asking for Gary earlier? Can you tell me your name? Because I want to know your name. No, Roman is going to be at the Elimination Chamber, but he's not going to be in the Elimination Chamber. We find out who Roman Reigns is taking on to defend his title on Friday. It's Kevin Owens and someone else.
And we won't find out till Elimination Chamber who Roman's taking on.
Oh, I
'Cause
thought we
he's
was finding
taking
out on
on-
Friday.
No, he's taking on whoever wins Elimination Chamber for SmackDown.
Oh.
He's taking him on that same night.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the contract that Paul Heyman, because when Adam Pearce presented Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns the contract for Elimination Chamber, Paul Heyman said no. What'll happen is you will pick another person to take Roman Reigns' spot in Elimination Chamber, and Roman Reigns will defend his title against whoever the winner of the Elimination Chamber is.
Oh, okay. I see that now. Owens, Bryan, and Cesaro battle Uso, Corbin, and Zayn this Friday.
Yeah. Tell the spirits to confirm my pick that Drew McIntyre is going to win Elimination Chamber. Put your lights back on because that light behind you is freaking me the fuck out.
The red light?
Yeah.
That's my camera. I was wanting to try something. That's why I was asking if Wolfie was still in here. See, there was I forget who it was. I know Chris Angel done it, but someone had confirmed once before that a flashing light could make spirits appear, like a quick flash.
Yeah, I know there's a cemetery in Nashua. It's like a cemetery from like, I think it's like the 18th century, that they say if you take pictures with your cell phone and you look at the picture after you take it, you can see orbs in the picture itself.
So many orbs can be passed off as dust particles. That's why I
Yeah.
don't ever really pay attention to orbs. I
And
think we
here
lost
he
everybody.
is. It's the Wolfie.
Hello, all.
Hello.
Hello. I'm glad
You keep looking
you
away.
we were doing an experiment.
Which one?
And well,
The
he
flashing
flashed
light.
his white lights to see if one of the things, because we were like, haven't seen Wolfie, and Jenna was like, he must be getting himself prettied up for the camera.
I
So
think I
we're
see
like, all
some
right,
blush.
seeing how he hasn't commented in there, we're gonna assume that he's off trying to get into StreamYards.
No, I actually have rules now. Dora's put her foot down. She said, if I want to be on somebody's panel, I have to do some chores first.
Oh.
So I swept up the kitchen and cleaned off my table.
They said
This is
her
gonna be a
name
great
again, by the
housewife.
way. That's like 3 times they said Dar.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they said it again while you were gone. And Jenna said, told you he was making himself pretty.
Put a freaking hat on because my hair's bad.
He just don't want to get his ass beat, Jenna. That's all it is.
I've already done chores twice to go on panels, so
Oh, if I came up with that rule, my house would be sparkling.
are you sure? Or will we ever see Jimmy on a panel again?
You may not ever see Jimmy on panel again.
Let's be honest here.
So basically, the ghost was saying Dar is the reason why Wolfie was taking so long.
Yes.
You
That
never
is
know.
hilarious.
Maybe they'll get Wolfie's ghost acting up.
It doesn't bother me. I'm so used to them by now that it doesn't bother me at all.
Nia Jack says that's enough, people. My own mother's now making jokes about my incident. She says she doesn't want to be left out. This one isn't even right. Her hole.
All right, Gary. Have a good night, love.
Ghost party.
Have a good night, Gary.
Hit me up if you need to talk, love. Ghost party. That's what we're doing. We're having a ghost party.
Dar has one video on her channel, and she's been trying to get all these different people to listen to it to see if they can tell what the ghost is saying. But she's outside by herself. No one's outside, and you can hear it clear as day. Like I'm talking to you right now.
Oh, I'm going to have to check it out.
Freaked the shit out of me when she brought it into the house. Like, what the fuck?
Where the hell is Lisa? Probably fall asleep. Lazy ass.
Right?
She goes back to work. Can't stay up. Jesus.
Sounds like somebody else I know. But what was
Stop.
her name?
Mister,
I can't believe you actually said that, Doris. You're going to bed early. You're trying to run to bed at like 10 o'clock.
Shush, Wolfie.
Everybody already knows it. I'm not saying anything anybody doesn't know.
Oh, Raw Talk is on. I don't want to distract you. I'm just going to turn off the stream so y'all can watch Raw Talk without hearing me. Good night, y'all.
2 minutes later, snoring.
Yeah. Probably don't even make it out of that chair, to be honest. She gets probably woke up at 2 o'clock by Jimmy, like, go to bed.
If the chair is comfortable enough, pass right out.
Right?
That's no big, yeah.
I want one of them reclining office chairs.
That's what I have. So when I got my COVID bonus, that was my one thing. I'm like, I'm spending it on myself. And I went and bought myself a nice, it rocks, it reclines. Because
I
I
have a
was like,
crappy little office chair.
well, that's what I was using. I was using Jimmy's old one. And with the freaking arthritis in my back and my hips, it was so uncomfortable after a certain amount of time. So, yep, I told Jimmy, I'm like, you want me to grow my channel? I need a chair. Okay, so the EVP is through the entire video?
Want me to turn it back on?
I think she's talking to Wolfie.
Are you talking to me, Jenna?
Oh man, that was a beautiful brogue kick from Sheamus to destroy Drew McIntyre tonight.
Stop it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the whole video is shot, and that's what she's recording. So yeah, it'll be the entire video. I'm pretty sure she even like turns the camera or see if she can spot anybody as well. And she swears a lot. But that's
Not
That's
just
her
dark.
favorite day anyway. Yeah.
What do you mean not dark? What we used to do when she first started driving us around, my buddy borrowed us his car because he had a stroke. So to help him out, we go do all his running around, and I'm like, okay, we're going to shoot this video today, no cussing, because I was going to put it on YouTube. We didn't make it out of the damn garage, and she was fucking swearing her face off. It was funny. I should post it just because. Yeah, we're bad for that, actually. So we just try to make sure we don't cuss around the grandkid.
Yeah, I'm having to tone it down around my kids.
It is so hard not to cuss.
Right? So what's the fucking point?
Well, my granddaughter's already got a kick-ass attitude. She's like, she could shit talk with the best of them now. And she's only 7, so I'm trying to keep her away from swearing as long as possible. Because I don't want her going into school going, my grandpa said. It's the last thing I need. Was Lisa going to come up on panel?
What?
Was Lisa going to come up on panel?
No, I just told her that I threw the link in chat if she wanted to come up when wrestling was done.
I just sent you a funny ass picture on your Twitter.
Okay.
And it's wrestling related.
Oh. It better not be fucking Sheamus bro kicking fucking Drew McIntyre. I will beat your ass.
No, it's gonna be in your nightmares all day or all night long anyway.
Yeah, I can hear it now. Jimmy's gonna be sitting at his computer. All he's gonna be hearing is fucking Sheamus, fucking cheater.
And all we're gonna hear on Sunday is fucking Miz.
That motherfucker.
The opportunistic motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, Cash. Oh, come on, Doris. You know that was awesome. What a skull crushing finale for the Elimination Chamber. Oh, man.
That's
Tell me that
funny.
isn't funny as shit. Yeah. Too bad I didn't catch it on the 13th when it was put out. Wolfie's like, I'm left out. It was Greg the Hammer Valentine and Brutus Beefcake sitting without their shirts on. Greg the Hammer Valentine says, "I'll be your Valentine if you'll be my beefcake."
Yeah, I seen that on Facebook today. Actually,
Did you see it?
yeah, I caught somebody posted that on Facebook earlier today.
That's funny.
So, do you ever play like any haunted games like the Midnight Man or some shit like that? Wolfie,
No, I don't. I don't play any video games anymore. Really.
it's not video games.
Is that the one that they have on Facebook? Like you figure out who the killer is or something like that?
No. Okay. So this is a game to welcome a spirit into your house for a game until sunrise. What you do is you need a piece of paper with your name written on it, with a drop of blood, a candle, some matches, and right at midnight, you knock on the door 23 times. And I forget what you're supposed to say. Something like Midnight Man, come in, or some shit like that.
Is that
And-
like the 1-man challenge?
Yeah, it's like 1-man challenge. And then you blow out the candle, and then you go to your hiding spot. Give it a couple minutes, and then you should start hearing walking. Should start hearing walking in your house. And at that point, you go through like trying to stay away from the walking. And if your mat or if your candle ever goes out, you got to relight it as quick as you can, because if the Midnight Man grabs you, supposedly he drags you to hell.
Oh, see, I don't know if I would have the balls enough to play that by myself.
Well, you don't really have a choice if you want to play it.
Right,
I-
Jenna? It's hard to hear all that shit. It's really hard to make anything out.
Another one I've wanted to do was the 1-man hide and seek.
Right, that one I've seen a couple of videos on, and like, oh my gosh, I saw his. His freaked me the fuck out.
His
And
was
then-
fake.
And then, fucking. Who just said exactly? Was that Jar?
Yeah, she was just letting me know that when she did the recording and hearing that voice, she said she didn't realize that the voice was actually even happening until she listened to it after she got back in the
Oh,
house and
okay.
put it on her computer.
I thought his box was still on and it was referring to. Hey, JCG.
Oh my gosh, you're being fake.
Would you say that? Oh, she says all she heard was the word listen, and then she hit record.
Huh.
Yeah, it really tripped me out though the other night, last week or whatever it was, when I was standing in the kitchen with Dar, and right beside my head, it sounded like their mouth was right beside my ear and went, it said my actual name. And I'm just like, okay, I'm good. I'm out of the kitchen. No need to be all personal with me. Fucking leave me
Right.
alone. Yeah, we have crazy shit. And we don't have like bad stuff ever happen. Just like once in a while, shit'll fall down or hear voices, see shadows. I've been pushed. I was outside. I had to go to the bathroom bad. My son was in the bath, taking a bath, so I had to go outside. So I'm standing there, and all of a sudden I'm like pushed forwards. And I've been poked in the ribs, got a scratch on my leg. Dar's been scratched on the leg. When we had our dog, the dog was hurt. And that's when Dar got pissed off and told them all to smarten the fuck up or they're going to be kicked out. What, Cat?
You know what?
Thomas, there's a kitty. There's a kitty, Thomas. Oh, it is a black kitty.
Yeah, he's jet black, except it has a wee little bit of white here and there.
Oh, look Look at the kitty, Jenna. Oh, kitties.
Okay, let me rephrase Omar Gosh's one man hide and seek. The one that was fake was the one that he did with the mannequin.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw the one he did with his kid in their house.
With Max. Oh God, yes, the fucking clown doll.
Yeah.
That fucking clown doll,
It
dude.
was
That
a
shit
doll he
creeped me the
found in a
fuck out.
haunted house or something.
He found it actually at that theater in Florida or in New Orleans when he was with Mo
Right.
Sargi.
Right. And then I saw Mo Sargi's. They were in
Tom's house.
Tom's house and they had the dog and they hung the dog up
Fucking
with the
Marshall.
nail.
Yeah.
And when they went to the stairs, he was gone. And they
Oh.
found him down in the basement.
Yeah, well, he didn't even see him in the basement to begin with. Like he went down to the basement and he's like, I don't see nothing, I don't hear nothing. And as he turns the camera around, it's just like right there
you
behind
could see
him.
it behind him.
And then he
yeah.
just walked back up and then come back down. And it was like on a fucking table that was like 5 feet away from that spot.
Right.
Like that was actually a really good one. But that was back when he was doing a lot of collaborations with Aldo's World. Aldo fakes so many of his fucking videos that I can't trust Mo Sargi's videos. And every single video, like from now on, he's haunted by Tom. It's like, all right, bro, you're fucked. Like, because I mean, get off the Tom thing, fucking Slender
Right.
Man house and shit like that. The one haunted house where the dude was shooting at him with a shotgun and shit. It's like, there's no way he would have missed him from the door at that angle.
Right.
There's no way. The fucking Illuminati was after him. I don't know if you saw that little series.
No, I didn't. Well, yes, I did see that series. The dudes that
Anonymous.
were sending him the messages and shit.
Yeah, it's like when I started seeing that and he started collabing more with Aldo and fucking whatever the other dude's name was who always fakes their shit. Like I just quit watching them.
Yeah, that's when I quit watching. Was when it was starting to get hard to believe. I haven't watched him in a while.
Jenna, are you talking about that voice on Dar's recording? Being creepy?
One dead
Absolutely,
Kiss her,
Jenna.
touched the back of my shoulder, creepy fucker. And then she started talking about the kitty.
You know, Jenna, I know I've told Doris. Wolfie, have I told you the story about what was happening to me at the work release when I was working overnights?
I think so. I was pretty. I only missed like about 5 minutes of the stream here. So.
Oh, I wasn't talking about tonight.
Oh. Okay.
I'm talking about like in the entire time since September that I've been doing this with Doris. Can you believe it's been that long, Doris? Holy shit. But no, at the work release, it's connected to the courthouse. Okay. And it was actually inmates that built the side of the work release where they housed the inmates. Before that, it used to be the gallows for the county. It's where they used to hang people.
Fun stuff.
Right. No one told me this shit when I started. And they're like, I didn't really care. Okay, I love paranormal. Well, I'm walking past the women's smoke yard. And as I get right to it, there's like a series of bricks, you know, that kind of make like a wall right before you get to the smoke yard. And I swore that there was a woman just standing there staring at me. Well, I'm doing a round around the courthouse because they're trying to take down the Confederate flag and shit. And I just stop and I take 5 steps back. And I look where I thought I saw something. I didn't see shit apparently. So I kept walking. And I made it back around front and, well, around back where the work release was. And made it up to the desk. And as I did that, I saw a woman walk to the filing room, which is behind the women's desk, but in front of the women's dorm. So I take off running, like I'm trying to figure out who the fuck's getting the cell phones and shit. And as I get there, there's nothing there. And I'm looking at the girl. Stacy was a supervisor, or was a female guard. I'm like, Stacy, did you not see that or hear that? And she's like, what? And I'm like, there was a woman, brown hair, standing right there. And she went walking that way. And she looked at me and was like, I got a story to tell you. That was the night I found out that it used to be the gallows. I was like, well, fuck. So after that night, weird shit started happening, for me, anyways. Well, when the COVID shit started getting real, we let all the women go. We released all the inmates and let all the women guards just go, and it was just me and like 40 guys. Well, I'm supposed to stay up at the front to make sure nobody comes in or out from that angle. Have the alarm on the other doors. When I'm sitting there, and I swear to God, on the women's dorm, I just start hearing. The fuck? So I start walking to the women's dorm, and I still hear it. It gets louder and louder and louder. Now, I could pass it off as it's one of the men banging on the door to the women's side if it hadn't been coming from the other side of the hallway. If I'd never walked back there, I could have just passed it off as that, but I walk back there and it's coming from my right, and the men are over here on the left. And the right is just a big glass room. Okay, you can see all the way through it. There's no hidden walls. If you go past that, it's outside where I saw the woman standing the first time. And it was at that point, I just said, fuck it. Like, I know what's going on. I get a call the next day being bitched out by my boss. You're not supposed to be on the women's side. It's like, well, I heard a noise. I was going over there to look. It's like, yeah, well, now this was out of place. This was out of place. This was out of place. I'm like, no, you better start watching the fucking cameras. I never left the hallway. I never had to leave the fucking hallway. You know, and it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and then they put up a sign, men should not be over here at any time. And I'm sitting here like, fuck y'all. Like,
were you living where you are now?
yeah.
So see, that could explain the shit going on in your place.
It's possible.
Spirit could have attached itself to you.
No, I love it. JCT, I'm not really sure if it was caught on camera because they wouldn't give me the passcode to the camera system. And I wasn't about to hook my laptop up to it and just mark it. So,
Jenna, I've always wanted to go there.
Ohio's old Idaho. Okay. Where is Idaho? Oh, never mind. I know where it's at. Oh, it's not going to be far from me. I'm going to have 4 days off from the time that I get done getting my CDLs until I go out on the road. I need to do something that time besides moving.
JCT, what nation are you part of?
Another place I've always wanted to go to is Alcatraz.
Yes, San
I've always
Francisco.
wanted to do the tour of Alcatraz.
You know it's condemned now. They're not even allowing the ghost tours anymore.
Yeah.
Alaska's your home.
You know, I saw that you said you were indigenous, so.
So she's Inuit.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, Alcatraz though, like it's completely deteriorated now. I don't even think they let Zach Baggins go back. I know he wanted to go back, and he wanted to go during the quarantine. I just don't think they let him because it was just too much of a danger.
Yeah. Well, they say that the salt water, that's why they had to close it down, because the salt water was deteriorating the bricks so quickly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Athabascan and Tingent? Is that what that says? I can't read it without my glasses.
Tlingit.
Athabascan.
Hmm.
We have a prison in Mass. I've never worked there, but it's like one of the older ones, and they say there's like one hallway in one of the buildings that's like haunted. But I've only heard stories. I've never actually been there, so I don't know.
What's that guy who has the show Ghost Adventures?
That's Zach Baggins.
Zach Baggins.
Man, that motherfucker's in so much trouble right now.
God, I hope they finally found out that he's been lying about half his shit.
He's being sued by everybody.
Yeah, some of the shit that I've watched like pretty much all of their episodes. And like I got into it for a while and then it was like all the same. Like one of them would be like, "Did you
Poor
hear that?"
Andrew.
And it would like take a minute and then one of the other ones would go, "I did hear that."
I know, right? Like 20
What-
minutes later.
What killed me, all right, Zach Baggins, before he got the show on the Travel Channel, or I think it was Discovery's when it first started, he done a documentary for college because he was still in college and
Right, that's how they got started.
cinematography. Well, if you watch that video, Zach Baggins and the dude that was with him got so fucking scared they jumped out of a second story window just to get out of the place. It was a Silver City haunting, and that was one of 2 investigations that they done. And what was it down there in Carson City, Nevada?
Yeah,
But
they've
they
been
were
there
so
a couple of times.
but they were so scared, after they got locked in that they jumped out of the second story window down the fire escape just to fucking leave. Okay, how do you go from being that dude that pissed your pants because a brick gets thrown at you to being a fucking medium and a psychic and all this shit 2 years later?
And
Yeah,
spirits
Zach
taking
Baggins is
you
a
over and
fucking
shit.
liar. Yes, Zach Baggins is a fucking liar. And I've hurt a lot of people's feelings. Like, if you want a true ghost experience on TV, which isn't as popular as a show anymore, but it's Ghost Hunters and Ghost Hunters International, because they always try to debunk it. If they can't debunk it, then they'll start to believe it's supernatural. But they're
Yeah.
always going for a scientific reason as to why the door closed or as to why the bed moved. And that's what I love about Ghost Hunters. Jason and Grant and Steve and Tango.
Yeah, now they're Ghost Nation.
Well, they still got Ghost Hunters International
Yeah.
as well on A&E.
Well,
I
he
think
has
it's Amy.
two or three teams, so
Yeah, I mean, they just expanded from all the reality shows they done, like trying to pick a new team. So, I mean, that's one thing that's really cool. I signed up for it back before they opened up international, but I didn't get in because I didn't have the experience. I'm like,
Yeah.
what type of experience do you really fucking need to go through and try to think logically?
yeah.
Right? Jim and Jenna, me too. They always use Darren as bait. But I find like his reactions comical.
Yeah, but oh my God, I just got so angry right now. I want to punch somebody. I'm gonna walk out every third video. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the Cecil Hotel investigation on Discovery Plus. If you ain't got it, go ahead and check it out.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, it's on Discovery Plus. It's actually really good. I don't know if I believe it, but the investigation they put into the girl that got killed in there, well, that killed herself allegedly, and then the fucking Night Stalker, Rodriguez. You know,
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, David Jenner, I say the same thing. I don't know if I would even have the balls to do it. So
well, I tell you, all right, ghost hunting with a team, with somebody that can calm you down in situations where shit's going wrong, is important. That's why Ghost Hunters, the Ghost Hunters crew always had 2, 3, including the camera guy. You never go off alone. Also, if you have an experience, it should be a shared experience. Except for like minor touching or shit like that. But everything should be a shared experience. If there's a sound, both of y'all should hear it. If there's this, then both of y'all should see it. You know, simultaneously like that. That's what I like to see. But Zach Bagans like, I'm going off alone. I'm a medium. I can feel the spirit of Ebenezer Scrooge just grinding on my thigh. And it's like, the fuck, dude. Just shut the fuck up. Like, I can't even get past that shit.
I just thought it was funny because almost every show he's like, we've been invited here to check this place out for ghosts. It's like, now you're being sued by all those people because
Yeah.
you didn't pay them for going into their places.
Jesus.
So he's got like thousands of people fucking suing him at the same time.
Well, I don't know if I told Doris this. Back about a month ago, Mo Sargi wrote me on Twitter asking me to join him for a paranormal investigation. Right? Told me to shoot him an email with any areas I might know of. Well, I started shooting an email and like, oh, we need to go to this website. I go to the website and Mo Sargi is actually trying to get me to pay him to do a collaboration video with me. This motherfucker's got 2 million subscribers. This motherfucker gets 100,000 watch hours on every video he puts out. And he wants me to fucking pay him with my 230 subscribers. I'm like, no, dude, I won't do a collaboration with you. I don't give a fuck how famous it would make me. Bro, you're a piece of shit. at that point.
Like, I still like, even if it's exaggerated or whatever, I still like Ghost Adventures.
The entertainment value is actually fun. Don't get me wrong, the entertainment is there. But I hate for somebody to go through and just completely lie. And when you start catching small things, you start wondering about the big things. And that's where I start having issues with people like Mo Sargi, Aldo's World, Ollie H, and shit like that. I mean, even some of the shit that Omar's done, you know, I sit there and kind of question, like, wait. And, you know, I mean,
Jenna, where the fuck do you see a kitty?
it's Wolfie's cat meowing.
Oh, I'm like, what the fuck? You seeing cat ghosts now?
And my cat came running down the stairs, looked at me, and just started yelling.
Oh, okay.
Something's at the top of the stairs.
He does it all the time. He comes fucking just tearing ass down the stairs. He stops, looks at Dar, then looks at me, and then he just starts yelling.
That's
He
because
wants
he
a
wants
snack.
treats and lovin's.
Well, if I don't pet him, he fucking... One day I didn't pet him for like 10 minutes, and he fucking just walked away from me every time I went anywhere near him. Fuck
See,
you,
Thomas will badger me, especially like tomorrow morning. I won't have to get up. That little bastard will headbutt me until I start petting him. Because every morning before I go to work, I give him treats because he follows me around as I get ready for work. And right before I leave, he jumps on the table and I give him treats before I go to work. So if I sleep in, the little mofo wakes me up. Like, what are you still doing in bed? I don't have my treats yet.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
that's what our cat does to Dar. Like most of the night, he'll sleep under the blanket right beside her leg, and then as soon as he wants Dar to wake up, he starts headbutting the shit out of her.
Yeah. See, Thomas will lay right beside my head. He'll lay right beside either on my pillow or right beside my pillow on the edge of the bed, because I have a bird feeder outside my bedroom window. So he'll watch the birds until he gets bored with them, and then he decides to wake me up.
Holy fuck. 17 years ago today, Eddie Guerrero defeated Brock Lesnar to become the WWE champion.
Really?
I miss Eddie so much.
I know.
He was one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah. I
Even
used to
in
love
the-
watching him wrestle.
Especially in the WCW days, you could just go.
JCT, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that YouTube is mostly fake. There's a lot of real paranormal channels out there that are really experiencing and really capturing positive evidence. And you can catch a lot of it like watching Nuke's Top 5 or shit
Bashful.
like that. You know,
Hello,
you get
Bashful.
shit like that, and you would find like legitimate channels. Oh my gosh, Mo Sargi, they have caught real shit in the past. But when they quit catching real shit is when they started faking shit. And again, I'm not sure if Omar's doing it now because I mean, Omar did get caught, and he actually deleted the video and then apologized. You know, put out a video saying, "I'm sorry. I was just trying to get more views, but too many people called me out on it. I'll never do it again." And I want to say it was a video that he had done with his blind friend, the fam, James.
Oh, the fam, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello,
So
Bashful.
I don't sit there and assume that every one of them's fake. Just when you watch them, pay attention to how they react
I was gonna
and
say,
what is there.
I know I saw a video one time on YouTube where it was a dude. He wasn't really, I don't think he was like a paranormal investigator, but he like showed clips of certain paranormal investigators' videos of where they supposedly found things and then pointed out like clues of how to tell if it was a faked thing, like the positioning of the camera, if it's like if you don't see the person or if there's another person in the room. Like one of the videos clips they showed, you could see someone like a shadow moving away from the door where the noise supposedly came from. And they were like, he was like, you always got to consider, is there someone else that was with them earlier in the video that you all of a sudden don't see when that noise is heard?
Hmm. Yeah, that's another issue I have with Mo and Omar is they're always, you know, all right, we're gonna split up. One's gonna go one way, one's gonna go another. You get two entirely different perspectives of it. Now, if we could have like real time rundowns with timestamps and everything on the videos, then I'd probably go through and follow a little bit more. I mean, I
Yeah.
want down to the fucking second. Okay, when it comes to timestamps and shit, if Mo Sargi has something happen at 12:47 p.m. 49 seconds, I want James to have the same thing at 12:49 47. You know, or at
Yep.
least show where he's at that point. But you know, a lot of times Carlos will join Omar, and you won't see nothing from him, or he'll join Mo. No, Carlos is
Yep.
with Mo. James is with Omar. It's just it's one of them things. Like I use those as a reference because those are the two that I really followed for about a year.
Yeah. No, Jenner, I cannot say that I have.
I have, but I don't know who it. I can't remember who it is.
I think I've seen Live Sci-Fi. He's the one that usually like does spirit boxes and like Ouija's with him by himself, isn't he? I think that's the ones I've seen of him. I think he opened a Dybbuk box one time and the fucking door flung open and a record fell off the wall. If it's the one I'm thinking of.
There's
But
other
yeah, like I'm an absolute, like we were talking earlier, some of the stories that I told, I'm an absolute believer in it. Whether or not some of this stuff can be caught on camera or not, I don't know. Do I have something in my nose?
I saw a glare on my camera. I was seeing if there might have been dust on it.
I mean, and I think like there's times where like there's definitely a lot of times where they do catch something. I just think sometimes they exaggerate their reaction to it.
Don't get me wrong. If this cigarette box behind me happens to fly off and hit me in the back of the head, it'll freak me the fuck out.
Right.
I might do like this, or I could just flat out fucking yell. It don't. I mean, it just really
Right.
depends on where I'm at the moment
Like
mentally.
one of the shows that I watch is Paranormal Caught on Camera.
Hmm.
Have you ever seen that? And like
Yeah.
a lot of those, I think, are like true. Because like I remember there was one episode, this guy moved into this house, and within a few days, they started noticing weird things happening. So he decided to set up a camera in his kitchen. and he was the only one home, and the camera was pointed at his kitchen table. He's behind the camera, and he had pointed it that way because he kept noticing that one of his kitchen chairs would be pulled away from the table when they got home. And in this video, you see one of his chairs move. And you see him come from behind the camera onto the camera, and he pushes it even further. The thing goes like flying back at him. And like you see him on the camera, like lift the chair to prove like there's no strings or anything. And then he just ran out of the house. Because he was like freaked the fuck out. But
What would you do?
right? I would do the same thing. I'd fucking run. But like, and then there was another one, and this is kind of what I like relate some of the stuff that you see on like Ghost Adventures. Like they have this paranormal team that go to investigate this hospital, and they're in this room, and it's a man and a woman. The woman's holding the camera. You see the man in the video. And he's talking, and he says, "Can you close the door?" Well, they close the door, and he's nowhere near the door. And when they were talking, they were like, they had people scrutinizing the video, and they were like, you see him, he doesn't like react to it, because they did exactly what he asked them to do. So like he didn't like over exaggerate or freak out, and that's the one thing that like kind of gets me with some of the paranormal shows that you see. They'll tell them to do something, and then when they do it, they like freak out and run away, and it's like, you told them to do it, so why would you? Wolfie, is that your house or is that Cash? Do you have your box on?
I don't no.
Oh, okay, it might be Wolfie's house.
Jenna, that was my son and his girlfriend. And as for the live sci-fi, his name is Tim. And his original videos, when he first started coming out in that, they were pretty good. Dar introduced me to that his channel. And she says it was good at the beginning, and then he started faking a lot of shit. So she stopped watching him.
And no, I didn't bring out the sage. I actually wanted to try another old experiment, like using the candles. So I turned off my ceiling fan. As you can see, the blade is sitting still. So hopefully no wind would get to it. I was just kind of curious, because back in the day, my sister used to tell me about when the lights would flicker on a candle would mean that a spirit was nearby.
Yeah.
Now, I only lit 4 candles.
You could also ask the spirits if there is one in the room. You could ask them to make the candle, the flame
like
jump.
I was gonna say, I've seen people do that, like ask them to blow on the candle and then the flame will move.
Actually, if there's a spirit in here, I would love to make this back candle, this one right here, make the flame go higher than the actual thing. That's
Because we did that at our house one night. We were doing Ouija board with a couple of friends of ours. And my buddy was sitting there just shit talking because he doesn't believe in spirits at all. He's like Jimmy.
I love those.
So he's talking all this shit. And the spirit was telling him, do not leave this house because I will push you in front of a bus. And he's like, oh, whatever. You guys just did that. I'm like, Spirit, I know you're here. So can you do me a favor and make the candle beside him jump? And it went, I swear to God, like 6 or 7 inches in the air.
That's great.
And then we heard Dar was joking, like she was such a bitch. My buddy's girlfriend was scared of ghosts. So what Dar did was she pretended to be possessed. And she's like, she rolls her eyes up. She goes, "You're dead, bitch." And the girl was so scared. She was trying to fucking push herself away from the table and kept kicking Dar. And me and Dar just laughing our asses off. And then you hear, "Darlene." And we all just fucking went dead silent.
Oh my God.
And even our kids were upstairs and they're trying to sleep. And all of a sudden you hear, "Did you call us, Mom?" I'm like, told you, dude. We don't fuck around over here. This is serious.
Yeah,
She's like,
JCT. Like earlier in the stream, I told some of my experiences that I can't explain. Like there's no explanation for them. Sorry, Wolfie.
"That's okay."
Right? I would shit my pants.
Who said anything about shitting their pants? JCT says she'll shut up. Don't shut up. Like,
No,
for real.
because David Jenner said, "Oh fuck." I
Oh.
think because of when the spirit said, "Darling."
That's one thing, but I guess it's his son behind him scared the fuck out of me. I'm sitting here like, the fuck is that?
Well,
I
that
just did my-
early, yeah, earlier David Jenner said, "I just saw a shadow behind Wolfie," and Wolfie was like, "No, that's my son going up and down the stairs."
Yeah, that's why I said I thought I saw his son, but I just, nonetheless, all I saw was black at first. I'm sitting here like, the fuck?
Oh, I was gonna say, while you guys were talking about all these different kinds of videos, the ones I really like are the guys from Japan.
Oh God, yes.
When
The
they go
fucking
in,
Onis.
they have. I just watched so many times. I watch these different videos of that haunted the woods that are haunted there.
The
I can't remember what the
Suicide
name
Forest.
of it is. Hey,
Suicide Forest.
yeah, I watched so many videos of that place.
That's
Did you
like
see where
this.
Jake Paul?
Go ahead.
Did you see where Jake Paul went there and found a fucking body hanging? He like recorded it and put it on YouTube. And after like 3 million views, he got fucking scrutinized for that shit.
I can't stand that guy.
JCT said it's Suicide Forest.
Yeah, but
They're
it has
right.
the actual name of the place. I don't remember.
Oh, here, I'm look it up real quick.
It's just called the
was-
Suicide Forest.
There was one video, I think it was in Russia, that I saw, and I think it was on that paranormal caught on camera. It was a ghost hunter that went into an abandoned house, and like at first, like everything was fine, and then he went upstairs, and like all the doors kept closing on him. Like he would go into a room, and the door would slam in his face. He was like freaking the hell out.
I've got two names for it: Aoki Kagara Forest and Fujinomiya.
Yeah, both JCT and David Jenner came up with the
Oh shit!
Aoki Gafora.
Aoki Gahara Forest, or they also call it the Fujinomiya. But again, Suicide Forest is the translation.
But yeah, I think that there's just some stuff that happens that can't be explained.
Well, there's really one weird thing about Japan is that they have the highest suicide rate of men more than any other nation per capita. So that's just one thing. And a lot of them will just go into this forest. Like, that's why it's called the Suicide Forest. It's because they'll just go in there and never be found again. Some of them will be found, dead, hanging, fucking katanas to their abs and shit like that, or abdomen. But, like, there's still so many missing people that's never come out of that forest. So the fact that Jake Paul went in there, with, I think it was one of his friends, might have went with Logan, I don't know, but and he ended up finding a dead body hanging, and like I said, he recorded it, put it on YouTube and shit, and that's really was his downfall of YouTube. So I mean, he had to do something else, but I mean, y'all may say fuck Jake Paul, but congratulations Jake Paul on his 2 boxing wins so far, because I mean, he's actually doing really good.
I haven't even heard of him. I don't know who he is.
He was next to PewDiePie, the biggest YouTuber for a long time.
And now he just thinks his shit don't stink, and
Fucking called out Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor.
he's a fucking clown, man. He's gonna get served pretty soon.
I hope so. I think that's what he's going for. I mean, what would make bigger news if Jake Paul magically beats one of the two? I mean, what if he was to give Floyd Mayweather his first L? 51-1? Could you imagine being the 1 and 51-1?
You notice he didn't call anybody else dead serious, like Tyson or somebody like that.
Well, he's got to go within the weight class, Wolfie.
Oh,
Tyson's like double Jake Paul's size.
Yeah, but if he's that much of a badass, he should be able to do it.
I don't know. With the way Tyson beat old Roy Jones Jr. in November. Like Roy, I'm surprised at that. I'm surprised they called it a draw when it was live, but the official announcement was that Mike Tyson won.
oh, Mike Tyson was slapping him around.
Oh yeah, God, Mike Tyson. That fucking speed at 57 years old. Jesus Christ.
He's still a beast.
Yeah. JCT, everyone's allowed to be forgiven of their sins. We've all done fucked up shit that we wanted to be forgiven for. You're right, Jenna.
Yeah.
You are absolutely right. Oh, there's consequences, JCT. I'm not saying there's not, but I mean, he might have paid his dues for that. Unsolved mysteries. Did you hear that?
Was it a ticking noise?
No. I felt the ground. Well, I felt the floor rumble, but I thought I heard like a bang at the same time. Oh well. It's starting back up again. No, like for real, when I lay down to go to sleep, like I have to have some noise on the TV or something, just so I can ignore the sounds in the house. Every now and then I'll just like glance over at the door and there'll just be somebody standing there. You all right, Wolfie? Just a quick cough.
Oh yeah, it's just a quick cough.
Kind of looked like you almost shit yourself there. That's why I was asking.
Nah, not me.
I don't know you. Who's all the TVs are off in the house. The loudest TV is the one sitting in front of me, and I turn that bitch off. Otherwise, you'd have this nice bright light in front of me, reflecting me on the wall or shadowing me on the wall over here. But it honestly looks like I have no ghost in this living room. See, that's what it looks like when I have my TV on. Turn it back off. But no, I keep hearing talking in here too. And all the plants are closed around me, so I need to go find me. Okay, I'm not gonna say it. Shit.
It's kind of weird, Doris. That shadow that I see walk past my window and then walk back later hasn't been around for a few days.
Really?
Ask him to come back. Unless somebody let it in.
Hey, if it left, it left. I ain't gonna bitch.
Wolfie,
That
I
might
have-
be one of the ones he sent to you, Cash.
I don't really care. Wolfie, I have a question.
So
You live in Canada,
yeah,
right? What is your experience with the black-eyed children?
I don't think I've ever experienced anything like that. But it could be where I live too, because I'm in Winnipeg. So
I hear it.
we're the murder capital of Canada again.
Well, I hear it most. Like you're familiar with who the black-eyed kids are, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I hear like most of the stories coming from places that are kind of wooded and shit like that. And I'm sorry, I imagine Canada is all wooded. I mean, I know Ontario, Manitoba, Winnipeg, they're larger cities, but at the same time, I just kind of envision like most of the towns just kind of being like in wooded areas.
Yeah, wooded is more would be more like Ontario and British Columbia. Definitely not Saskatchewan. Fuck, all you see is mud there. There's quite a few places that are woody, but everything's getting chopped down around here because of fucking houses being built.
Right? You're what? You're right, JCT. You're absolutely right. Do an offering.
Yep. And I know, like, being in nursing, I've seen enough people who are getting ready to pass who will, like, start talking to, like, loved ones that we know have passed, and they, like, talk to them like they're standing right there.
Well, I'm pretty sure my dog, the spirit of my dog and our cat is still here because I'll walk up the stairs and go when I go into the bathroom. I have to look. I have to do a double take because I swear my cat's sitting like
Yep.
right at the edge of the stairs, and he's not. I can hear him downstairs yelling at Dar. So
That's like sometimes when I'm in bed, I'll be laying there, and it'll feel like my dog Moose would always lay on the outside of me, like on the edge of the bed.
yeah.
And sometimes when I'm laying there and I'm by myself, it'll almost feel like something's walking up the bed,
Mhm.
and I'll think it's Thomas because it's like a real light thing, and I'll look and there'll be nothing there. And it's like that's all I ever think of is, oh, Moose is here.
Fucking Jenna.
I would like to think my old cat is sometimes not necessarily haunting me, but definitely close by. How do I turn on night mode on this shit? Streamlabs needs a nighttime mode. Don't y'all think?
Sure. I've never used Streamlabs, so I have no idea. Hey, Captain.
StreamYard, I meant. Hey, Captain Jerk.
How are ya? He does, Jenna.
I don't know if I told you about when I walk up the stairs. It sounds like somebody's running behind me, running up the stairs.
No.
That tripped me the fuck out the first time it happened because I was just like, I'm like, what the hell? Dar chasing me or something? Because they're loud footsteps and you could hear it clear as day. And then now I'm just like, oh, every day it happens. Sounds like a little kid or something just all the way up the stairs.
That's funny.
That is a lot easier on the eyes, the nightlight mode.
I'm actually amazed I got to pick the cat up and show him to you because usually he tries to kill me when I pick him up.
That's because he knew that me and Jenna were here and really wanted to see him.
Now he's funny that way. Like once in a while he'll let me pick him up. Like he feels the need to always be up high, right? Like most cats do. And just every so often I'll just pick him up and put him on the floor because I don't want him breaking his legs or anything like that. He's getting older now, so. But yeah, any other time I try to pick him up, give him a hug, he's just like giving me the shittiest look. And then you could feel all his paws digging into my body.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, hold me a little bit longer. I'm just waiting for him to bite onto my face or something. Yeah, but what I was saying with this Japanese guys, like I watched like with all ghost shows, I watch it super close. I'm like very anal about that. Kind of like what you're saying, Cash.
Yeah.
I want everything to be precise and whatever. And it's like I was watching one, and this guy's like speaking in Japanese. You couldn't understand him, but you see him stop dead, and then you see his shoulder kind of like moving around a little bit, and then you see him put both his shoulders up in the air like this. And he turns around to run, but he can't run. He's stuck in one spot,
Oh Lord.
and he goes, "Ay ay 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 ay," and he fucking bolts out the door. And then his buddy who was speaking, he was actually like, I guess maybe a translator for the guy. He's like, "Yep, he's scared." Because he didn't even say nothing to his buddy. He just took off, ran right past him.
That's funny.
He's a camera guy.
Good.
Well, I don't think I've ever been so scared about that. I was stuck in one spot and couldn't move myself.
No.
I've been so used to being around spirits my whole life that it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing that don't really bother me is just as of late with everything that's been going on, that does bother me. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat now knows that my wife is wanting a divorce and all that good shit. So it's just that with everything going on, dealing with that, it really gets to me. Are you purring into the mic?
Head bonks.
Yeah, that's how cats tell you they love you, Doris.
I know.
It's also how they mark you.
Yeah.
Let every other cat know you're taken.
It's also a
I
way
know.
to tell you to go fuck yourself, too. It all
It's
depends on
fun.
how hard they hit you with their head.
This cat, if this cat ever tells you to go fuck yourself, it's with claws and teeth. Nah, it's all right, Jenna. I've been given a little bit of clarity and a little bit more peace with it as of late. I just really wish I hadn't. But either way, I'm still here doing commentary because I love it.
Yes. It's a distraction.
It's more than that.
He
And why are
gets to
your
do
eyes
his
glowing?
best Bobby Heenan on here.
Listen here, Wolfie. Just because you don't have any personality doesn't mean anybody else doesn't have a personality, okay? I was born with a personality, and I actually get to enjoy my personality. Now, you just look in the mirror and pretend to be who you think you are, okay?
Dude, I was more smartass than you when I was 6.
Bro, the last time you were accused of being smart, you was in kindergarten putting the block in the hole.
You still fucking do that, so shut the fuck up.
It doesn't matter. I got to keep my hand-eye coordination together. What's your excuse?
I did it to piss everybody off.
Give me the hammer. This circle's going to fit in that square, goddammit.
One way or another.
That's funny.
I know, head bonks, Jenna. I love, like, when I'm getting home from work or in the morning when I'm getting ready for work, Thomas will follow me from, like, the bed to the bureau. And the bureau is, like, my height. So, like, when I bend over to, like, get something out of my drawer, he'll start doing the light head bonks to my head.
She'll tell me when it's time for bed.
That's what Moose used to do. Moose would whine, and if I didn't listen, then he'd start barking at me because he was so used to going to bed at a certain time because he would always come to bed with me.
Yeah.
No, the other day I was lying in bed and the cat kept headbutting me, so I'm like, okay, I love you too. Go lie down. And I give him a little push. I could feel him walk all the way around me all in the bed, got to my feet, walked over me, actually put his feet, all 4 feet on me to get over me, walked all the way around, came at me quicker and smacked me a good right in the eyebrow. I'm like, you little prick.
I love kittens for that reason because they're just so feisty and fun to play with. But if I got a kitten every time my cat grew up, man, I wouldn't Be like my dad with 50 cats in the house.
Yeah, our cat's like 6 or 7 now. I think 7 years old.
This one is
Yeah.
6. Well, about to turn 6 in September.
Yeah. And
She's
one
a
of my
year young.
favorite things after I get dressed for work, I'll be doing my hair in the mirror, and I have a cabinet in the corner behind, like where I'm standing, and there's a chair there. And Thomas will sit on the chair, and then he'll jump on the cabinet, and he'll meow at me, and then he throws himself on his back for me to scratch his bellies. It's like every morning he does the same exact thing. It cracks me up.
Yeah, we can't touch our cat's belly.
You can only do it when he wants you to do it.
Yeah.
If you do it when he doesn't want you to, he'll claw at you.
This one likes to be held by or like a baby, but only by me. Oh, but Jenna, about what you're saying, protection is essential. When you're messing with the spirit realm, and this is my belief, okay, I'm not trying to step on anyone else's beliefs here. This is my personal belief, my personal opinion. But when you're seeking out a spirit, any protection you feel that you may need, you're not going to get because you're welcoming them the minute you look for them,
Shadow.
in my opinion.
Did you hear that, Doris?
What did she say?
My son's girlfriend, she's like gonna walk past. She goes, "Shadow."
Are they watching the stream?
Darlene is.
Oh, okay. Oh, just the whole ninja blocking thing.
Yeah. So she's all
Yeah.
like explaining what was being said in the chat and stuff, and that's why.
Yeah,
she had to
Jenna, it's like he loves when you scratch his belly, but only when he plops himself out. If you try and do it when he's on his side or whatever, he'll hold your hand with his paws.
And rabbit kick you.
Sometimes he'll rabbit kick you, sometimes he won't. Like when he was a baby, he would just wrap all four of his paws around my arm and just hold my hand in place. And there was one day he was just laying with me in my chair like that. And Jimmy was in his recliner. And Jimmy's like, "Is he holding your arm?" I'm like, "Yep, he is. He has all of his paws wrapped around my arm."
I get to touch our cat's belly maybe once or twice, and then he's got his front paws wrapped tight around my arm. I literally can't pull my arm out of there because I know the rabbit kicks are coming. And then it's like he's purposely sharpening the back one so he can nail me with them.
That's funny.
Because he tears me open pretty good sometimes.
This cat right here, she'll get on your arm and then she'll get to where her back paws, like she'll feel you with her back paws real quick, and she'll still be standing, but she'll kick you with either back paw. You know.
Doing some ninja shit.
Yeah. But she's really good, but I don't know, something just freaked her out. She just went running to my kids' room. Interesting.
Yeah, he loves his belly scratched, but like I said, only when he wants it scratched. If he doesn't want it scratched, Cinder, my old grump, will voice his opinions, but he's never attacked me.
My cat don't attack. He just fucking. He'll let you know he's not fucking around.
Oh,
Again, I don't
GCT, when you said thought they was human, I thought you were talking about the cats like we were.
Well, I thought she was responding to the shadow people comment from Damn It Jenna. What up, Swerve?
Swerve, what's up?
Yeah, give the 10 bell for Doris's wrestling career.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Short lived, but you still get the 10 bell. Ding. Ding.
I apologize, JCT. I thought you were.
I'm just not the type of person to interrupt. If I do interrupt, most of the time it's about something dealing with wrestling. That's usually because I'm just in character. $10 bills for Doris. Did anybody see Doris's prediction that Drew McIntyre was going to win tonight? Ding.
I said he was going to win at Elimination
You said he was
Chamber.
going to win and be the last one in.
I
It's what you
said tonight really didn't matter because he was going to win an Elimination Chamber no matter what number he was released.
Can anybody
That's
roll
what I
back the
said.
minutes to
Go back and
10:40
watch
p.m.
the
Eastern
stream,
time?
mofo. Go back and watch the stream.
After he beat AJ Styles, I could have sworn Doris said he's going to win this whole thing and come in at the last person in, and yeah, that is what you said.
I am going to make a clip of the part where I said it, and I'm going to send it to you, Cash.
She's going to make a clip of the part where she said it, and then she's going to accidentally delete it because her computer messed up just like last time.
Mana, I must have had a virus.
10:40 p.m. Eastern time.
I was going to say,
That'd be
Jenna,
7:40 p.m. your time, Jenna.
it's a lot later than that.
She's on the Pacific coast.
I know, but we're in daylight savings time, so she's only 2 hours behind us.
Is it daylight savings time right now? I thought it was standard time right now.
Isn't daylight saving usually in the wintertime?
I thought daylight savings was in the spring.
I don't care. Either way.
Doesn't matter. Hey, who came up with daylight savings time, Doris?
The farmers.
Try again. It was for the farmers, but it wasn't the farmers that came up with the idea for it.
I know the answer to this. Damn it. That's going to bug me.
So,
I give you a
daylight
clue.
savings time goes
Spring to fall.
from March to, you're right.
Oh no. Shit. How many times you got to say that, Doris?
Shut the fuck up,
Before-
Cash.
Before you realize I'm actually intelligent.
Wolfie, will you send him like a demon spirit, please? Something that'll actually do something other than make shadows and shit.
We kind of have an old doll here that kind of looks like Chucky. I could send it that way.
Do
There you
it.
go.
Do it. I will have so much fun with that.
If you know the
They
person
do.
that owns Robert, the demon doll, could you have that sent to him too, please?
Zach Baggins bought that.
He
guess
didn't
he's gonna
buy
ha-
it, did he?
He did. Yeah. He bought it and left it in the museum down there in Florida. He claims to have the original in his place in California.
He doesn't have it there? Oh, apparently she gave it away. Zach
Oh.
doesn't have it.
He's
Oh,
gonna
so-
need to get it back to sell that bitch to make up for all his debts.
Mr. Know-It-All.
Oh, your mom gave it
Oh,
away?
they don't have the doll.
Okay. Apparently we don't have that doll anymore, so I can't do it.
Benjamin Franklin.
God damn it.
Damn it.
So yeah, now she's 3 hours behind us. So she's right. It would be 11:40.
You want to try again? 10:40.
I'm gonna just punch you straight in the head.
Come on, Doris. Say what you said about a minute ago again.
And then you won't have to worry about getting certain teeth fixed. You could just get a full set of fucking dentures.
I doubt you can knock these roots out, man. These things are so damn strong. I've been trying to pull them out for years.
I've always had Pacific Standard Time. Now it seems that I have made the distinction of PST to PDT.
You really
I
don't.
don't even know what PDT is. Check.
Pacific Daylight Savings Time.
Listen, smartass.
If I can educate, I will. Speaking of which, most of the world has actually drawn away from the daylight savings time. That they just have a simple time.
Except
So
for us dumbasses, we still have it.
well, I mean, it's not really dumbasses. If we went by the sundial, it would automatically set the daylight savings time because of the rotation and tilt of the Earth. I thought about why these other countries wouldn't go for it. It was just to fucking go against Donald Trump. I mean, I know it's one of the most stupid things in the world, but oh, America came up with this, so we're gonna punish Trump with daylight savings time. It's like, dear Lord, if he gets 1 hour off, I mean, Trump don't give a fuck. But yeah, that's when it all happened. I think it was like what 2018, 2019 that the rest of the world announced they were no longer going to use daylight savings time.
No, we still have it
PTSD.
here.
Canada don't count. They're
Well,
all
and I
crazy.
know there's certain areas, even in the U.S., that don't do it anymore. They
Well,
got rid of it.
it's not really important. I mean, as long as your cell phones do it for you. I mean, every device we have, even our watches now, are automatically setting themselves. So, I mean, what is the point of making the distinction between daylight savings time unless you're just trying to educate?
I don't know.
I mean, either way, you know, as adults, we're losing the sleep from it. Kids, oh Lord, you gotta set the clock forward on Sundays. So fucking what? You don't gotta go to school till Monday. You can make the hour up in the afternoon. It
Yeah,
doesn't really
Jenna, I
matter.
know a lot of states are talking about it, and some states already have.
Alabama won't. Until it becomes federal law, Alabama won't. Alabama's one of these weird ass states. Like we have all our own laws, but not a single one of them contradicts federal law. Like most other states.
So you're not the only one in Alabama that thinks you're special?
No, I know I'm special. Just not the same special as people in Alabama.
Right, Jenna? I would love to not have to. I used to work at a place where we had like countrywide like technicians, and I always hated to try and figure out for the guys in Arizona, like trying to remember that our time zone didn't matter for them. They were always like the same amount of hours away from us. But like other states would change depending on what season we were in.
My cat is freaking out. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, JCT. But we're not getting into political or world domination. That could be for a roundtable discussion. Join us on Saturday when we talk about how the seven families are taking over the world, and how much is your life really worth to the Rothschilds? Is it the Rothschild? I don't think the Rothschilds own America. Who was it that owns America? But you're right. It was bought during the Civil War. See, I never understood it. Oh, great. I'm getting into it. But I never understood it. Like, why was the Civil War like the Vietnam War? Those are the two wars that had an audience for America. The Vietnam War, the families watched at home on television. The Civil War, they watched from the sidelines. Like, how crazy is that?
I think because the Civil War kind of, in my opinion, affected everyone. Like the whole country.
Well, other countries was making bets as to which side would win, and depending on which side won would be which country would help us rebuild in their image. If the South had won, then it would have been the French, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would have been the French. And with the North winning, it was England. But we still managed to keep the whole democracy thing going on. So But yeah, there was the rich people on the side of the war that was taking bets over who was going to win each battle. So that was one thing that actually was interesting to me. But then as I get out of school and I start learning about the Rothschilds and the other six families, it makes a whole lot of fucking sense. The Rockefellers, I believe it was the Rockefellers that bought America during the Civil War.
Yeah, Jenna, that's what I do. If I say hello and they don't say hello right away, I always hang up. Because it's them mofos taking you off speaker or mute.
Coffee time. Be right back.
I need to get some tea, but I don't have to take my headphones off for that. What is it, girl? Why are you running back and forth? And there she goes again. Back down the hallway. Anyway, what other topic can we get on to, guys?
I don't know. We talked about so many different ones.
Yeah. It's fucking freezing.
I bet you are. You're not used to this weather.
Back when I was in Montana, this wasn't shit. It's the humidity down here that's fucking creeping, or not creeping me, but fucking me up. It's currently 28 degrees, and we're still dropping 9 more degrees in 5 hours. My wife done got a ride, or is getting a ride to work. She's gonna be at work in 5 hours. And I need some tea. I'm out of 5-hour energies, but I'm not going nowhere. You know what, Jenna? When I heard this statement, I no longer believe books are the answer. History is written by the victors.
Now that Wolfie's back, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
There for a minute, when I saw the tits, I thought Dar was getting on camera.
No, it's a rare occasion when Dar shows her face on camera.
I know, unless she's like poking your ear, pulling your hair out, which is another reason why I'm sure you're wearing the hat.
It doesn't matter. No, I'm wearing it proper this time with the bill forward, because if I don't, she comes over and she just fucking pulls it out
Pull it
strand
right.
by strand. Jerk that way.
As far as our own truths go, yeah, if history was written honestly, correctly, it could be beneficial. But the fact is, you have to get both sides of the story. Thank you for the shadow warning.
Don't know.
Shit. But no, the only way to get that would be to get accounts from both sides. But much like we saw with the Holocaust, one side is almost completely wiped out or completely wiped out and are forced to come to the truth of the victor. That's really the way, history is written now. Well, it's the way history's been written to begin with. Everyone's like, oh, the South lost the Civil War. How about this? I'm like, oh, yeah. And they're like, man, fuck the South. We don't like the South. Fuck y'all racist people. I'm like, next time your grandma gets raped by your cousin, don't call 911 because Alabama made that. Also, don't look for your satellites in space because Alabama made the space program. It's like, we used the Nazi scientists to make space travel possible.
It's funny. A couple of weeks back, I was arguing with a buddy of mine. He lives up down in the States, and he's like, if it wasn't for America, Canada would be fucked. I'm like, why do you say that? He goes, because Canada ain't got shit. They ain't got this or that or this or that. I'm like, dude, think about it. In every fucking war America's ever been in, who has always been there with them? And he's like, I'm like, Canada. And they usually fucking help, if not fucking do more than the Americans. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, fucking think about it. On D-Day, when they hit the beaches, Canada had the most soldiers in that war, and they were all volunteers. They got the farthest on the beach. They went past the beach. They got the farthest inland than any other country during the war. And he got so pissed off at me that he hung up on me.
That's fucked up.
And he's like, Canada's never won a war. I'm like, dude, how about when the Americans came to Canada and tried to fucking take Canada over? Kicked the shit out of them for a weekend and sent them packing. He's like, that never happened.
Yeah, it did.
I'm like, dude, I'll give you a fucking history book that was actually written right.
Again, history is written by the victors. Honestly, and a lot of people disagree with me on this. I mean, I kind of disagree with the statement because of how our government is at the moment. But if our government ever got straightened out, I believe the annexation of Canada, all of Central and South America, could be very beneficial to the whole continent because of all the resources from all the way at the tip of, whatever the fuck is north of Canada, all the way down to the Antarctic Circle. Would be fucking amazing between the cocaine, the heroin that could be remanufactured and distributed for medication for the people that need it, all the way down to the other shit that we're having to take care of, like the cocoa beans and shit like that from South America. Dude, this whole country, all of our countries, would just be fucking amazing as far as all that shit goes.
Yeah, I laugh because I hear a lot of Americans, and I bitch about Trump too, because to me he's just a fucking moron, calling us Mexicans, the other Mexicans he called us, and I was going to say shit.
Well, while you regain your thought, him calling Canadians the other Mexicans, it's because of the audience he was talking to.
Yeah.
I mean, Trump isn't that ignorant to know or to think that y'all are just, the other Mexicans. It was the audience that he was talking to at that time to make them understand the people on the other border. Again, I'm not a Trump. I don't dislike Trump. Trump done a great job as president given the circumstances. Okay? I will say that because I know Doris was a Trump fan. I just don't believe Trump should have been president.
Never.
Trump would have been better as a treasurer, someone to handle money, because I mean he's done great with our economy as far as that goes. Now we spent all $5 trillion that he's already brought back in within the past 2 months, 1.5 months. We've already spent all that with these last stimulus checks and whatever fucking shit that Biden and the Democrats are coming into office with. But this is why I'm voting Libertarian. It's simply because our government's gotten too big and they're doing everything they can to fucking control everything. And that's not what our government was meant to do from the beginning. I'm not saying an armed uprising, but I am saying a cleaning of the house.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to find anybody these days that isn't twisted in some way.
The Libertarian Party, you're right, has some twisted people. You have some anarchists in the Libertarian Party, and I mean like straight up crazy ass anarchists. But at the same time, you find someone like me that would go through and actually pay attention and not react, but instead act. We could have a great country again. But first thing we got to do is get rid of the House of Representatives. As the American people, we need to find some sort of bill, law, or something to get rid of the House of Representatives so we can vote on our own taxes again. And that's the first step.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. That country is so messed up because they try to kill the good presidents, or do kill the good presidents, and they leave the fucktards alone. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, if America is owned by one individual family, it's in that one individual family's best interest to get rid of anyone that could stop their plans. I mean, it's like, all right, Wolfie, say you're making an omelet. Okay. You're sitting there and you know it's perfect, 3 eggs. You know you got to have a quarter cup of cheese. You know you need 1/2 diced up bell pepper, whatever, all your ingredients. All right. You're making all this, and here comes Dar with cinnamon. She's going to put it on top. What the fuck do you do? No, push her away. Get the fuck away from my shit. And that's exactly what's happening. You don't want your fucking perfectly made omelet with a little cinnamon on top, and that's what's happening.
Yeah, too much in-house fighting.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Doris.
I can honestly say, though, I don't hate Trump nearly as much as I hate Trudeau. Over here. That guy's fucking selling this country off piece by piece, dude.
Didn't he? Wasn't he actually French? Like, didn't he actually come from France?
No. Fucking. He's an idiot just like his father is. Or was.
So it was his father that was French. Okay.
Yeah, he's a fucking moron.
I haven't heard that name since like 95. So I had to think about it.
Yeah, because his father's just, he purposely tried to run this country into the ground, and then now his son is actually doing it.
Yeah.
And he actually has friendships with like the leader there in North Korea and a couple other fucking insane bastards.
Hey, I mean, Kim Jong-un, he's controlled his country with an iron fist. I mean, that's something you can actually respect about him. How he got into power is really fucked up. Don't get me wrong, guys. I know he's a dictator, okay? I know he's doing bad shit. Do not try to fucking persecute me on this. I'm just simply saying the fact that he's managed to maintain control is a fucking amazing.
I'm shocked he hasn't been shot yet.
There's no one crazier than him and his family, except his sister. I think his sister will be the one that kills him.
That's some of my gun.
But he's also got like what, 12 security teams at his place at all times?
Now, this is how stupid this fucking Trudeau guy is. He tells the whole country we're going in quarantine.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys aren't leaving your fucking houses, blah, blah, blah. What does he do? He goes on vacation.
Talking about Trudeau?
Yeah, you're not allowed to leave the country, but me and my family, we're going on vacation.
Well, it's just to make sure that he doesn't catch it while he's on vacation. Everyone that does have it stuck at home.
Fuck. If I would have been the fucking guy who flying the plane, I would have taken him straight to fucking China.
I agree, Jenna. Care about the earth and the people.
The problem is that if you have one extreme, you can't have the other. You can either care about the earth or you can care about the people, and that's what's the problem with our president. It's like I did the math. This new insurance that they're trying to get me to get through the trucking company, it's going to cost me $600 a month. $600 a fucking month because I'm a smoker. Otherwise, it'd be $480. What kind of bullshit?
Yep.
I don't know. I can't appreciate this shit no more. Like, I want to leave this country. I really fucking want to. But I don't see any other country aside from maybe Australia that I'd possibly want to live.
And Canada's awesome if you live in the right spot.
Jenna, you're not wrong with your statement. You care about the earth, you care about the people. Without the earth, people won't exist. but without people, the earth will exist. And this is the problem. Like when you start getting rid of the oil rigs and the oil companies and stuff like that, you're forcing people out of jobs. And when you're not providing other jobs elsewhere, then these people are starving. So therefore, you care more about the earth than you are the people. You're killing the people to save the earth. And when this shit keeps going on, down to the nuclear, like nuclear energy, yeah, it's not reusable energy, but fuck, it takes 50,000 years to get rid of it. Might as well use it some way, right? I mean, that's the thing. And, you're with that mindset, we got to take care of the earth, we got to take care of the earth. You're killing the people. And without, like you said, without the people, the earth will flourish. But then again, you're going to have the nomadians, the fucking cavemen coming back, the people like me or Wolfie or someone like that knows how to live off the land. And, they're teaching their families that while everyone else is fucking starving to death and killing each other. And then you're going to have the overpopulation of the animals again, which is going to start destroying the earth in itself. So there is no one way to save the earth. You can save it one way, but you're killing it another.
Right, JCT? I say that all the time. If we could just go back to like primitive times when they traded for everything or bartered for everything.
Well, I mean, that's essentially what cash is. Cash is backed by gold, right? It's backed by some form of renewable resource. It's a simple trade. I mean, cash, the money was essentially meant as an IOU to begin with. The 1, the 5s, the 10s, the 20s, that was all pelts. And then the gold was founded in 1849. And then that was weighed. But, I mean, that was here in America that we know about. We don't know about what the currency was because we know that currency goes back to ancient Egypt. I'm sorry. Reginald's vagina.
Cat.
To what extent would it take, Jenna, to find that balance? You may be right about that, Captain. I hadn't paid that much attention to how money is backed. I just know that money is useless. It's basically an IOU, and that's all it's ever going to fucking be again. What was your currency, JCT?
Reginald's vagina, Game said.
Vaginas are my favorite food. Well, no, I mean, if we're gonna have like an actual talk here, logic is great to have. I mean, I'm sorry, it's something I love to have an intellectual conversation. I may not be as smart as, let's say, Wolfie or Doris in the same areas that they're smart in, but I mean, it's just I don't know. I like to have an intellectual conversation, something to rack my brain on.
Oh shit!
Very true, Jenna.
Everybody has their niche.
I don't have a niche. I just have something that just keeps me entertained.
Which would be your niche? Something you know.
I just want to learn. That's really what I want to do. I just want to learn. We're boring Doris.
No, Doris has just been up for a very long time.
So in other words, you're old.
19 hours.
Huh?
He says you're old. I said I've been up 19 hours.
I have been up for 20 hours.
Ooh, a whole hour, a whole 60 minutes, a whole 3,600 seconds.
But I actually had to leave my house today, Cash, and go to work.
I left my house to take out the trash.
Ooh.
I woke up. It's fucking pretty. That's a lot of work right there.
Right? Doing that one sit up, half when you got out of bed, the other half when you lay back down.
Fuck that. I just slide my ass all the way to the foot of bed and get up. It's too much work moving around.
You gonna give me some tea before you hop up here? No. I want some tea before you jump up here. Renewable
Tea.
resource. No. No, you gotta have a college education, and to be in college you have to be completely literate with legible writing and all that bullshit. I won't go to fucking college because college is bullshit. It's a fucking debt making machine. For me, for what I want to do in life. Let me say that before someone's like, well, I went to college, it's been very beneficial. For me, college is not beneficial. Fuck it, I'll drink some more Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew, the water of the gods.
Well, before Pepsi had their own Mountain Dew, our Mountain Dew here used to be whiskey and moonshine. So be careful who you're asking for Mountain Dew.
No.
And I want to go fishing.
So go fishing.
I have to buy my fishing license because I don't have my Métis card yet.
Oh.
I have to get that, and it costs quite a bit of money.
I haven't been fishing in 22 years.
My favorite fishing is ice fishing.
Oh, Biden. Oh, Captain Jerk, my my credit debt, my school credit debt shit has been cleared due to this last stimulus. The minute it gets signed, I no longer have any student loan debt. I'm only 2,500 away from paying it off, but I'm not trying to pay it off now. Fuck it. I'm gonna have to pay it back in my taxes anyway.
Right, Tim and Jenna? That does sound good.
But where can you go that somebody doesn't own that land?
Sure, you can find someplace.
I don't know. Yeah, it's part of the stimulus, the third stimulus. That's why we're not getting 2,000, we're getting 1,400 instead, erasing up to $10,000 in student debt. And you're right about that, JCT. Like, I love Canada's idea of it. I mean, I get it, Ivy League schools in America make you so popular. But if I just wanted to go and get like an RN, I shouldn't have to pay $80,000, which is like what 40% higher than what I'll be making in a year to pay it off. Because it's going to take me like 9 years to pay that shit off. Squatters' rights are also different by state, Jenna. Like here in Alabama, as long as you keep up the electricity for 6 months and no one tells you to vacate the premises, then the land is yours. But you got to stay there for 6 months without anybody knowing and keeping the electricity on. It's going to be kind of a far stretch because the electric companies here in this county will call the owner of the land to make sure they've rented it out.
I was gonna say, Captain, I don't think there is anymore.
Alaska fucking pays you to live there, though. They do give you a check like once a year for that shit. Honestly, wouldn't mind living in Alaska. I had a friend live out there. She said she loved it. There was a girl I was talking to from out there. She was Inuit. She seemed nice. She was an educator on the reservation out there. But anyway, smile, everybody. It's Tuesday. We are now 5 days away from the Elimination Chamber. Been watching Drew McIntyre lose in the lose his title.
When he wins that match, I'm gonna have you make you dance around in your underwear, and I'm probably gonna lose subscribers because of it. But
You're
I'm
gonna gain
willing
some
to take
subscribers
the
too, Doris, and it's gonna be the wrong ones you want. They're all gonna be like, "Bring back the Tallywhacker." That's my porn name, by the way, the Tallywhacker.
hit.
Because I'm just a big dick. I didn't say I had one. I said I am one. All right, Wolfie, before you start any comments.
Damn. I hate when people cut me off like that.
I knew it. I saw the wheels
And they
turning.
take the words
the
out of your
gerbil,
mouth before you even able to spit them out.
the gerbil
Yeah,
almost
fucking-
came to life for a second.
My head was fucking filling up with ideas so fast. And then I had to go say that.
Yep.
Some of my gun.
There's no. Oh wait, you mean your own? Okay. Yeah, I wish I could get back in touch with Emily. Emma, not Emily. Why did I say Emily? Who do I know is Emily? Anyway, I wish I could get back in touch with Emma, but her phone's been shut off. Weed's recreational. Yeah, there's like, I know Colorado's recreational weed too, but given my job and federal guidelines, I still can't smoke weed. I can't fail for weed ever. As long as I
Here's
have my studios.
recreational.
I'm jealous.
All of Canada.
Oh, Canada.
I think that's the only reason that Trudeau got into office was because he said he was going to legalize it. And all the potheads are like, oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, man, I'll vote for him. Fuck.
Then a week later, they're going, what a dick.
What the fuck is Article 126? Fuck it, yes. Maybe that's my weed law. Article 129, that might be the weed too. Oh shit, I'm just gonna mark yes on all of them. And next thing you know, you get like a bunch of fucking bills out of nowhere. Like, abortion on 70-year-old men now legalized. Like, wait, what? I'm 10 years away. Yes. We have another election coming. Maybe we can overturn this. But no, we had the highest turnout in the state of Alabama for voting because up until a month before election, they said they was going to put it on the ballot to legalize marijuana medicinally in the state. Well, we had the highest turnout just to find out that they took it off the ballot. That's why I didn't vote, because I paid attention. It's like we had no good choices in Alabama. I still didn't feel we had a good choice as a president. I just wasn't going to waste my time. It was either going to be Biden or, given Alabama, it's going to be fucking Trump. But I'm saying overall, it's either going to be Biden or Trump. And then in the state of Alabama, it's still going to be fucking Kay Ivey. And quite frankly, she's fucking our state up. She's getting richer by the day. We're losing more industrial plants. We need a grant to get Birmingham back to being the industrial city that it once was. And no governor since Fob James in 1993 has tried. Sorry, I'm arguing over my fucking state's finances. 800 billion in debt to our own country. Our state is. That's why the 30 cents on the gallon proposal, 30 fucking cents on a gallon. And that shit passed. Fucking representatives. You don't represent me. I didn't want it.
Yep.
Anyway, Doris was like, I just want to go to bed. Wolfie's like, I just want to smoke weed.
No, I don't smoke weed, dude.
Why not?
Haven't in years.
I haven't
Well-
since right before they drug tested me.
One day, my lungs just said, "Fuck you! You're not smoking it anymore."
No shit.
Yeah. I have asthma, so it was starting to
Oh.
really bug the shit out of my lungs. But it doesn't matter because Dara will sit here with my son and fucking just hotbox the shit out of me all day long.
What about edibles?
No, I won't do edibles. I don't know how to react with my medications.
It shouldn't react with your medications. It's all cannabis. I mean, you're putting the same, I'll say toxins. You're putting the same chemicals in your body, whether it be edibles or not. But if you're really worried about it, I mean, just have Dar monitor you with the oxygen mask close by.
No, I just don't test my luck. I don't have that good of luck. Not at all.
Oh, gas is going up because we got a Democrat in office and they're stopping oil fracking on American soil. What is it now? We're at is it 400,000 lost jobs since January 18th?
I have no idea. No idea. I only keep up my own state.
I don't even keep with my own state anymore. I'd just be way too pissed off. I'd be picketing every day and never have a job.
He's an Alabama captain.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying Kay Ivy hasn't done a good job. She's just doing a bad job on top of a good job.
He lives in Ola Grandma.
It's like I don't know what I'd want to run for more in 2024. Do I want to be governor? Do I want to be president? I only need $1,000 out of the way.
I can't remember whose panel I was on, but Dar was standing over here and she's talking to me and she's just blowing some weed smoke in my face. I'm like, oh, you're such a bitch. And then my son walks over and he sparks up and he's blowing the shit in my face. And then they're passing shit back and forth to each other and blowing it all in my face. I'm like, you fucks, man. Just rude as hell.
The reason why a lot of people on YouTube has like PayPal and other links like that, JCT, is because like on Super Chats, when people donate like $5, the actual streamer will get like $225 to $250 out of it. And you know, YouTube, like they're making a fucking killing staying on top. And since Google bought YouTube back, what was it, 2012, 2013? It was 2011 that YouTube bought Blog TV, which is why I'm on YouTube now, which is why we have streaming services on YouTube. It takes 30% of your ad revenue, I believe, right? But either way, I mean, YouTube and Google, they're making their money off YouTube. Google is making their money off YouTube, and it's by the people that's donating to the streamers. Now, if the streamers, oh, okay, I'm sorry. So they take 30% off Super Chats. Okay, I was under the impression it was like 50% off Super Chats. But either way, that's a still ridiculous amount because you get $1,000 in Super Chat, YouTube just made $300 off of you, and that could be like off of like what 1 or 2 hours with like 30,000 viewers. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, they should have to give that money to me. Just saying.
I understand taking a cut, but 30% is too high.
I want it all.
Hey, Moose Cow.
Well, that's why other places like TikTok and Instagram, you know, that's where they start coming in. You know, they start taking some of the customers and some of the work away from this. Even Meet Me has a paid streaming service now. I could get paid off YouTube, or not YouTube, but Facebook if I did it right. Which, I mean, I'm all but monetized on Facebook. they don't require a certain amount of subscribers. They just require a certain amount of hours that you get paid for because they'll distribute your video out.
One of my buddies actually just made it to the point where he's partnered up with Twitch now. He's considered a partner because he's making money from them now.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
That's owned by Amazon.
I was mad when the other game site closed down.
Mixer.
Yeah. When Mixer went, I was so pissed off.
Well, Mixer was just starting up when I was doing Blog TV. And we were just starting to make money off Blog TV because, I mean, I was ending up with 300 people in every single one of my live streams. And if I had been making the money that I should have been making off of Blog TV, I would probably be on one of your top streamers on here on YouTube now. But it was just, I ended up having to go 3 years without doing any types of streams whatsoever. And I just lost my whole fan base from there. So it's Facebook became a dating site when it went public. People just hooking up randomly on it.
I'm trying, Moose. I'm trying.
Wait, what? Oh, staying safe and warm. I thought someone said go to bed. I'm like, shut up! We're having fun. Doris is getting tired. We're talking her to sleep. Someone call Lisa.
It's because Doris stopped drinking.
I still have a drink. I'm almost done with it, but I still have a drink.
She's drinking Jack and Coke for both of us. She can't feel her face anymore.
She's probably thinking, I'm so full.
It's like,
We know, Captain.
That's a sign of an alcoholic right there. Like she doesn't have a glass. She doesn't have a cup. She's got a fucking M&H cup, fucking 96-ounce cup full of alcohol that she's been drinking. She's already filled up 3 times. I mean,
Twice. I filled it up twice.
That's her customized cup.
Yeah.
It's a pail, but it's been shrunk and made tall.
Well, she took out the insulator, the liner, so that way she could put more in it, and the extra 4 ounces really counts.
But I know she's not cut because she'd be fucking swearing a lot more as she is. I've seen her get to that point.
Yes.
Well, when it comes to WrestleMania, Drew McIntyre is going to do like the New England Patriots did and just fucking choke.
He is not.
He's going to wake you up, Doris. He's going to get you all pissed off.
Goldberg is a 10 times better wrestler than Drew McIntyre could ever be.
Goldberg couldn't fucking even wrestle in a 10-minute match. Never mind fucking wrestle Drew McIntyre.
When Goldberg was at Drew's age, he was wrestling an hour-long match with Hulk Hogan
Fucking
in the
50
NWO.
years ago.
Oh my God, just because you were 40 at that time doesn't make it 50 years ago.
Oh, wow. Get him, Doris. I wouldn't take that shit.
She's trying not to, but she's too drunk to think of anything else.
I feel that drunk. She hasn't called you a motherfucker in over 2 hours.
That's been almost 3 now.
Maybe that's the problem. I haven't called him a
met him.
motherfucker in I don't know how long.
Wolfie just said it too, almost 3 hours. If you were listening to her, she would know. That's the problem with women. They never listen when men talk. You should really pay attention. We know a lot of stuff.
They know we know a lot of. They know that we know a lot of stuff. They just don't give a shit. We're always wrong, anyways, right, Doris?
Exactly, Wolfie.
We could have the book right in front of us, reading it out of the book, and we're wrong. Awesome. You put him in the basement?
Yeah.
I knew there was a reason you were laughing so loud.
She didn't exactly kick me. She just treated me like all her other kids, put me in the basement for 5 minutes. Oh, man.
I put him in timeout, Jenna.
It's all good. No hard feelings. Just yet.
Fuck, I was on Ron's panel the other night. Fucking guy threw me in the basement 3 times.
No shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That
because I
motherfucker.
was getting lippy with him. And all of a sudden it's like, "Grr." I'm like, motherfucker. Then the second time I wasn't even looking.
Bitch.
Second time I wasn't even looking at the screen, and he fucking threw me in the basement again.
Oh, I saw what she was doing the minute I said it. She smiles and leans. I know she's grabbing that mouse.
Doris, you have a tell.
I do. I would tell.
You have to move your mouse closer,
Apparently.
so it comes from out of nowhere.
It's all good, though. I'm not too worried about it. Gilbert should stick with Monster Trucks. I think, does he still have his Monster Truck team?
I don't know, but
I
the
don't
dude's
know.
old and he's still a fucking beast.
Yeah. Hulk Hogan is too, but, you know, WWE won't put him back in.
Hogan's no beast.
He's still fucking jacked, bro. And the fact that he never caught Corona, kudos to him.
Yeah, but that guy couldn't wrestle even when he was young.
He could wrestle given the times. Because back then, all you had to do was like a body slam and shit. You couldn't get on the top rope and do all that. Like, there's only, what, 3 wrestlers? Jimmy Snuka, Macho Man Randy Savage. And who did the double axe handle? Was that
There was
Greg
a
the
few
Hammer
of them.
Valentine?
Valentine.
Him
There
and
was
Valentine did it.
rock and roll. Whatever.
Yeah,
the
I
fuck
think the
they're-
Rock and
The
Roll
Rock and Roll Express?
Yeah, they come
Rock
off
and Roll
the top
Express or
rope.
Midnight Express?
Midnight Express too.
Midnight Express. That's who it was.
Yeah, but it wasn't really until, like, I'm starting to say, like, the mid-90s, they really started implementing going over the top rope, getting on the top rope and shit like
Yeah.
that. You know, we're talking, like, double axe handles coming from the second rope. Like I said, Jimmy Superfly Snuka and Macho Man were really the only 2 that actually got on the top rope to do some shit. Because I believe Greg the Hammer Valentine's double axe handle was coming from the second turnbuckle.
Don't forget, there was also Animal from the Road Warriors. He used to come off the top.
That was-
No
that was
JCT.
90s.
That was 80s. He was doing it back when even before he hit the WWE.
Before he became Road Warrior? Really?
Yeah, when they first started, he was doing the flying head drop. Before they got super big.
JCT? I just encourage you to go find a local wrestling organization and step foot in the ring. Make that exact same statement and then train with them. Oh no, I'm this isn't kayfabe right here, Jenna. When you train, you'll realize how real wrestling is.
I've been in a wrestling ring and I pretty much got slammed. And holy crap! That'll
I've
straighten
done
your
it for
fucking.
years.
That'll straighten your fucking spine out quick.
Well, get this shit. Like, the guys that trained me, their finishing move was like a double double hip toss, and then they would catch you like mid flip, you know, each one on either side, grab the hand and the arm, bring you up and slam you down simultaneously. And there's one dude, God bless him, his name is EW. He's special needs. He has a hunch in his back. When they done it to him, he straightened out for about 3 seconds. And he just popped. They said it looked like a rubber band popping in the middle of the ring as he jumped, trying to catch his breath. I told him, I'm like, I want that move. He looked at me and said, what? I said, I want y'all to do that fucking move to me.
And my buddy, he actually did a leg sweep on me when I was standing on the outside of the ring. on the what the hell is it called?
The apron.
Yeah, on the apron. Fuck, that hurt way more, man. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
hardest. That's the hardest spot on the ring.
Well, you got all the bracers around the side to keep the shape, not to mention the wood and everything. And, it's like the cushion, the very little bit of cushion that's in the fucking ring is kind of sliding towards the center. Oh, I'm not saying with me, JCT. I'm saying go find an organization out there. I mean, I don't have anything out there in Alaska. So it's not like I could sit there and give a call. Hey, yo, this chick's going to come out there and like call you all fake. No, I'm not going to say any shit like that. It's like I was telling Joseph Grohl earlier. Just take the bump training. The bump training alone is enough to make you rethink how real or fake wrestling is. Rikishi does have a wrestling academy in California.
There's quite a few wrestlers that have their own academies.
Booker T has his in Houston. Jerry the King Lawler has his in Memphis. The Rhodes family is still in Mississippi.
Gangrel has his own.
Gangrel is more focused on his porn industry.
Oh, he's got a wrestling company, a little wrestling company of his own now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I have him on Facebook.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to like tell me what that is, and I can get in touch with him. But the Armstrongs, I've actually gotten in the ring with the Armstrongs before, and they're right up here in Arab. And JCT, no one's a wrestler until they get paid. And that's just the truth on that. I mean, I've made mistakes and driven my whole thumb into a dude's eye. He was able to see. I'm surprised though that Buff Bagwell never wanted to do his own thing. As far as a training school goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seeing as he didn't last at all in WWE.
Well, he's still a big commodity here in Alabama. I mean, he only lives like an hour and a half away from me. Now I've got to actually know Mark personally, and he's actually a really decent guy. When you're a fan and he thinks you're a mark, he treats you like a piece of shit. If you're not paying, get out of my way. But when he realizes that you're not just a fan, then he'll know you by name and shit like that, and he's really cool like that.
I always liked him.
I didn't. He pissed me off because we were doing a benefit show one night, and he nearly ran one of my security guards over, trying to get out because he didn't get what he thought he should get paid. And it's like, bro, this is a charity show. Like, this is for the ASPCA. This isn't for, me making money. This is the ASPCA. But what pissed me off is that the promoter hired Buff Bagwell after I'd already got Chris Sabin and Jay Lethal. Like, I already was in touch with TNA at that time. This is before, everything got huge and they had their own contracts. But Jay Lethal and Chris Sabin, like, they lived around here. And I had them coming from TNA to come down to do this show. And then my promoter's like, oh no, I got someone better. I got Buff Bagwell. I'm like, dude, I've got TNA stars. Fucking TNA stars. You got to wash up. Please let me run this show. Nope. And guess who didn't wrestle that night? Buff Bagwell, Chris Sabin, or Jay Lethal.
I like Jay Lethal.
When he became the Black Machismo. Oh yeah.
That was fucking hilarious. Or when he got into the woo thing with Ric Flair on TNA.
Yeah. You single, JCT? I think I found the one fake or non-fake person in the chat. But no, I just like when that happened in 2005, that pissed me off about Buff Bagwell. And it wasn't until 2015, right before my sister died, that I got my respect for Buff Bagwell back. It took me 9 years, and that was when I told him, like, look, man, my sister just got diagnosed with stage 4 melanoma, and she's like one of your biggest fans in the area. If I gave you my phone, would you call her? And he's like, yeah, baby, yeah, just go ahead and give me the phone. I'm like, all right, cool. Picked up the phone. It's like, hey, Nicole, is that you? Yeah, who's this? This is Buff Bagwell, baby. How you doing? My sister posted all over Facebook for like an hour later. Buff Bagwell just called me from my brother's phone. And I was like, that's great. I paid like $15 for an autograph photo for her, but he signed it, put the date on it and everything, just so
Yeah.
it was authentic.
I kind of had a feeling it was going to be the end of him once he hooked up with Scott Steiner.
Yeah.
When he was away from Scotty, I liked him, but once he hooked up with Scotty, I was just like, oh, that was a mistake.
Oh, what was it? The Buff and Stuff connection or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was actually a really good tag team. When you think of it, Buff and Norton, it wasn't that great because they just didn't have a chemistry. Where you had two people that just had like ripped muscles with Scott Steiner and Buff Bagwell, it made it a little bit better.
It made sense, but I
Yeah,
didn't like the two of them together because I knew Scotty and how his brain worked. Because he was already starting to lose it.
I honestly thought that Rick Steiner was going to join the NWO for a while. And I was a little upset that Rick Steiner didn't join Scott, because I think the Steiner brothers in the NWO would have been a great acquisition.
But he did join the NWO towards the
Rick
end.
Steiner didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Scott Steiner pulled out and teamed up with Rick again for a little bit of time.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Pretty sure he did.
She's on the Google.
Wrestling Forever. Tiebreaker.
Wrestling Forever has been a long time ago.
I used to love watching the Steiner brothers,
Oh, yeah.
especially when Scotty would do the Frankensteiner.
Well, I was heartbroken when Scott shaved his hair off. And then I was even more heartbroken when he dyed it blonde. You're a widow. Okay. I see you up there. But no, then, the goatee and all that. I don't know. Scott Steiner, he about ripped the dude's head off in the indie show down here because he patted him on the back and told him good show. And he's like, don't fucking touch me. And just flipped the fuck out on him. And it's like, yeah, that's too bad. And thank you for the assist, Jenna. She's trying to find pictures of him in the NWO shirt.
Let's see.
Find me on Facebook, JCT. We'll talk. Doris is still looking.
Oh, she's not sleepy anymore. She's on a mission. You can see it in her face. You're like, fuck that cash. I'm going to find all sorts of shit right now.
Hey, Jenna, I'm just going off JCT's thing. She says she's surrounded by fake, and you're in the same chat with her. So I said nothing.
Cash has got the women turning on him. I'm keeping quiet.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because next week they'll be all over me again. Because I'm buff, I'm the stuff, and the girls just can't get enough.
That was one guy I thought for sure was going to get his head kicked in for the first week he started. Seeing he was a Chippendale dancer and then became a wrestler.
Oh, Buff Bagwell? Him and Scotty Riggs both. Scotty Riggs was a pretty boy as well. The American Males.
Oh, yeah.
I actually talked to Scotty on Twitter because he posted a picture, like a current picture of him and Buff Bagwell at that time. It was like 5 years ago. But anyway, yeah, I was like, whoa, are we going to see a reunion of the American Males? Because I knew Buff Bagwell was coming to our show that weekend. I was like, are you coming with him? He's like, no, I gave up wrestling. And I'm like, well, there's a Scott Riggs in NASCAR. Is that you? And he's like, no, that's not me either. I'm like, oh shit, I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've seen you. I forgot, kind of forgot what you look like, man. But you're looking good. And he's like, yeah, thanks, bro. And gave me a thumbs up. And that was the last time we talked on Twitter. But
I used to. I actually, no word of a lie. I used to have Undertaker, Kane. What's his name? I used to have like 5 different wrestlers on my Facebook friends list, and I talked to them all the time. And then all of a sudden, everything went dead. And I'm guessing that's when Vince put the kibosh on all social medias back then. I was so pissed because I used to talk to Kane for like hours sometimes. I had Chris Jericho on my friends list.
did you make his list?
I'm pretty sure. I was pretty lippy with him. But he is from my hometown, so.
Oh, yeah?
Winnipeg, Canada.
My stepbrother went to school with him. For a year.
What are you sorry for, JCT? There's no reason to be sorry. It's all in good humor. I don't think Jenna's actually offended. But yeah, you're right. Jenna, fake is everywhere.
Not me. I purposely dye my beard, mustache, and hair silver before I get on the screen. Fuck, I wish.
You may be right. God damn, I've said that so many times tonight. I'm just starting to fucking have a complex. Christ's sakes.
We're gonna have to change the name to Monday Night Cash is right.
I
Monday
thought
night,
he
God
did,
damn it.
like right before WCW went out.
Monday
No.
night, God damn it, Cash is right. Live.
They teased it with the black and silver NWO.
Right,
But-
and I remember when Scott was trying to get him to join.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually now thinking about it, I remember Rick coming in and stopping shit when it was the NWO doing stuff.
Right, when Scott first joined the NWO, yeah. And he feuded with the members of the NWO for a while. And then shortly before WCW went out, he turned heel again. And him and Scott kind of started working together again.
Yeah.
But he never officially became. I think Scott left the NWO.
Well,
and
the
they-
NWO just kind of disbanded, and
Yeah.
then you had like what
And then
were
they
they called? The
teamed
main
back
event
up. And I
Mafia?
think that's what I thought, that they both
The
were
New
part of
Blood.
it. Yeah.
Rick Steiner did join the New Blood, I believe, with Scott.
Yeah.
I believe that's what happened, and then like Rick Steiner went back to his construction business.
Yep. And Scott Steiner. No, Rick Steiner was in real estate.
Rick Steiner has a construction business in Decatur.
I think he does real estate.
He might do real estate as well, but I know he has a construction business because that's what caused him to go deaf. That's why he wore the earmuffs, just so he could echo in the sound.
Oh.
That's so hilarious, JCT. Apparently, Rick Steiner's son is apparently joining WWE soon.
Oh, God.
He's a big kid.
Yeah, he is. Every bit of 6'4". He's a brick shit house just like his daddy was, motherfucker. Like Rick, he's kind of melted. Same with Scotty.
Yeah.
Sting's son is wrestling, but not with any big name. I think he's in New Japan.
Well, I'm sure he probably has the same complex that Ricky Dragon's son had. He
Well,
probably,
probably the
does
same
it-
as Brian Pillman's son.
right.
well.
Like if he wrestles here, he doesn't want to always be compared to Sting, or end up people saying that he only got where he was because of who he was.
Right. I mean,
Unless-
Unless he
Charlotte.
does what Eddie Guerrero's daughter does and completely changes her name.
well, I mean, I don't see the problem with, living with the legacy of your father, but depending on the legacy of your father to get by is what
Right.
bothers me.
Well, and I know that like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, his son, I saw in an interview, and he actually was trying out for NXT and ended up leaving because everyone kept comparing him to Ricky. And he said he didn't want a career where he was expected to live up to his father's legacy.
Don't blame him, not one bit.
Right.
Well, that's a lot of pressure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what he said. He was like, I don't know if I would be able to deal with that pressure for the length of my career. And he said every time he did something, that's exactly what people would say, was they would talk about how the
I mean,
dragon did it.
we felt the same way about not necessarily The Rock, but Randy Orton. When he
Yeah.
first came in, he had no talent. He couldn't work a mic. He had generic moves and shit like that. And I mean, it was kind of the same, like with The Rock for a little bit before
Yeah.
he became The Rock when he was Dwayne Johnson. It's like the first third generation wrestler. That's the only reason why he made the Intercontinental title as Dwayne Johnson.
Right.
Or
Speaking of The Rock, did you see that they're making a TV show about him?
Yes.
yeah, and they
Called
just
the-
casted the Macho Man and Vince McMahon for it.
The Young Rock, it's called.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm
And
pretty
that's
sure
part of what makes me believe that he's going to be at WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, he's got to plug something else of his.
I was going to say, every time he has something new coming out, that's when he shows up on
Yeah.
WWF or WWE, is when he's got something new to plug, a new movie or a new show or.
Fuck
Josie's still here.
the Bannister.
I know all about that, JCT. I have a lot of older cousins that would put me in wrestling moves before I even got to see wrestling.
Yes,
I
Jen, I
have,
did,
Jenna.
and it's a waste. It is a waste. On Netflix, in my opinion, it's a waste.
But I did love Big Show in that one movie he had there, where he's
Oh.
like mentally challenged or whatever.
Yeah.
That's all
I
of them, isn't
Huh?
it? Isn't that all of them?
I forget the name of that movie, but I know what you're talking about, Wolfie.
That was a good movie, actually.
Yeah.
You're gonna make me look it up.
Something Head or something like that. Wasn't Jarhead.
Knucklehead.
Knucklehead.
That's what it
Yeah,
was.
like-
Yeah.
I think I might have to watch that before I go to bed now, damn it.
That was the fourth movie that popped up on my shit. Typed in Paul White movies, and it's like, you mean The Big Show? No, I mean Paul White.
I was watching a movie a couple months back, and I'm like, fuck, that guy looks familiar. And it kept bugging me, and I'm like, and then I heard him talk. I'm like, holy fuck, that's Seth Rollins.
Ah,
And I was so pissed at myself that I didn't recognize him right away.
that's funny.
And then I watched one with Dean Ambrose. He was in one of the ones, what the hell's it called? What was the one with Stone Cold where he's dropped on an island?
Oh,
I was just talking about this movie the other night.
it's something like Death Trap or something like that.
Jesus.
I own the
Wait,
damn movie. I just can't remember it.
they're like prisoners, right? And they have to
Yeah.
fight their way off the island.
The Condemned.
But yeah,
What the hell was the one with Dean Ambrose then?
I was gonna say I don't think Dean Ambrose was in that one. That one was a
No,
long
no.
time ago.
No, this one in this movie I watched, he was a cop.
Cage Fighter.
No.
12 rounds, 3 lockdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he was in that one.
I never watched it. 12 rounds,
I
2. That
haven't
really pissed me off.
watched it. I saw the one that Randy Orton was in, which was the first, I think, 12 rounds.
It was the second one. John
Yeah,
Cena
the
was
second
first round.
And then Dean Ambrose was in one. The Miz has been in 2 or 3 Marines.
4 fucking Marines.
John Cena's been in the Marine.
John Cena was the first Marine. The Miz was like in the 3rd to the 6th. I
Yeah,
forgot who the second was.
Ted DiBiase.
Yeah,
Was it Ted Jr.?
Ted
Yeah.
DiBiase was the
Yeah.
second. Yep.
And then it was The Miz. I think he did at least
Yeah.
5 of them.
Well, he's done 4. The Marine 6 was coming out this year. But fucking interesting note, the Marine 3 originally had cast as Randy Orton.
It'll have to be the Marine will have to be a different character other than the Miz because he was killed in the last one I watched. I watched that quite a while ago.
The Marine 6 Close Quarters, that came out in 2018. Okay, the Marine 7. Okay, the Marine 7 is not in. Okay. They were talking about the Marine 6 tonight on Raw, so that's what made me think
Yeah.
about it.
All right, gentlemen. We've been on for 7 hours.
I have not. You liar.
I
I can add me on Facebook there, guys. FB is not there. I just put Facebook for fun of it.
What?
What? Chat.
Oh.
Doris is trying to kill us, y'all. Help. No, I need to get to bed too. I gotta wake up in 5 hours.
Yeah. I will see everyone on Jimmy Stream later today on Tuesday. Everyone stay safe. Thank you for hanging with me.
Thanks for having me up.
Thank you for coming, Cash. Thank you.
Talk to
Wolfie,
you guys
thank
later.
you.
Everybody in
And
chat, have a good night.
Yes. I will talk to you all later. Have a good night. Love you all. And good night, people. Bye.
Drew McIntyre's